Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Been out of sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you with a night. If you talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Go by the dungeon, I'm shooting a J. Begging up all the days that you say. You and your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and up for the bait. Said I'm the one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. #1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you bite it, babe, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you bite it, babe, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bet for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official.
Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
It's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont. We back, man. Another episode for you guys today, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's see what we got in here, man. We got to talk about it. What do we have? Salute to Joe Ray. Where are all the Clippers fans at today? That's what we need in here today. Where are all the Clippers fans at today? We got to talk about something. We got to figure something out. Salute to Bang in the chat, man. I see you in here. Salute to everybody coming over, man. This is one of the streams where I know you guys love watching over on the website. And you guys can actually stay in the chat over on the website. Keep kicking it over there. I don't mind it. I actually like that conversation you guys got going. But I want you guys to come over here, especially like the video. And then I need some of you guys, because a lot of you guys over there are Clipper fans, and appreciate you guys pulling up. I see you guys running up the numbers. But I need you guys to come over here, man. We got to address some things, man. We're not going to spend a lot of time on it today. We're not going to be here all day addressing these things, but we got to ultimately talk about it. Salute to 818 players, Baxter, Tackable, Pond, Bite Down. I see a lot of new names in the chat. Tiffany, Ned, Thomas, talented, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up today. We got to talk about some things that is going on in Clipperland. And it's not the obvious. See, some of you guys are probably thinking, oh, I'm talking about the 6-game losing streak. I'm not necessarily talking about the 6-game losing streak. He says DreamersPro is a Clippers fan. Well, it makes sense. It that in and of itself makes sense. Yeah, Jared, it does make sense. Hate on the greatest player of this generation, one of the best winners in NBA history, and then be a fan of the team that is probably the biggest loser in NBA history. Literally nothing good in basketball has happened in a Clipper jersey. It's only been upsets, anguish, disparity, sadness. The jerseys are even ugly. That's all they got. They had a scandal. The owner was a racist. He get exposed. Ain't nothing good ever actually happened in a Clipper jersey or in Clipperland. And what I found out today, or actually what I found out yesterday, we're going to go over that, just kind of nailed everything. It just nailed it in the coffin, man. It put it all together. So, again, the 6-game losing streak that they're going through, obviously the trade for James Harden that didn't make no sense. Not having a power forward or small forward on your roster makes no sense. An owner that thinks NBA basketball is NBA 2K. AP the Great says that Chris Paul's Lob City era was crazy. Stop capping. What was crazy about it? See, it got your hopes up, AP the Great, but how did it end? It ended in anguish, sadness, disparity, 3-1 comebacks. Nothing positive came of that. Beefs between Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan. Beefs between Blake Griffin and Chris Paul. Beefs between head coach Doc Rivers and DeAndre Jordan. What good came of that? If the best that you got out of the Lob City era is the dunk that DeAndre Jordan did, is that the best? What do we get out of that? We got absolutely nothing out of that as basketball fans. And what we about to talk about today makes it even worse, but it's also going to bring everything full circle. And it's like the aha moment. Okay, now this all makes sense. This is why they've been so trash. And I'm going to be dropping the link very early today. We're going to come in here and talk about this because I primarily want this to be a stream where y'all cook on these things. He says, this man Lamont turned into Jason Billock. This is not pure hate. See, remember AP the Great. I don't deal in hate. I deal in facts. Right? When I got the facts that Hakeem Olajuwon was a quitter, quit on this team, was a perennial loser, I judged him accordingly. Those are the facts. That's not hate. What I'm about to give you guys today are facts. Look, first we can just talk about, again, since we're going to stay in the line of facts, first let's just go ahead and address the Clipper failures over the last 10 years. Because there are no successes over the last 10 years. There are only Clipper failures. Right? You guys had Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You traded him for Paul George. That was a failure. Even trading for Kawhi Leonard has been a failure. Trading for Russell Westbrook has been a failure. Trading for James Harden so far has been a 6-game failure. What good has come out of the Clippers? And then I'm going to just give you these facts, and then I'm going to give you some information that's going to bring all of this full circle. And we're going to have come in a moment. Then we're going to have a full understanding of why the Clippers are just these perennial losers, y'all. In 2011, 2012, after a strong season, the Clippers, they won their first round against the Memphis Grizzlies, but were swept in the conference semifinals by San Antonio. You go into 2012 and 2013. They lost in the first round to the Grizzlies despite winning their division. Sadness, anguish, upset. 2013, 2014, they advanced past the Golden State Warriors in the first round, but fell to the OKC Thunder in the conference semifinals. Sadness, anguish, disparity, disappointment. 2014, 2015, the Clippers had a dramatic first-round win against the Spurs, but famously collapsed after being up 3-1 in the conference semifinals to the Houston Rockets. Sadness, anguish, more disparity for the Clippers. And this is a consistent trend. We're going to get to why this is a consistent trend. 2015, 2016, they were eliminated in the first round by my Portland Trail Blazers. 2016, 2017, the Clippers lost in the first round to the Utah Jazz. More sadness, anguish, disparity, no hope. 2017, 2018, they failed to even qualify for the playoffs. They did what the Clippers do best. They failed to even qualify. That's the 90s Clippers that I know, man. You know, that Clipper team would make the 90s Clippers extremely proud. 2018, 2019, the Clippers returned to the playoffs where were defeated in the first round by the Golden State Warriors. 2019, 2020, they won the first round against the Dallas Mavericks, but were upset in the conference semifinals by the Denver Nuggets despite being up 3-1. Another upset, sadness, anguish, disparity, just no hope for the future. 2021, they made it past the first two rounds, defeating the Mavericks and the Jazz, but lost in the conference finals to the Phoenix Suns. Another year where we expected a lot from them, but when we have sadness, anguish, disparity from a Clipper team that's shown us nothing other than just consistent losing. 2021-22, they failed to qualify for the playoffs. The Clippers did what we know them to do best. Don't even qualify for the playoffs. We got 22 and 23 season. They lost in the first round to the Phoenix Suns. Again, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, both hurt. Once again, sadness, anguish, disparity. Everybody thought they could be good, but they never could be. It's crazy. Now, since Kawhi Leonard and Paul George joined forces, right? They have struggled significantly to be on the court together, right? They've only played 38% of the regular season games over their first 4 seasons. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to say that again. Paul George and Kawhi Leonard combined have only played 38% of the available games that they could play over the first 4 seasons. See, when you got all these people out here criticizing all these other players and other teams, them guys is at least actually out there. This star duo only played 38%, not even half of their games together. Remember, this is when Kawhi Leonard went to LA. He said, I need Paul George. I'm not coming if you don't get him. Made them give up the farm to bring in this guy. And ever since they've made that move, they've given these guys everything they wanted, from contracts, whether it was 1-year contracts to long-term contracts. They literally given them everything that they wanted. During the playoffs, their availability was just slightly better. But with both of them on the court for only 65% of playoff games. So not only do you have an organization that's just perennial losers, you got 2 players that are perennial losers because they can't find a way to be available. Kawhi Leonard had an exceptional 2021 season, but he got hurt again with a partially torn ACL that mysteriously kept him out. Not for 3 months. Like most people with a partially torn ACL, it kept him out for a significant amount of time. It looks close to over a year. Neither Leonard or George has been able to finish the season. They have not finished a complete season yet. Sadness, anguish, disparity. Looks good on 2K. Their health has been a persistent concern, with both stars now in their early 30s and several other rotational players in that same range. They are formidable when they do play, which lifts the Clippers up, y'all. But every year I've ran off a history that this group, this duo, is always going to give you one thing consistently, and that's sadness, anguish, disparity. The fans are desolate, and destitute. The fans are extremely desperate. Have y'all noticed that a lot of the Clippers channels spend more time talking about LeBron James than their own team. A lot of the Clippers channels don't want to look in the mirror. Remember, like a lot of y'all, some of y'all remember when I was on Players Choice and I had that conversation with Ticket TV. And I had made Ticket TV have a coming to Jesus moment when I said, your hate for Draymond Green is just you looking in the mirror. You are Draymond Green. Your stats look like Draymond Green's. Your coaches and the media defines your game as Draymond Green's. You just are. Draymond Green is what you couldn't be. But y'all essentially are the same thing. LeBron James is what Clipper fans want their players and their team to be. So this is why I want y'all to just look at the consistency of this. Clipper channels have one common denominator. They have a passion for pushing false narratives against LeBron James. They need to just look in the mirror, man, and just face the facts, man. Face the facts. Their own team is just desolate, destitute, and the fans are extremely desperate, right? They want to be LeBron James. They want to be the Lakers. They can never be the Lakers. They can never be LeBron James. But now we got to get to why is this happening? Especially with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, because when Kawhi Leonard and Paul George got together, this was supposed to be the pairing that changed the karma that this organization had. This was the pairing that runs the Black Cat out of Staples Arena every time they play. We're about to get to that right now. I just read a story, and I'm actually going to read this whole story, right? I'm going to put it on the screen. And a former Clippers player exposed why the Clippers are just complete and utter failures, no matter what they do, no matter how good it looks. He exposed why they are complete and utter failures. I'm about to show you guys right here on the screen. Check this out. And I'm about to go through the whole entire article with you guys. Now retired Lou Williams. He describes the Clippers in 2020. And 2020 is a key year that I want you guys to all remember, because 2020 was the year that once these teams entered the NBA bubble, it was the Clippers who were the front runners. They were the Vegas odd favorites to win the championship that year. They were looked at as the deepest team in the league. They were looked at as the best team in the league. But it says, now retired Lou Williams says the Clippers didn't enter the NBA bubble focus. He says, we didn't even want to go. The former player spent 4 seasons with the Clippers and was a part of the team that made the 2020 playoffs in Orlando. Right? The story goes is this. It's just to this day, the NBA bubble is still the talk of the town. The league's move to take teams to play the remaining games of the season and 2020 playoffs during the pandemic caused a lot of controversy, with many questioning the title won by the Lakers that year. One of those teams present in that scenario was the Clippers and Lou Williams. That year, the former player was playing for the Clippers, who were seen by many as the big favorites to win the title after the arrivals of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. However, expectations ended in, what did I say before? Disappointment. After they were eliminated in the Western Conference semifinals by the Denver Nuggets after taking a 3-1 lead. So again, taking a 3-1 lead, Western Conference semifinals, you're the favorite to win it all. But what strikes like it usually strikes in Clipperland? Sadness, anguish, disparity, disappointment. Now, how did this happen? Remember, I talked to you guys a lot about the things that go on inside the locker rooms. Now we about to dive deep inside these locker rooms. What happened? How does this team over and over and over again always epically collapse? Lou Williams said, we didn't even want to go. Mentally, we went into it without the right mindset to get the job done. We didn't even want to be there. And I think once we got there, we were kind of in, he added. In other comments during this appearance on the show, the former player said that the Clippers took their foot off during competition. He said, we really didn't see the pot of gold at the end. He says, we started hearing rumors that no one would respect the title, so we took our foot off the gas. Are you telling us y'all quit because media said that this NBA championship wouldn't be worth anything? The Clippers who've never been to an NBA finals, the Clippers who've never won anything, an opportunity in the bubble, best team in the league. And he says, we didn't see the pot of gold at the end of the end of the rainbow. He said, we started hearing rumors. Listen to this, y'all. This was a legitimate, this is what he said, why they lost. We heard rumors that no one would respect the title, so we took our foot off the gas. That's called quitting. So he says that the Los Angeles Clippers simply quit because they didn't think the media would respect the championship. What kind of idiocy is that? And this silly logic is just mirrored by Clipper fans who are delusional in their takes. Why do I say they're delusional? Because they run around and try to convince others to believe in the sorriness that they've put out for the last, since forever. And then they'll turn around and try to denigrate the greatest players of this generation as if anything that they've done has been noteworthy. This is who we talking about, y'all. This is the Los Angeles Clippers. This defines who they are throughout their history. When you talk about the 90s, and when you talk about even when they had those teams with Darius Miles and them boys, why they could never win, this is just what they put out. He says, I'm not going at DreamersPro. This ain't a DreamersPro screen. This is, if he happens to be a Clipper fan, he just happens to fall in that conversation. I didn't even know he was a Clipper fan until y'all said it. This has nothing to do with him. But again, he does align and have a lot of similarities with the things that I'm talking about. Look at Mookie. Look at Showtime. Delusional. Because look, even Crooktown P in the chat. Crooktown P, I would love for you to hit the link because I want to understand your angle in this. You love the desolate losers, the greatest losers in NBA history, yet you hate LeBron, the greatest player of this generation. He's definitely just alone as a player by himself, a bigger winner in just 1 year than the Clippers were in their entire existence. Y'all got to hit the link and explain these things. Choke job after choke job after choke job. And then when y'all are favored to get to the NBA Finals, y'all disappear. The Pull Up Podcast. I actually saw you Pull Up Podcast. When I was watching you the other day, I saw you just listening. And the look on your face, man, I felt bad for you to Pull Up Podcast because I know you're a Clipper podcast. And I just saw the look on your face when you were listening to Herm go on this long, pointless diatribe about the Clippers. And I could just see the look on your face. I could feel the anguish, disappointment, despair. I could feel all that. And this is why you kicked Herm off the show immediately after his long tantrum about what the Clippers need to do to get better. And some Clipper fans like to Pull Up Podcast are getting tired of it. Just kicked Herm off. Left him and just sent him to the depths of the chat, and Herm sitting there just cussing him out in the chat. And the Pull Up Podcast he did not have it in him to continue to respond to Herm, even though Herm was in the chat. I feel some of you guys is pain. Crooktown P, right? You got to have an intervention, my guy. It's time for your intervention. It's like you love losers, but then you hate winners. Y'all got to help me understand that logic. I don't understand it, man. Does anybody here understand it? Does anybody here understand it? And I kind of feel for some of you guys, but look, I'm telling you, if y'all go back and watch that episode, the Pull Up Podcast, make sure y'all check out his show. I'm talking about Herm went on a long diatribe. And I don't even know how I came across this episode. Herm is just talking. This James Harden needs to do this. They need to do this. They can't win. And if y'all look at the Pull Up Podcast, if you look at his face, man, he just had his head down. He kept doing this. He was rubbing his head, man. You could tell his blood pressure was rising. He kicked Herm off so fast, cussed him out, got him up out of there. Herm got so mad. I'm going to tell y'all how mad Herm got, because Herm thought he was cooking. And this is how upset Clipper fans again. Herm thought he was cooking. Herm got so mad. He went back to Tiki TV and asked for his show back just to make a Clipper show, just to go at the Pull Up Podcast. Like when the locker room says Herm's show got canceled by Tiki TV, it did get canceled. Herm went and got his show back. And Herm, even when I saw Herm on the channel, Herm even changed the logo on his name from an H to a C. I saw a C on there. I said, what the hell? This and see what's happening was Herm. There's a when Herm, when you get in bed with the Clipper delusion, you don't know left from right. And you start changing your profile pic from H's to C's like you're a Clipper fan. You ask Ticket TV for your show back to make a Clipper show. It's wild. The Pull Up Podcast says he's not on my level. FYF, you make sense. Hey, look, man, look, we got it. We got to get all y'all up here. But when I read this article, man, and it talks about why the Clippers quit, that simply explains why we never see Kawhi Leonard have any intestinal fortitude and play through injuries. He has no accountability to the fans, right? No accountability to the fans that have been paying him hundreds of millions of dollars in salary to the tune of him only playing 30%, 38% of his regular season games and only 65% of playoff games. I don't know, man. This is wild, man. This is wild. But look, but Dante, what I'm saying about Herm is very true. This 100% literally happened. And that whole sequence of him going at the Pull Up Podcast, and that all happened within the span of 24 hours. I don't know how I caught all this, but I saw it. Herm will verify this. But then when I saw this article, it brought everything full circle, you guys. I don't know if there's any saving the Clippers, man. I don't know if there's any saving. I think the only thing that could fix the Clippers is if they completely rebrand themselves as a different name, different team, move to Portland. And they have to get as far away from the Black Cat in LA as possible. They're going to have to move on from PG and Kawhi Leonard. They're going to have to get rid of everybody from this old regime connected to anything of Clipper past. If you were part of the Clipper organization in the 90s, you got to go. If you were a janitor in the 90s for the Clippers, you got to be fired. If you were a parking attendant and you've been working there 35 years, but you were a part of all of this losing, it's time for you to go. They got to wipe everything clean. Because what we see is no matter how talented the roster looks on paper, is always something odd that happens that makes it all fail. On paper, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, MVPs all over the place. Finals MVP in Kawhi Leonard. Paul George, one of the best two-way players in the league. 6-game losing streak. You running around losing to the Memphis Grizzlies. But this is just our time to really just talk about the Clipper fans, because the Clipper fans will be very quick to talk about other players. But they won't address their own. I've tried to be patient with Kawhi Leonard, especially through the injuries, but he has no intestinal fortitude. We see Paul George, he sometimes looks like he lacks heart. He almost looks like he lacks a love for the game. And how do we know this is a fact? We know this is a fact because in the offseason, Tyronn Lue said one of the reasons why he loved having Russell Westbrook on that team, he says, man, we finally have a leader. What? You got Paul George, you got Kawhi Leonard. And when Russell Westbrook walks back in and when they re-signed him, he says, because remember, Russ was slated to make between 10 to 12 million if he chose to go to another team. Russ said he loved being in LA. He loved the culture. He took minimum money. He took whatever they could give him just so he could stay there. And Ty Lue said, I love the fact that he stayed because it's the first time we actually had a leader. No, LA, that's not what Ty Lue said. So you're trying to tell us Kawhi is a leader by example. Nah, I'm going off what the coach's words were. And how can you be a leader by example and you're only playing 38% of the regular season games, 65% of the playoff games? What example are you giving when you're not even on the floor? What example are you giving when you are injured? You're not even sitting on the bench with the team. You up in the box. All right, let's get this link together, man. We're gonna bring you guys up to talk about it. I don't know, man. Is there any hope? Is there any hope for Clipper fans? And I would love to get on one stream all of the Clipper podcast hosts here on FYF Sports to have a significant mass intervention with all Clipper podcasts. If we get DreamersPro, Showtime, Mookie, Pull Up Podcast, and all other Clipper fans, all in one panel for a large stream intervention. We got to make it happen. Now, we know that Mookie's going to be reluctant to come back over here. The last time Mookie was here, the Pull Up Podcast, he made his mark. But see, this is the crazy thing, Pull Up Podcast. Remember when I talked about anguish, disparity? Mookie came over here with high hopes. But, man, when the man left after debating Aweezy Bang, he left in disappointment, anguish, disparity. And we made a rap song about him. Now he's embedded in history. Well, he's not embedded. He's embedded in listery. Because we all know the title of the song, Listery. Anguish, disparity. Right? The Locker Room has a great snippet from Showtime. You can hear, the Locker Room has probably one of the greatest clips of Showtime ever in basketball history, y'all. Kawhi, what you doing? Why you holding the ball? Damn it. Oh, it's the funniest clip. But you can hear the pain, anguish, disparity in his voice, man. Listen to that clip. Go to the Locker Room. Locker Room plays it every stream. See, Alex M., this is not beating a dead horse. Nobody talks about this. This is the first time it's been really discussed like this. This has been the first time where we've called this out, man. Hold on. Y'all, if anybody's been in the Locker Room channel, y'all have heard that Showtime clip. It's a pain in his voice. Nah, Jay, I'm not gonna say that. Showtime knows his basketball talk, but he's a Clipper fan. And man, when his team let him down, that's how you know he's really a Clipper fan. If I were to bet money, if he had his camera on, he might have had tears in his eyes. Like, you know them tears. Remember when you was a little kid, but you would get so mad you would cry? So it would be the mad tears. I think he might have had some mad tears if you just listen to his voice and how he said it with so much passion and the anguish and the disappointment and the disparity, man. The Clipper organization has been brought on this man. Right? I heard his anguish and disparity back in 2020 when I was on Ticket TV, and I was literally watching the Clippers completely fold to the Denver Nuggets. And from game to game to game, I heard it, man. He said all 7 of the Clippers fans been going through it. I don't know, man. I don't. He said Showtime did have his camera on during that game. He ain't cried or nothing. He was just pissed. Hey, LA, I would have to see it to believe it, man. I got to see it to believe it. But look, I hope you guys, when I'm about to drop the link right now, I need you guys to click the link and pull up, man. You guys are the biggest disappointment in NBA history as a franchise and player-wise. But see, look, hey, Thomas Talented. I'm not mad that Dame's gone. I was actually a Portland Trailblazer fan that wanted to see Dame get traded. I needed to see the Blazers move on from CJ and Dame. I've been saying this for years. So, no, I was not mad. It was just something that wasn't working. Yeah, I just put it on the screen. We just talked about it, Sturdy. The Clippers quit in the bubble. And it's just a representation of the entire Clipper existence in NBA history. We got everybody pulling up in the backstage. Make sure y'all hit that link. Hit the link. Link is in the chat to join the panel. Let me put my banners up, man. Make sure you want to become a top donor of the channel, man. Hit the Cash App, $ FYF Sports, man. Let me give a quick shout out to the top donors of the channel before we bring everybody up. Top donors of the channel over the last 30 days. We got One Cool P. We got Hoop Jargon, J-Mar, Uncle Shug, Hitman X, C-Dog, Max, and Tiffany Ned. Appreciate you guys for your unmatched support. And then other supporters, we got John Madden, Reg Dog, Jay Carter, Tracy Still True to King, Get Fit for Life, Khalil, Burton, George, The Truth Hurt, who's in the backstage right now. So salute to George, Bees, Herm, Double E, Action Jackson, man. Appreciate you guys for coming through with the support for the channel for FYF Sports, man. We're talking about the Los Angeles Clippers, you guys. We're talking about the Los Angeles Clippers. But let me go ahead and bring everybody up. We got the Pull Up Podcast. Make sure y'all go check them out. The Pull Up Podcast Clippers channel. We got KSB, Jared, Alex, Mahari, man. He's back. We got rebranding. And we got OD. If y'all got TVs on in the background, please mute your background. Somebody has a little bit of background noise, so make sure you just mute your background if you got some stuff going on. And we're gonna go ahead and get to cooking, man. We can start with the Pull Up Podcast. Pull Up Podcast, man. What you got on this, man? How are you feeling as a Clipper fan, man?
Salute my man Lamont. Salute to everybody in the panel. First off, so I'm not just a Clipper fan. I'm a basketball fan. Like, I played ball. Like, I played all overseas. Played, high school, college. So yeah, I support the Clippers, but I'm a basketball fan first. Now, to address a few things, the whole episode you saw with Herm, yeah, he was the one that got my blood pressure up because he just kept lying. I don't have a problem with a person coming in disagreeing and telling me something that he doesn't agree with me with, but all the capping is when I just shut the stream down, because that's something that's been continuously stream after stream. And I've explained this before with Herm. he'll go onto different platforms and do the same thing and lie on other people's teams to make a point. I didn't even know I made this nigga get his own channel. That he was so much in his feelings. So yeah, I kicked this country bumpkin ass off the panel, which I tendally do not do with people who disagree. But while the capping is when I chose to say, you know what, Herm, have a nice day. And that's why he was in the comment section cussing. But I usually ignore him for the most part. Now, I like what you had to say, FYF, and I know you're not a Clipper fan, so I don't really buy into like when people have to be a fan like me, as long as it's logic to it. You know, with the Kawhi injuries, yeah, a lot of Clipper fans are upset with the injuries. They're frustrated, especially at the worst times. We experienced this in 2021, we experienced this in 2022, and we experienced it in 2023. And you can safely say it's been the reason why we haven't captured a championship. So yeah, that was fair criticism of Kawhi that he has been missing for the Clippers in the most recent desperation times. I think Paul George, though, I disagree with you a little bit on Paul George. And also I don't know if you know, I actually work with the Clippers now.
Okay.
So even when so it's like I still have to attach logic to my takes. I can't come in just with the emotion. Yeah, Kawhi and PG are my favorite two players, but since working with the team as well, I have to attach logic, and there's certain things I cannot even reveal. But I think PG is this year taking the step mentally. I see a different cat from what I saw previous years. I think he's not the same mentally fragile player that we've seen in the past in the bubble or, you know, past years before that. I think he's been the best player on the team as well. But yeah, man, it's again, like I said, with the Clippers going forward. I think the Harden move, I was against it at first, but I kind of see why we got Harden based off of his ability to attack half court, something that Russ, you know, in the closing moments doesn't really do the best job of doing. So I like the move to get Harden on our team. I understand it, but I do think we're lacking. First of all, the coaching. To me, the coaching is the biggest problem. I think, and this has been a problem with Ty Lue, making the adjustments too late, overplaying certain players instead of playing our youth. I think it's put us in positions not to succeed in down the stretches of games. It's a number of things, but I think that's on top of the list. And as far as this season goes, it's just going to come down to basically rotations, lineups, and roles on the team, how they're going to perform. And also, I just think, and nobody's talking about this as well, Kawhi and PG have been healthy the whole season. But you got all these other stars missing games. So that's kind of the main focus.
You know, one thing before I go on, because I want to go to Ace 30 next. I want to say one thing. You know, just like the Clippers, sometimes they struggle in the playoffs. You know, we've all struggled with personal grooming, you know. But unlike the playoff blunders that the Clippers have had, we actually have an easy fix for male grooming going wrong. And that's where Manscaped is here to help you guys trim the hedges with precision. Sharp hedges, unlike the dull ones that the Clippers got, you know, so you will never drop the ball when it comes to looking your best. And so, speaking of not dropping the ball like we've seen the Clippers do, I want you guys to check out this quick ad by Manscaped, where your grooming game is always a cut above the rest.
This one's the perfect gift for the friend who's been getting a little too comfortable during quarantine, Manscaped, and their new performance package. You'll be doing yourself a favor.
Hey, that's Manscaped. Look, they won't let you down like the Clippers do. But let's get to Ace 30, man.
Hey, yo, you sick, yo.
You
Ace
stupid.
30.
Yo, W plug. No.
What up, 30?
Yo, salute, BJ. It's been a while, brother. But salute everybody else on the panel. But I think majority of things you said, Lamar, was factual, but I think the premise is a little bit off. Number one, primarily because at least what Ty Lue extent, and I told BJ this too, I can't recall a coach, specifically a head coach in the modern era that overcame this many injuries and still you expect that team to win championships. So let's get that out of the way. Number two, I don't think they're the worst franchise in NBA history, Lamar. I think that our fortunate pleasure, go towards the Timberwolves. They're the worst record of all time. They only be out of the first round one time in the entire franchise existence. Besides these last 5 or 7 years, their draft picks has been horrendous, and they have the least amount of All-Stars of every other franchise. They are by far the worst franchise in NBA history. If you want to add in expectations in regards to like the Timberwolves never had the same level of expectations as the Clippers, fine, you can say that. But even with all that being said, I think the Timberwolves is the worst franchise in NBA history. But back on to the Clippers, me personally, I don't think James Harden is their issue. I don't think their star, outside of their health, I don't think their stars is the issue. I think the pieces around those stars is the main problem. I think once this team get more chemistry with one another, they're gonna be one of the best teams in the West. I don't think they're gonna win the championship, but I think they're still gonna be one of the best teams in the West. I think they still need to improve some of their ancillary pieces. We talked about it yesterday on last stream. They need, even though Zubac played great, in my opinion, that was the best defensive game Zubac ever played against Joker. But most of the time, that's not going to happen. I still think they need to upgrade at center. I still think they need to get some of that depth back from the Harden trade, and they just need time. Like I can't say this team is an absolute failure when they really only have one legit shot of being healthy. I'm just being fair. I'm just being fair to any team that's out there. And last thing too, I think in terms of their stars, I think they need to make a decision. I think you can't start the games with Westbrook and Harden in the starting lineup. I think they have to make a decision. I think one of those guys have to come off the bench. Me personally, for the betterment of the team, I would say start Westbrook, bench Harden, but have Harden be in the closing lineups. But that's my take on the Clippers.
I like that. Hey, hold on. Before you go, we got Thomas Talented, man. He says he ran you off one of these panels, man. Who's Thomas Talented? You know this guy?
That's my cousin. That's my dude. That's my dude.
Sturdy. Did he eat you, Sturdy?
Honestly, Lamar, I have no idea who this brother is, but you know me, I duck no smoke. The link is right there in the private chat. You can try to run me off this panel if you want, but
hey, click the stream.
Now hold on. Now Thomas Talented. Now hold on. Now Thomas Talented. We have a rule here. If you get called out, you gotta pull up, or that's a 24-hour ban. So you have to now pull up, man. We'll give you some time to get your ducks in order. If you're on break, if you're at work, you can go take a quick break, go to the bathroom and hide from your boss or something. But you got to pull up, man.
Hey, we'll stay on mute too, so they can.
Hey, BJ, if your cousin has smoked me, brother, all you gotta do is tell me, BJ. These niggas, I ain't hard to find, my nigga.
He don't duck no smoke. Yeah, he gonna pull up. He don't duck no smoke.
And let me go next.
So Thomas, he says you're gonna pull up, Thomas. I don't know if Thomas ever been on the panel.
Hey, let me go next, Lamont.
Go ahead, Mahari, man. How you been?
Man, I've been doing good, bro. It's good to hear from y'all. What's up, Sturdy, my brother, my basketball brother in terms of knowledge. What's good, brother?
What's good, Mahari?
Okay, so I had to go back to your Minnesota Timberwolves take, which you're absolutely 100% correct, because, like, to be honest with you, I wish we had some of those problems that we've had with the Clippers, because the fact of the matter is that for the Timberwolves, and this is going to align with the Clippers' point here, is that we've had bad ownership, we've had bad management, we've made bad signings that really much killed our chances to really build, good teams. Remember, when Kevin McHale and Glenn Taylor gave that $125 million deal to Kevin Garnett, it pretty much killed up our entire salary cap. And then remember the Joel Smith one-year deals. Remember that, Lamont?
Mm-hmm.
That killed, bro. You know what Stern did? He took away all those first-round draft picks for like the next 5 seasons during KG's prime years. And we only been to the Western Conference Finals only one time. So when it ties in with the Clippers, a lot of it has to do with the fact about ownership too, about how you run your organization, how it's going to be laid out, and what are going to be the expectations of it. This Clippers organization is still feeling the stench of Donald Sterling. Because listen, when Donald Sterling was owning the team, he did absolutely nothing with that team. Just losing seasons and only barely making the playoffs, out the skin of their teeth. This it just starts with the ownership. And now maybe Steve Ballmer is going to be a bit of a change, but it starts with ownership. And I think the Clippers has been cursed by that, bad ownership of Donald Sterling. It's been pretty much what it is, and they've been cursed ever since. But as far as the modern Clippers are concerned, I'm just at the point where you're just gonna have to blow up the team. Just blow up the team and then just start over. Just start with youth and try to rebuild through the draft. Because at this point, it's like we know Kawhi is never gonna play a full season. We know Paul George is never gonna play a full season. We know that Russell Westbrook is not the same player that he once was in OKC, and same with James Harden. But I think if you're gonna make this particular team work, you're gonna have to manage their minutes a bit more wisely to try to get the best out of them. Now, I do agree that I think that if you take James Harden out of the lineup and put him on the second unit, I think you'd be much better off. But having both Russell Westbrook and James Harden, we've seen that happen in Houston, and it didn't work out. So I just have no confidence that they're going to be able to make it work out again. But at the same time, I remember this, Lamont. I was one of the main people that defended Kawhi Leonard in terms of his injury problems. Now it's getting to the point. Now it's just beyond just ridiculous. Like, how can you sit there and just, even off of one little sprain, you're going to miss out almost in a half of a season? Like, you're not Grant Hill, bro. You're not Grant Hill. You're not that type of player that had to, seriously, you're not Grant Hill, bro. Like, Grant Hill had to miss like 3 or 4 seasons of his prime because of ankle injuries and nearly died too. Like, for Kawhi Leonard to keep sending out games like this, it's just ridiculous, bro. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, but at this point, bro, if I were a GM of the Clippers, I just blow that team up, start over. And
do you think it's smart with them opening a new stadium though to blow it up right now when they need to be like getting season ticket members and all that?
You know what? You know what? That's a risk. That's a huge problem too, because Steve Ballmer would want to keep those star players together when the opening of the new stadium. But honestly, bro, at this point, here's the deal. I would probably give them maybe one more year when they pretty much open up the new stadium. But then after that season's over with, regardless if they even make a deep run to the playoffs, I just blow up the team and start over. Just blow it up, start over, and rebuild through the draft. Because there's no way that you're going to win a championship with that crew at this point.
Hey, so Mahari just basically saying you need to tear it down from the core, man. Get them up out of there.
Just tear it down to the core. No, I'm serious. Just tear it down from the core and just rebuild through the draft. I mean, at this point, that's the best chance you're going to have.
They have no draft picks.
Yeah, just take everything away and they've traded all of them, basically.
They're not going to do that. And especially with the new stadium coming, like, they've already tried to commit to those two, like, for the years to come. They're not going to do that.
Right. I'm just saying in terms of my perspective, but realistically, it's not really going to happen. They're going to keep those guys around business wise. So, yeah.
I'm not really a superstitious person. I really don't believe in curses and all that, but I truly believe the moment that the Clippers move from San Diego to LA is that someone placed a curse on them, because goddamn, I don't know what's wrong with them. It's true. It's kind of like with the OKC and Seattle curse. This franchise is also cursed. Now, you guys did say the Timberwolves are the worst franchise. I do agree there that they are really bad, but simply because that the Clippers have existed for 20 more years of existence on the Timberwolves, and they've been worse longer than them, especially in those early 80s and 90s. I would say they're worse. Now, what I think their biggest problem is right now is, Maury kind of alluded to it, they kind of built their franchise on a shaky foundation, right? I mean, when they got Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, Kawhi was just coming off that title run with the Raptors, and then Paul George was also coming off that 2019 MVP season that he had, remember, and MVPG, right? But Kawhi did have his injury concern. And Paul George, he wasn't that great in the playoffs. I don't exactly remember the series, but all I remember is that he didn't necessarily have the best of playoffs. And then injuries happened. The bubble quote, which was total garbage BS by him. They've just had a run of bad luck. And I agree with Mahara. You have to tear everything down. You have to move on from this franchise. And it's not they have to, because how long can you build on a shaky foundation? At some point, the foundations will crumble, and you're going to be left with nothing. It's better to just tear it down right now, build through the draft, get some young, promising picks, and just go from there.
Jared, I didn't kick you out, but I see you in there. But is Talented in here? Because I don't know if y'all names are the same in the chat if you're on the panel.
Hell yeah, man.
All right. Hey, well, look, we have.
Let me put you on game, man. Let me put you on
talented Thomas. Hold on. Let me put you on the big screen, talented Thomas, man. Or is it Thomas Talented? Let's go, man. Go ahead and cut.
All right, let me put you on game. So, first of all, let me go ahead and call Sturdy out. He come up on the Pull Up podcast talking all that garbage shit about booking Kevin Durant. Paul George fried up fucking Booker. Kawhi got hurt. Zubac got hurt. Serge Ibaka got hurt. Or fucking Phoenix Suns went to fuck home. That's the first thing. The second thing, that Kevin Durant shit you was talking about, I think Kawhi just showed you last year in 2 games on a torn MCL. He was the best fucking player on the court. And you ain't been to the pull-up since then. You ducking and dodging all this, which is cool, because that's what bandwagoners do, right? All right, so I'm done with 30. He said Kevin Durant was over Kawhi. Kawhi fried Kevin Durant, took his fucking lunch money, dunked on his bitch ass, and ran him off the court. Luckily, Phoenix Kawhi got hurt. Now, if any of y'all want to say the Clippers don't win because they're hurt, now you have a point. But to say anybody outside of Doc Rivers in the bubble, and let me put you on game about Denver in the bubble about Doc Rivers. They laughed Doc Rivers off of the podium every fucking post-game press conference. Any real Clipper fans know what I'm talking about. That man was putting Landry Shaman on the court, Reggie Jackson on the court, Lou Williams, Lemon Pepper, bum-ass got suspended, quit on the teams. He want to go hang out with some hoes that I've been smashing because I'm from Atlanta for fucking years. That stupid-ass motherfucker. Fuck Lou Williams. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He a crybaby, making excuses because he fucking lost. So let's get Lou Williams' dumbass up out of here. He don't play defense. He turns the fucking ball over in crunch time, like Westbrook, like the same guy that had the Lakers missing the whole motherfucking play-in. Y'all had to run him out of town because y'all was fucking sorry as fuck. So stop acting like y'all was somebody, because when Westbrook was over there, y'all was getting y'all's fucking asses fried by Paul George and Kawhi, with Anthony Davis, with LeBron James, and with Westbrook. Top 75 players, y'all got ran out the fucking building every time Kawhi got on the court, and y'all couldn't do nothing with him. He been owning LeBron ever since he got over there, but Kawhi's being hurt, so y'all able to run your damn mouths. But guess what? When Ty Lue gets fired, Westbrook going to that bench from the Nets coach and or bought out because he only cost $8 million to get rid of his ass, just like the Lakers thought they was going to win with him. And this is why I hold Paul George accountable tonight. Paul George went over there with that boo-hoo crying ass for his fucking butt buddy, Westbrook. That's why Westbrook got on the team. Because you remember, the GM for the Clippers, he told y'all what kind of point guard he wanted. And he described everything but Westbrook. And Kawhi asked for Kyle Lowry and Fred VanVleet. He didn't want Westbrook. Now, Kawhi in the offseason was asked about Westbrook. Kawhi being the professional that he is. Oh, yeah, man, this guy plays hard, blah, 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 blah. But as you can see on the court right now, Kawhi get pissed off. And everybody says Kawhi don't get pissed off. He's cool, calm, and collected. But guess what? He's pissed off right now. But outside that Doc Rivers shit in the bubble, and by the way, I'm from Atlanta. My Hawks can't even make a fucking second-round series ever since Doc Rivers saved the fucking Hawks. We suck. My boy Trae Young won't play no fucking defense. I'm from Atlanta, but I'm a realist, though. Kawhi my favorite player, so I support the team Kawhi owns. Because I feel like when Kawhi's healthy. Go ahead.
You done crying? Yeah, I'm gonna wait till you done crying. Go ahead.
Oh, you wait till the facts get done slapping you in the face. Okay.
No, go ahead.
So this same man, Doc Rivers, aka trained Ty Lue. Let me ask y'all a question. Did Ty Lue get fired in Cleveland when Kyrie and LeBron were gone? Oh yeah. Did he get a job before the Clippers? He couldn't get no job. He couldn't get no job, right? Doc Rivers had to hire him to the Clippers. Only job he got bitch slapped in the face by the Lakers when they lowballed him for this. He said the Lakers man offered me the worst contract you possibly can ask for in coaching history. It was that fucking cheap. They bitch slapped Ty Lue in his face. They the only people that want to hire the man. The man couldn't get a fucking job. And what Doc Rivers do? He go to 76ers. He's up 2-0. And he blows the fucking lead to my Hawks, who can't even get out the first fucking round and don't make the playoffs. Hardly at all. That's who Doc Rivers lost to. The same team that's number 1 seed in the East right now. That's who Doc Rivers had led to the Hawks and blew a 2-0 lead. So to go and act like Doc Rivers didn't control that fucking bubble by playing 4 offensive players while you have Patrick Beverly, JaMychal Green sitting on the bench, 2 defenders who could affect the game. And Lou Williams want to say, oh, we didn't want to play hard. No, motherfucker, you didn't want to play hard because you quit because your ass went to Magic City where I've been a million fucking times. So,
Lamont,
Hold
Get
on.
that fucking Lou Williams out of here. And Sturdy, I'm disappointed in you because your ass wouldn't come up there and say Kawhi is KD's daddy on the Pull Up podcast. You ran and didn't come back. So get the hell out of here, man.
So
I gotta get a shower. I'm a truck driver. I gotta get the shower. I shouldn't be on here, but I took time to come on here because you said if you get caught up, you got to show up. But you know what? Y'all can catch me on the Pull Up podcast anytime you want to. Anytime you want to. And when Tyler gets fired,
I can't say one statement, brother, because you address me.
Yeah. You're right, Sturdy. You're right. I'm just going to let you talk. Go ahead.
Okay. So two things. One, it sounds like most of the things you said and I said we agree upon. It's just a few things. Number one, you're kind of ignorant.
If you're going to talk, don't lie, Sturdy. You said Kevin Durant was better than Kawhi Leonard. Don't lie.
Thomas, calm down, Thomas. Calm down. If your ignorance is not my problem, bro. But here's what you do need to know.
Oh, you want to lie? You want to lie?
Actually,
everybody know what you said.
Thomas. This is on tape. Go look at PC Open Gym after game 1. I was actually one of the only guys on the panel saying, "Yo, Kawhi might be actually better than KD." Not just now.
Why didn't you come back over here with the guy you was burying your ass? You didn't want to show up because you not going to bury your ass.
Thomas, calm the fuck down, but I got you. We about to get
you. Don't lie. I ain't worried about another podcast after game 1. What did you say before the series started? What did you say before the series started?
You gotta let him reply.
Hey, let's let him go.
So, like I said, I was the only person defending Kawhi, saying he probably was better than KD all time. But then, you know what happened, Thomas? The same thing that keeps happening to Kawhi, majority of his peak, he got hurt. Unfortunately, Thomas, you can't prove you're better than somebody. You're not there to prove it. And that same time, we got the news saying he was not going to be playing game 2. I took back every good thing I said about Kawhi. Because you cannot be better than somebody if you're not there to prove that you're better than somebody. The second thing is, we kind of agreed. I don't know if you missed my soliloquy at the beginning. I literally said, outside of 2020, the Clippers have not had a healthy roster, so you can't really blame Ty Lue. Can you name a coach, a head coach in the modern era that ever won when their roster was never fully healthy? Okay,
I can tell you the Miami Heat lost half their roster and they still winning games.
Thomas, last thing, bro, you're pressed for time. You got to get in the shower. So I'm going to say this. Because you're still feeling that passionate, Thomas, this is FYF Sports Debates. Niggas been ducking me for debate for a while, so I'm going to keep it short and simple. Are you willing to debate me on Kawhi versus KD? Is that simple, bro?
What you mean am I willing to debate? You just no debate. Can we have a real debate?
It will be the real debate.
Yeah, real debate.
The only fucking debate you got was he being hurt. But guess what? He played him 2 times. And who was answer this question? Answer this question before I go. Who was the best fucking player in that series when they played 2 times? You said KD was better. But when the series tipped off, who was the best player? And he played on a torn meniscus. Fried that bitch.
Hey, all right, Thomas. Yeah. So, Thomas, if I answer your question, will you answer my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so after game 1, Kawhi was better. After that, KD was better. So will you answer my question? Are you willing to accept my debate, KD versus Kawhi? Since you're that passionate about it.
No. Kawhi was the best player on the court game 2.
So you refusing the debate?
So you're refusing the debate?
I can't debate right now. I got to go. What do you
No, you don't have to do it now.
The bottom line was
it's not now. It's not now.
Hell yeah, we can debate that all day. I ain't even got a short to win that debate.
Oh, no, easy. Just hit up Lamar. And
by the way, Sturdy. Kawhi averaged 35 points. KD averaged 24 points. That's a mic drop.
Hold on.
I got to go.
Thomas, I know you got to go. Let me ask you one last question on your way out. Okay, because I appreciate you coming up here and just letting it all out and just laying it all out on the line. And one of the things you talked about is the injuries, man. And how does it feel as a Clipper fan, man? And just the anguish. I want you to talk about the anguish and disparity and the destitute you feel when these stars give you so much hope and then they lose. I mean, and they get hurt and they disappear at the moment you need them most. Can you explain that feeling as a Clipper fan, man?
You want to know that feeling? Guess what? Yeah. They ain't gonna be hurt every year, partner. Ty Lue about to be fired, and Westbrook gonna get his ass out of here. Y'all all gonna be ducking the Clippers again in the playoffs. So that's what you can bank on, and that's what you can bank on. And remember, I stood on the branch alone. I'm a leader. I don't get up here and follow Ticket and follow Herm and all these boys you dealing with. I stand alone. Ty Lue will be fired. Westbrook will be ran the fuck off.
Thomas, the problem is that it's been years and years of just failure.
They won't be hurt every year, bro. They won't be hurt every year.
One thing I said in the beginning, though, is these guys are now over 30 years old. I mean,
That don't matter.
now you're talking about hitting the reset button next year. How many more years you think they
There ain't
got?
gonna be no reset button. The reset button gonna be Ty Lue get fired, and y'all gonna see
I
what
know, but
happens.
that's
gonna be the
another
reset
year.
button.
That's another year of anguish, disparity,
Not at all.
disappointment, and
Not at all.
destitute.
They ain't gonna be hurt. See, you wishing they hurt because y'all scared of them boys in the playoffs. That's what y'all wish on. Y'all scared of them. But guess what? When Westbrook gets off the team and/or benched and Ty Lue ain't coaching, guess what? The Clippers y'all all been scared of are gonna be on top of y'all down here. And I got to go. I'll holler at y'all. Hey, I appreciate your time, Lamont. Good. I love the energy on the show. I really do. I'll be back. But I got to run for today, though. Y'all catch me on the Pull Up Podcast morning here, but I'll be back, Lamont.
All right, man. Hey, look. Maybe Thomas needs a few more interventions to, come to Jesus moment about this team, because he's talking about the hopes of what they can do next year already. Look, we're only 10 games into the year, and he's talking about things that can't happen until the offseason, and that's what I mean. This is where the Clipper organization have put their fans. They're reaching and grabbing for things in the future that are unseen, that probably won't happen. And the reality of their situation is they have a roster now that I believe, and because what I want to go into, and I think BJ can help with this, is the Clippers roster is what it is now. It is what it is. Ty Lue can do nothing but just play the guys that he has there. He can't hope for better trades. There's no other moves they can make. They're essentially stuck as is. I'm going to get into some moves that I think they can make with this roster that will significantly improve their style of play. But before I do that, let me get to the locker room real quick. He pulled up, man. The locker room, what's good, man? You heard Thomas go on his diatribe, man. Locker room just hopped out. Hold on. We'll come back to the locker room. We got H from the UK. Hold on. Let me go to Alex. Alex, what's good, man? Alex, you with us? All right, we got 910 OKC fan, man. What's good?
Hey, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it's actually 910. I'm from North Carolina. That's just the area code. And you see, I'm a Thunder fan. So personally, I love what the Clippers did with the Paul George trade and, getting us SGA and all them draft picks. But for a while, I've been saying about the Clippers, they always keep saying when they're healthy. They've been saying that for years now. At the point, it's like, are they ever gonna be healthy? You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, we got to stop saying that and just accept the fact that Kawhi's injury prone, Paul George is injury prone, Westbrook's only getting older, Harden's getting older. So I know they got the new stadium coming up, but I kind of agree with they got to do something different because what they're doing right now isn't working. But I don't know. I don't know what they can do because all their big assets, they don't really have any.
Yeah,
but
sorry, go ahead, finish what
you're saying. I'm at work right now. But I just wanted to hop on because this is my first time being on here. And I've been watching you for maybe about a year and a half now. Congrats on the 100K, but I'm gonna just hop back in the chat though.
All right, hey, appreciate you pulling up though, man, giving your take.
All right,
we got KSB, man. You've been quiet, man. What you got on this?
Yeah, I was just about to say, when he was just talking about the assets, but what's their assets? PJ Tucker, Terrence Mann, Daniel House in the second round pick. That's it. I mean, they traded what little they had for James Harden, and this is you were going to go talking about the roster, and this is a question for you guys who watch the Clippers. I've only been able to watch 2-3 games. The whole point of the James Harden trade was to get the Clippers a point guard, right? And the whole idea was, all right, James Harden's going to start. We're going to move Russ to the bench, and we're going to be good. But for some reason, when you watch this team, James Harden has not performed as well. This is clear. It's very, very clear that hamstring has destroyed him. That's hamstring injury that he had back in Brooklyn. He's beyond that point. He's washed. I think it is clear to say he's washed. He just isn't the same James Harden anymore. So my question is, what exactly, now that you're in this situation and you do have very little assets, where can you go from here? And this is what leading into what you were about to say.
For me, I got 8 bullet points for the Clippers. And obviously, BJ probably watches a lot more Clipper games than I do. So maybe he can let me know if these recommendations could potentially have an impact on what this team is doing this year. Because the only thing that the Clippers can do right now is work with what they got. I'm not one to talk about moves that you can make a year from now or in the summer. I'm really about just dealing with what you have right now in the moment and just moving forward and just playing with the guys you got and just hoping for the best. And so I think these are some of the changes I think they can make going forward if they want to shake this 6-game losing streak and get back on the winning side of things. I think number one is they got to go high-paced offense. Utilize Westbrook and Harden's ability to just play make. And they got to focus on fast breaks, so similar to the D'Antoni style. I know a lot of people don't like the D'Antoni style because it definitely hurts your defense, but with a small team, you gotta go with that ball movement. They got the ball sticking too much, I believe. Whether it's Kawhi Leonard, whether it's James Harden, whether it's Paul George or Russell Westbrook, the ball cannot stick with this team because they're too easy to defend because they're a small team. And that's what we've seen, even with bad teams. Bad teams can defend them because they don't move the ball well. And that's something that they brought James Harden in. I think they were one of the bottom teams in the NBA in assists. They bring James Harden in and get the ball movement, but yet it's not moving. So they got to put an emphasis on just strictly moving the ball. 3, perimeter shooting. Guys got to knock down shots. You bring in a guy like Primo. You got Boston Jr. You got Amir Coffey. They're going to ultimately have to start trusting in these guys to knock down shots from the outside to space the floor. You got pick and roll actions. I think they need to be super pick and roll heavy, primarily with Harden, Zubac, or Westbrook, Plumlee. But the pick and roll always has to involve a big. Why? Because you need to move them bigs around so they're not just standing rim protected. Defensively, they need to switch everything. I don't care if it's Harden switching on to Giannis. Everything needs to be switched, and they just need to go with switch heavy scheme so they can make up for their lack of size. Rebounding. Rebound is a mentality. Rebounding has nothing to do with size, but even guards, they got to crash. Everybody has to get on the defensive glass and get rebounds. And they have to get that commitment from everybody going forward because of the small lineup. Guys like Norman Powell and Bones Highland, these two guys got to wake up. They got to step up. When you talk about next man up, when these guys get traded, they have to be the energy off the bench. And Tucker has to start being somewhat of a defensive presence off the bench, even though he's 38 years old. That he has to find something, whatever he got left in the tank. And then lastly, closing games. They make some of the most boneheaded decisions late game. It's wild. They got to prioritize defense and smart slot selection at the end of games, primarily because of their lack of size. And I think if they start emphasizing those things, it would give them a shot. I don't know if it's going to make them a top 6 seed in the West or anything like that, but based on the roster that they have right now, that's what they need to do to get back on the winning side of things. I just don't know if they can shake the black cat. I think with Paul George's and Kawhi Leonard's injury history, that's always something that's luring in the back of your minds. Can they last the whole season? Now you got a guy in James Harden who's also been injured over the last couple of years. The only guy that's really been healthy is Russell Westbrook, but he seems to be kind of the monkey wrench that you kind of throw into things that kind of messes things up sometimes. But it is what it is, man. But I don't know what the Clippers can do to get back on the right side of things, but I kind of agree with the guy that said they need to tear it down and start from scratch ultimately at the end of the year, because it just looks like a hot mess when you have a team with no small forwards and no power forwards, and you just all got all shooting guards and point guards. What up, Reg?
Lamont, you know what I always say, man. We got to get serious, Lamont. We got to get serious, man. You know how I know? You know, I said on YouTube last year, Lamont. Yeah. I saw a lot of content creators, right? Mm-hmm. There's one of them on the panel right now. I seen Buddy in my comments.
Who?
Defending his guy, Kawhi, whatever the case was, right? You want to know how I know that LeBron James is just head and shoulders better than just everybody else in the NBA? He's just held to a different standard, right? Now, this dude, Kawhi Leonard, man, I get on the internet, I get on these panels when we have conversations about Kawhi. These dudes they're not holding Kawhi accountable. You know what I'm saying? For the Clippers' failures. It's always an excuse. It's always somebody else other than Kawhi. They never hold Kawhi Leonard accountable.
I agree with that. I definitely 100% agree with that. And it's weird to me how Kawhi Leonard has been able to escape that ire and escape that criticism, and really hide behind the guys and injuries when other guys can't even hide behind injuries to avoid the criticism. But man, Kawhi Leonard's got so many passes to me.
Lamont, it's because it's level of marketing, Lamont. The more marketable you are, the more level of exposure. And based off that, that's how most narratives are derived, your level of marketability. So because Kawhi Leonard's not the most marketable player, he don't get that much narratives tagged on him. Because in order for a narrative to stick, a guy has to be able to respond. A guy has to give you something at least outside of the court to make it last and be able to sell that narrative to the public. So that's why Kawhi don't get as much as quote unquote heat for his injuries woes throughout his career, because he's simply not as marketable as other guys that you like, an AD, like a Kyrie in certain years.
Lamont, my bad. I had to do something real quick.
No, you good.
But like I said, right, Kawhi is not held to the same standard. Lamont, Kawhi Leonard, right? He came to LA back in 2019, right? Came out with a commercial, proclaimed himself as the king of Los Angeles. This is year 5 now, and he has yet to step foot in the he's yet to step foot in the NBA Finals with this franchise. You can't bring that ring from Toronto. You can't bring that ring from the Spurs. Now, a lot of people, Lamont, they don't want to be honest about Kawhi Leonard. Before Kawhi Leonard went to the Raptors, Lamont, they was already the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference. It wasn't like he went to a lottery team and built them up and then went and won a title with them. No, they when they had DeMar DeRozan, Kyle Lowry, and them boys, they was a very good team, number 1 seed. They just couldn't get past LeBron James. So then they swapped out DeMar for Kawhi. LeBron James goes to the West, and then the Raptors are able to win a title. Now you have all these niggas on the internet talking about Kawhi Leonard is better than LeBron James. It's the dumbest shit in the world. He's not even a 20-point per game scorer for his career, Lamont. And he's been able to coast in the regular season, right? And then he ramps it up during playoff time, and then he has all the fanboys out there fooled as if he's really, able to sustain this level of play throughout the course of an 82-game schedule plus a long playoff run. And then Paul George is on a level with like a James Harden in my mind. He's a phenomenal regular season player. When the games don't count, he's out here looking like a fucking all-star. Soon as the playoffs start, he goes missing. And then I just seen a clip from Luke Williams talking about the bubble. Lamont, they talking about, we didn't want to be there, and they talking about the bubble ring wasn't going to count. Well, what's funny is y'all was sure playing like y'all wanted to be in the fucking bubble though, because if you didn't want to be there, then you should have lost in the first round to Luka. Y'all should just let Luka go to the second round, and since y'all didn't want to be there, and then you had a 3-1 lead on the Denver Nuggets. This probably the biggest choke job of the decade, Lamont. Thus far, you had a 3-1 lead on the Denver Nuggets. You get walked down by the Denver Nuggets, and then ever since then, it's just been all downhill from there. So in my mind, Lamont, they talk about the trade for AD, right? When we gave up Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, and all these guys to get AD. I say, listen, at least we was able to get a fucking title. Y'all traded away Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's fucking all NBA, top 10 player, and you traded him for what? What did you get? You got nothing. So like I say, man, Lamont, listen, if I was running the Clippers, I'm gonna do this shit like the Patriots and Bill Belichick do it. We're gonna get rid of y'all niggas a year early rather than a year late. Real talk. Because if they continue to wait this out, bro, nobody's gonna want these niggas. You better get rid of them now. So listen, Clipper fans, man, we'll take PG off y'all hands, man. We'll take PG on the Lakers. He wanted to be a Laker originally anyway. It just didn't work out, so he had to settle for the Clippers. Same thing with Russ. He was a Laker.
Why it didn't work out? Why it didn't work out?
You said why it didn't work out? Because Russ can't shoot. Yeah, Russ can't shoot. So it is what it is.
No. Why did PJ become a Laker? PG rather.
You said why didn't he become a Laker?
Yeah.
Because he was a member of the Thunder. He wasn't a free agent.
No. The first time around.
Bro,
The first
he
time
was
around,
he was
the fir-
with,
no,
bro.
to answer George's question, PG said on his own podcast that the Lakers front office was in turmoil at the time. There was a lot of confusion. If you go back,
No.
George, let me answer your question, my nigga. PG literally said, you go back, him and LaMarcus Aldridge said the main reason why they didn't go to LA at first because of the front office. There was no stability at that time with the Lakers. Look it up for yourself.
Listen, Lamont. Paul George was not a free agent. He got traded to the Clippers in 2019. So
I'm not talking about that, son.
This wasn't his decision.
Both of you all around.
He didn't want to play with LeBron.
Nah, I don't believe that.
He didn't want to play with
Both
LeBron.
of you are wrong.
So you telling me he would rather play with Kawhi Leonard on the Clippers than
That's not what happened.
On the Lakers?
That's not what happened. That's wrong too.
Okay, George, tell us what happened then, George. Tell us what you know.
Magic Johnson was running the team at that time. Am I correct?
No, he ran the team. He ran the team 2 years after George.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson. Stop. Magic Johnson was pursuing Paul George when Paul George was in Indiana.
George, they didn't hire Magic Johnson that season, George.
Okay, all right.
Okay, George, what's the point you're trying to make, though?
He changed his mind and went after LeBron James when LeBron James started interested in saying he was leaving Cleveland after he won that championship.
And George, doesn't that now look like it was the correct decision?
No, because I'm a Laker fan. I did not like that move.
Okay, but you got a championship.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. The bullshit don't count to me. That's why. Hold on. The only reason I'm on here is that come at you about Lou Williams' statement and how you twisted it.
I didn't twist it. I read it verbatim.
Yes, you did. Yeah, verbatim, and how he said they didn't want to go.
Yeah, the clip.
That's the focal point.
But you also know, George, that the Lakers and the Clippers both, when they did the vote, they both voted as teams that they don't want to be in the bubble.
Players get coached
but it didn't
to change their mind.
But it didn't stop the Lakers from compete. It went like the Lakers voted to not be in the bubble. So
When players have things in their mind,
George, you got to hold on. Clippers and the Lakers both voted to not be in the bubble. But the Lakers said, since we have to be here, we're going to play, we're going to compete, and we might as well try to win it if we got to be here. Let's not fake and act like the Clippers didn't want to be there, because just like Reg said, they went out and beat the Dallas Mavericks, and it looked like showing up like they wanted to be there. So
they had a 3-1 lead on
what happened was when you up 3-1 and then the Denver Nuggets start sucking the life out of you, win after win after win, and you have no answer for Murray and Jokic, and then you get to a game 7 and you watch Paul George and Kawhi Leonard both choke late game, it sure enough looked like they was trying when he shot that ball off the side of the backboard. So don't fake like they weren't trying. They just got walked down.
And Lamont,
and you have to now give them criticism for folding when it mattered most.
And
stop making excuses for them.
Let me say this too.
The
right?
worst devastations in America besides 2011. A lot of players, a lot of teams didn't want to go to the bubble. The bubble was a money grab for the NBA and the owners.
What does that have to
do with anything? They wanted the games to be played.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm trying to get you to see. That's what y'all don't understand.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
That's right. It has a lot to do with it.
What?
Bro, you don't.
It was a money grab. It was a money grab for ABC. It's not making sense. You don't understand.
The whole NBA is a money grab. They're not playing for
free. That's what I'm trying to listen. That's why they played the bubble. That's why they took all the players, put them in Orlando, put them in the cage, and let them and made them play.
Okay, so George, let's just go.
That's why the media came out with all those statements saying,
George. Okay, George. Let's say we all agree with you. The bubble was a money grab. I think we all understand to a certain degree the NBA was at a point in time where they could not afford to lose that revenue. Okay, it was a money grab, and they asked the teams and players to be there and compete for a championship. Now, let's move on to the next point. And now we're talking about competing. Who came to compete and who didn't?
It was never any hearts to play.
And that's bullshit.
From the jump.
That is bullshit.
That is not bullshit. He told you that. They didn't want to go. That's what he said.
Why did they beat the Mavericks in the first
round? Because they was playing basketball.
Hold on. Let me go to the dude who kind of went in. First of all, the bubble, definitely the Lakers. I count that championship. That definitely is a championship. I count that championship for sure. But some of the stuff, I don't know if locker room he's capping on. First of all, he's bringing up Paul George in the playoffs. He's only good on season games that don't really count. The last time Paul George was in the playoffs in 2021, he was on the top 3 to 5 players in that playoff run. That's the last time you saw him in the playoffs. So that's a little bit of Clipper hate coming from him. I don't know what his problem is with the Clippers or whatever.
I have no problem with nobody. I'm talking about the bubble period.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about you.
I'm talking about the bubble.
Hold on. So since you're such a big Paul George fan, right? Can you tell the people what he was doing in his latter years in Indiana when he was getting beat in the first round?
Hey, hold on, time out. First of all, I'm a basketball fan. Get it right. Number 2, he made it to 2 conference finals with Indiana Pacers, where he almost put out the LeBron James super team, took him to 7 games. So yeah, he didn't win, but to sit here and act like he's just a non-performer in the playoffs is complete bullshit.
And so what happened in the bubble when he was shooting shots off the side?
I already told you what happened in the bubble. Did I just you're not gonna corner me because I know basketball. He choked in game 7, but games before that, he had 30-point game performance with 5 steals.
But when it mattered the most,
the only thing you're highlighting is he hit the side of the backboard, which I already agreed to. He hit the side of the backboard. It made his career where he's the laughing stock of the league. The next year, the man came back in 2021 and actually showed it and he performed. But you don't bring that up. You just keep bringing up this whack ass bubble.
Listen. Congratulations. He made it to the conference finals. What do you want me to do? Stand up on the table for him?
No, I want you to be real and stop capping and try to make it seem like this guy is not a basketball player. He's actually one of the top 10 to 15 players in the league.
No. He's in the NBA. I never said he couldn't play. I'm just saying when it comes down to it, the regular season is different from the playoffs.
He's performed in the playoffs, sir. Last time he was in the playoffs, he was in the playoffs. Last year he was in the playoffs. He was in the top 3 players in the whole playoffs. In the 2021 playoffs.
Okay, and what year is it?
In 2021, the last time he was in the playoffs, he was one of the best players in the plaloffs.
Right, and we're in 2023 though. And it's been 5 years.
Hold on. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Hold on. This Lamont, this dude is being a little bit disingenuous, right? Now, Lamont, you remember back in 2010 when LeBron and D Wade and Chris Bosh they went to Miami, right? Now, just
don't stutter, nigga.
No. Just go back to 2010, right? Lamont, do you think that anybody would say that they would have had success if in 4 years they never would have made it to an NBA Finals, never would have won a title, and all they did was get to a conference finals?
Yeah, that's a failure.
Exactly.
No. What I'm saying, Lamar, first of all, he's talking to you. He's talking to you instead of talking to me. No, bro, talk to me. Don't talk to Lamont.
Listen.
You said got on this panel and said that Paul George. Hold on. You said that this man was a guy who just performed the regular season, but when it doesn't count in the playoffs, he's a different player. That's bullshit and that's lying. And then you just brought up a point. Oh, what did he do back with the Indiana Pacers? So it's too far for me to go back in 2021, but it ain't too far for you to go back all the way in this Indiana year.
Let me ask you this, sir. Let me ask you this. What were the expectations when Kawhi Leonard and Paul George teamed up?
So you keep jumping around on the lily pad.
Answer the question, man. What was the goal? Was it to make it to the Western Conference Finals and lose? Man, be
now
for
we
real.
talking. Now we talking. Now we talking. Now, since are you gonna stay or you gonna jump to something else?
Answer the question. What was the goal for the Clippers when Kawhi and Paul George teamed up?
To win an NBA championship.
Exactly, and they have failed.
Okay, now let's answer my question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why did they not win a championship in 2021?
Injury? Because Kawhi Leonard wasn't available.
He got hurt, right?
And they weren't enough.
Right?
There's no guarantee that if Kawhi Leonard was there, they win. There's no guarantee.
of course, life is not a guarantee, but you see how you're trying to backtrack. I asked you a simple question. Why didn't they win in 2020 when the man just said because of injury? Okay, check that. You don't want to put that in there. 2022, what happened?
Hold on, pull up. Can I say one thing though, real quick? And I'm gonna let you finish. What I'm saying is this: in the 38% of the regular season games that Paul George and Kawhi Leonard have played together, and the 65% of playoff games that they've played together in, no one is going to fight you on the fact that when they're available, especially Kawhi Leonard, that they're great. The problem is, and the problem with the Clipper organization is that if something always goes wrong that throws a complete monkey wrench into the Clipper, whether it's a year where they're favored to win it all and they choke like they did in 2020, whether it's a year where they look really good like in 2021, then all of a sudden there's an injury. And so what I'm saying is, no matter what the scenario is around this team, what can go wrong does go wrong with the Clippers.
And,
right?
and my thing is,
can I ask you a question?
That's what we're saying. We're not saying that he's not a good player. I agree. When he's healthy, he's a top 10 player. But the problem is, can he be a top 10 player for a full season to get them where they want him to be? And that's the thing. I don't think
when he tore his first. Let's keep it a buck. First of all, it's been 2 injuries. He tore his ACL, which kept him out of 2 seasons. So that's 1 injury. And then last year he tore his meniscus. That's the injuries that kept him out at the wrong times. If you look at through the entire NBA, there's guys even throughout the season who are playing 53, 57 games. Anthony Davis, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, all these star players in the season are playing a minimum of 57 to about 60 games. That's what Kawhi Leonard played last year around that time, off of ACL injury, and Paul George played 56 games. Now, I will agree with this. In the playoffs, they got hurt, unfortunately, at the wrong time. Paul George last year was his only postseason he missed with the Clippers. He's not this dude that's just being injured all the time. That's a lie. Last year was the only time this man missed the postseason. Kawhi, I will agree. He's missed, and I told you this, Lamont. The fan base of the Clippers, from what I know, they are frustrated with Kawhi being hurt. But the reason why I say they're not going to blow it up, because like Thomas said, they're not going to be hurt every single year. This year, right now, they've been available every single game. If you look at through the NBA, Jamal Murray missed 2 postseasons. Klay Thompson missed 2 postseasons. It happens. People get hurt.
Problem with that, though. But see, the problem with that is all them cats on the last year of their contract this year. So you're not gonna re-up them cats knowing that they injury prone like that.
I agree.
No, I think the biggest problem with comparing the Clipper injuries to other teams, like you use AD and then you use Klay Thompson, which is fair. The part where it makes it lopsided is that when those guys were healthy, they were able to help those teams get championships. As opposed to Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. When they were healthy in 2020 and when they were favored to win it all, they choked. And so that's the difference right there.
That's the thing, though. That's 1 year out of 4. So if I say that Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray got beat by the Lakers in 2020, what if I said the Denver Nuggets should have just blew that up? What if I said that the Phoenix Suns losing to Luka Doncic on Game 7? Hold on, bro. What if I said in Game 7 when they got humiliated on their own home floor, they should just blow it up?
Technically, they did blow it up, though. They
did blow it up, right?
No, they still kept Devin Booker. They still kept.
That's all they kept, though.
Chris Paul.
That's all they kept. Yeah.
But that was their 2 best. They didn't break up their 2 best players. They put guys around them. They put guys around them to replace.
I'm gonna tell you why what the Clipper situation is worse than Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets, because when they lost in 2020, right? Like you said, they could have blown it up or whatever, but they didn't. They stayed together and then they ended up winning this past season. You guys, the Clippers actually had expectations. Y'all put that shit together to go win a title. That's the expectation. Nobody really was expecting Jamal Murray, Nikola Jokic to win a title. So that makes the Clippers situation even worse.
And the reason why you blew it up is because they not only did they not win the title, they ain't even get close.
You telling me that the Denver Nuggets fans wasn't expecting that? You saying you?
I'm telling you right, this is the final year the Clippers are dealing with this experiment. If they sit up there and they go out bad this year, then they're going to blow it up.
Bro, do you remember when they first signed them and Stephen A. Smith and all them were on TV? Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. You go ahead and crown
I don't listen
them, right?
to them. I don't listen to them.
Same year, hold on. In that very same year, well, it may have been the next year, the Lakers won it. So it's like Kawhi had all these commercials. He's the king of LA and all this shit, and he's yet.
Let's talk about that, Lamont. First of all,
George, I'm gonna be honest. You make the Lakers fan look bad, so I'm not
No,
even.
I don't. Yeah, let Pull up finish what he's saying right there.
I did not think that 2020 team was going to win. I don't think they were mentally strong enough, and I know Doc Rivers as a coach. I don't think he was meant to win them a championship.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
The following, but again, Lamont said that ESPN they were put. I don't care what ESPN said because a lot of them.
But you don't have to.
They have. That I said 2021 is the year I felt the Clippers had the best chance to win a title, and that's when Kawhi went down with that ACL injury. Now let's talk something about this Kawhi and LeBron situation. What Lamont just said with the whole king of LA type shit. I mean, really, he's been destroying LeBron since he's been here. Right or wrong?
Yeah, but one player got a ring and one player got an injury.
Okay, I agree. But we're talking about head to head though.
Hey, George,
this dude locker room is acting, and there's another thing I have a problem with. He's saying like this dude LeBron just head and shoulders up. No, they're on the same tier. It's LeBron.
No, they're not, bro.
Yes,
hold on. You said
they're not.
Hold on, you saying
if
LeBron
you think
and Kawhi Leonard
LeBron
in the
James
same
the top
tier?
10 player in the league, you're smoking.
No. But I think with Kawhi Leonard, the one thing that removes him from the top tier is he's never available, especially when you need him most. So he's kind of like I said, nobody's going to give you any pushback when he's healthy, when he's playing. He's really good, but because of his availability, especially in times when they need him most. And especially because we're really looking for him to make up for what we saw in 2020. We haven't seen him make another run to make up for what we saw in 2020. And so because of that, he's kind of placed himself in a lower tier because there's been no redemption for that. And then every time we see Luka walking the Clipper Stadium, this Luka just out here just
hey, okay, let's
dicing
talk
them
about
up.
that.
No. Let me get in here. Lamont.
Winning, because if you selling me Luka, then you gotta look at the other side. Because last time I checked, when Kawhi faced Luka in 2021, when the whole basketball world was counting this Clipper team out, they were down 0-2.
Kawhi went in there and almost put you boys out.
And pull up podcast. And the problem is that the crazy thing is, even though they took Luka out, the talk of the town was how Luka by himself almost single-handedly still won that series. They escaped that series with the win. The talk of the town was still Luka because he outperformed Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
No, he didn't. He did not.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. No, he did not. See, this is the problem. You can't look at the offensive side of the ball. If you watch that series, Luka was not the best player in that series.
Yes, he was.
Means.
Yeah,
he was not the best player.
Yes,
he was.
He was hitting game winners. What do you mean?
He was.
And then you talking about defense. Let's stop this. Kawhi's not been that great on defense in how long?
Bro, go watch that series in 2021. Luka was basically calling for screens every time Kawhi Leonard was guarding.
Go watch the series in 2021. Lamont. The best
you are
ability
if you
in
thought
sports,
Luka's the best, you are smoking.
His availability.
Luka's still smoking Kawhi.
Is availability.
Yeah, Luka was the best in that series, man.
I don't know what the hell you watching.
Lamont, you cannot make an argument that Kawhi Leonard is on the same level with LeBron when he's a 20-point not even a 20-point per game score, less than 20 point per game score for his career.
Yeah, I don't
he's
put
never
on
available in the regular season.
Hold on. I said 2017.
No, hold on. He's got 0 regular season MVPs. 0. Don't sit on no panel talking about he's on the same.
I said
tier
2017.
Wait, no. I do agree.
I didn't say
2017. I think he could have taken out Golden State if he ain't get hurt.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's what I'm saying. Why is it always if he didn't get hurt? Why is it always that though? It's too many times we say if he didn't get hurt.
Kawhi's been on the same level as LeBron since 2017. I'm not even.
I don't know if
I don't know why this nigga locker room acting like he's not been on the same level.
Come on. Get your man's.
Because he's
lying. Hold on. Let me hear from Hold on, let me hear from One Cool P. She just pulled up. I'm assuming she wants to get in on this, man. Appreciate you pulling up, One Cool P, man. How you been?
I'm fine. I don't know everybody's name and voices and everything, so I'm just gonna say
You just
open
call me
hello.
daddy.
Call you who?
Oh my God! Come on,
Nah, my
Brandon.
bad.
Chill
My
out.
bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mercy, Pico.
Blessings,
How about
sis.
you call? How about you
Blessings.
just call me Mama?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, mama. Let's go.
Anyway, I was backstage for a hot minute there. Shame
I'm
on
sorry
you,
about
Lamont.
that.
Yeah, I was trying to get in on that Paul George comment thing because some of y'all got that a little bit of revisionary history screwed up. The young man that said that about Michael about Irving, not Irving, Magic Johnson. Yeah, Magic Johnson went on Jimmy Kimmel's show and was bragging about PG and this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah, and got fined real heavily. You're right about that.
I know.
That did happen.
I
But the
know.
next thing happened was the Lakers didn't make a trade for him because what's the food down there where Paul George was playing at? Said he was not going to trade him under no circumstance to the Lakers. Right? So the Lakers said, "Bam, we gonna just wait. He'll be a free agent. He'll come over here." Right? They figured he was just
I
gonna
know.
walk on. They done paid enough fines and shit talking about him, bragging about him being on the team. So they just said, you know what? We just gonna wait for he's a free agent because he want to be here. TMZ asked Paul George, caught him on the street having a good time off season. They asked him what he thinks it's gonna feel like with him playing with LeBron. He said, "Playing with LeBron? That'd be awesome. Who wouldn't want to do that? I'm here for it." All right. So what went wrong? Media. Media is what went wrong because media told everybody, every news channel out there, sports talk show, I know because I listened to every last one of them. They all said that Paul George was not the piece that LeBron James needed, but Kawhi was. Media was singing that song strong. And
I thank you, sister.
So what ended up happening was during the time when it come time to sign Paul George, they kind of was like chasing what I want to call this man. I'm gonna be nice and just call him Kiwi. That's the best I'm gonna do for him. So they decided, let's go after Kiwi. And Paul George said, "The hell with it. I ain't gonna wait around on y'all." So he went and did his thing somewhere else. Don't that sound about right, y'all?
Not according to them. Not according to them. They was the one telling me I was wrong.
So all that about PG. So all that about PG didn't want to play with LeBron, that's bullshit. Because there was another opportunity PG had to go play with LeBron when he was over there at Cleveland. Him and what's banana boat guy name? Carmelo Anthony. They was on the phone talking to each other on the phone. There was a trade that was about to go down that was going to open up for the both of them to end up at Cleveland. PG himself told the story about how this happened. He said they was on the phone talking. The plan was supposed to go down for both of them to be there that next couple of days if that trade went down, but it fell out because of who? Owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. He was just insistent he was not going to give LeBron James what he needed and who he needed it. But them two was on the phone talking to each other because PG wanted to know, you his brother, what is he really like off the court? PG told us that story. Go look it up. So
but they say that trade didn't fall through because they say Paul George didn't want to sign with Cleveland because LeBron wouldn't commit long term.
Yeah, I remember
no, that was a Carmelo Anthony thing. The second time Carmelo Anthony came try to come back around at it, they wanted him to commit. And Gilbert, what's his man's name? Asshole with the
Dan Gilbert.
He didn't want to.
Dan Gilbert.
Thank you. He did not want to go for it because he was trying to use Carmelo Anthony as a piece over LeBron head to make him commit. When he found out that he wasn't going to commit, and I think back, really to tell you the truth, them two guys, Bron and Carmelo Anthony, been talking and they knew it. Bron had been trying to go into the Lakers for a long time. You guys don't think about that part. Kobe told us the story about how that worked. Kobe told us, he told Jeannie, if you want to land the big fish, you got to clean your house. The big fish was LeBron. And he said this on one of his that show that he was on, that ESPN. You have to pay that money to get that channel to hear him. He said that he told her, if you want to land the big fish, you got to clean your house. This is when she started trying to get rid of her brothers out of control. That tell you how long ago before Bron got there that they was cleaning the house. Johnson was put there to help facilitate all this to happen. And Magic said he had to learn how to first do trade deals and talks and stuff like that. He literally put himself through a course to be able to get that right. Okay, so he was like, I'm gonna go in here and orchestrate that, but I'm gonna be the go-between to get you LeBron. But this is what you got to do. Meanwhile, she was working on getting rid of her brothers out of control so she could make that happen. Kobe actually said that.
They want to believe me.
Hey, hold on, George. Shut up. She cooking, bro.
I know.
No, but George, you couldn't explain yourself very well. I didn't know what the heck.
You didn't want to let me.
Nigga, you got a walkie-talkie, bro.
I don't know stats and all that crap like you guys do, because I didn't start watching basketball again until LeBron made that switch and went over to Miami Heat. So I don't know all them stats, but when it comes to, I watch these talk shows, and the thing about these talk shows, if you listen to one and listen to the other, you put the pieces together, read between the lines of what is and what ain't been saying, and who's gonna snitch and tell what. And if you listen long enough to these people, you'll find out who their sources is. You just got to remember, have revisionary memory to know what the hell they said on another show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul George has been revealing. The crazy thing is, Paul George has been revealing a lot of details about like a lot of possible moves that were rumored to happen, and he's been kind of really telling what was really going on behind the scenes. But I remember there was one element he was talking about where, and maybe you can clear up because I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was talking about how he didn't go to Cleveland because basically LeBron told him that he wasn't going to be there long term. And so he didn't want to be stuck in Cleveland without LeBron. I don't know if you heard anything about that, or was it just bad information?
I believe that could have been a probability, because those two dudes were I believe all of them talk behind the scenes. And like I said, I think Bron been trying to get to Lakers for a long time. Matter of fact, KD was supposed to get to the Lakers before Bron. But Stephen A. snitched it out that plan was going down, and KD, instead of him just shutting his mouth and taking like a man, was somebody please with that mic. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the locker room's mic. I fixed it.
Yeah, so he just decided just to show Stephen A. that he was lying. He just decided that he wasn't gonna go through with the plan. So he was like, okay, fine. No, you lying. That ain't what's happening. That ain't what we did. And he stuck with that versus just letting Stephen A. be right. But Stephen A. knew what the plan was. How he got it, I don't know. That may be why Stephen A. and Bron ain't that cool no more.
Damn. That's a lot I didn't know, man. But just filled us in on a lot of them details. So, hey, there you go. It's just, but for me, like I said, no, I'm saying, George, I'm not saying you were wrong, but you just didn't explain what you were saying very well. I didn't know what.
Did I get a chance to explain myself?
No, but I asked you. I said, George, what's the point? Like, you were telling us about some things, and I said, like, what's the point, or where were you trying to go with it? Like, bring it home. And that's what I wanted. Like, Uncle P brought it home for us, but she helped you out, George.
Okay.
So salute to Uncle P.
Yeah, definitely.
George really proved why Lakers fans are like some of the worst fans in sports. Like, they probably had the worst fan base. You niggas are spoiled. You're entitled.
Yeah, I'm not. I keep telling you, I appreciate everything. I appreciate she came on here and explained to you dummies what really happened, but you didn't want to listen to me.
Okay, but George,
And then Paul George, to further his stupidity, you know, he just decided to follow Russ when he went over to Oklahoma. I like my fishing. I like my this. Or I'm on these boats out here fishing, having a good time. You know, blah, blah, blah. But he stayed over there with Russ. How did he get over there to Toronto? Because Kiwi.
Kiwi is crazy.
Kiwi.
Wait, what?
How did he get to Toronto?
Who get to Toronto?
Kawhi.
Kawhi got traded.
What did he do to get there?
He
because he was hurt.
He got mad. Yeah, he got mad at Popovich and them for saying his injury wasn't as bad as it seemed, and that was actually the most press coverage he ever got. The whole thing about whether he was hurt or not, and Ginobili and Tony Parker was talking about him. And then that next year in Toronto, he got a whole lot of coverage because they wanted to see what he would actually do.
The uncle started talking or some shit like that.
So he spent,
there's some behind the
Right.
scenes. Uncle.
So Kiwi spent that 1 year there at Toronto. What did he do next?
Nothing.
Went straight to the Clippers.
He went to the Clippers.
But what did he do first?
He won.
Y'all don't remember. Let me tell you the dirty shit behind doors that let me tell you the dirty shit behind doors that happened. He told Oklahoma that if they didn't release Paul George, he was gonna go to the Lakers and build a dynasty. Y'all never get nowhere then. So he talked them into doing a release. Remember that?
But that whole thing actually went on during free agency though. That because he held up free agency all the way to the end because they thought he was gonna sign with the Lakers the whole time. But he had them backdoored the Lakers. Right. He had them backdoored the Lakers.
Right. Meanwhile, matter of fact, he had Jeannie run up and down Interstate Highway 101. No, meet me over here. No, I'm sorry. Come meet me over there.
I think
Remember that shit?
they announced it. They announced it like 1 a.m. or something like that after everybody had really already
Because
signed.
what they was doing was Billy Donovan, I think, was the coach over there at Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
When he left, he told the story about what Kiwi did to get them to release Paul George.
When was this?
And they both went to the Clippers.
When was
they
this?
both went to the Clippers. Now, y'all want to know the shittiest shit about all of that?
Yeah, go on.
The reason that Kiwi did that shit is because Russell had called him and said, "Hey man, let's me and you go somewhere and work together on a team." Kiwi didn't want to work with Russ, so he called Paul George. George, let's me and you do this. He said, "I want to stay here with my brother Russ." He said, "Oh, yeah. But your brother just called me and said, let's me and him get together and go here." He said, "Oh, really?
Ooh,
okay,
damn.
Cool. So let's me and you go on and do that." That's how he got Paul George to put the request in. "I don't want to be here no more."
Oh, he dirty Mac. He was
that
like,
is-
"Oh,
that-
bro,
I
about to leave you anyway."
I heard that from Ramona Shelburne, and I heard that was cap.
No,
And now
that
all
is
them
true. That
motherfuckers,
is true.
now all them motherfuckers are sitting over there on the Clippers together. How you like that?
But I don't know.
That's inside trading, inside tampering. That's inside everything.
Oh, players
I don't
can't
think he
tamper,
was going
bro.
to the Lakers though.
This is why a whole lot of this mess is not. Well, he didn't want to do that because basically y'all right about Kiwi. Kiwi was mad because, yeah, he wanted to be dumb man with your bad knees, your degenerate knee condition. You want to go somewhere and be dumb man. That ain't gonna work. So yeah. And he wanted to pull Paul George over there with him, and they decided. Now, both of them Negroes was talking about how they couldn't wait to be a Clipper, couldn't wait to be a Laker, grew up being a Laker fan, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Then they get there in their press conference, and they say they always wanted to be on the Clippers. I was like, I almost broke my TV.
Is it safe to say
Kawhi
OKC
just
won
wanted
that
to be
trade?
in LA.
Say it again.
No, I was saying, is it safe to say that OKC won that trade for sure?
I'm pretty much sure, but I believe that this is why they have so much turmoil in that locker room over there with the Clippers. Look at all that hate and discontent and backstabbing they got amongst themselves, and you put all that crap in one locker room together. How it gonna work?
Damn. Makes sense.
And then let's not forget Patrick Beverly. When they went in the bubble, Patrick Beverly told the Clippers, if Bron say we hooping, and he was done. Let's go hoop. The Clippers didn't want to. Was voting. All of them was voting not to go on and continue the game there in the bubble. But when Bron spoke up, Pat Beverly jumped up. He was the only Clipper there that said, "Bron say we hooping, we hooping."
That's true. That's true.
How do you think Pat Bev got pushed up out of there? Kiwi didn't like that shit. Not to mention a few other things that Kiwi and Pat Bev, but I think that was like the final nail in the coffin there.
Yeah. I think Lou Williams had a problem with Kawhi.
Did you hear that, Lamar?
So I just wanted to give you guys some history that y'all wasn't really. I can't keep up with them stats. Screw all that. But I can give you some history. The gossip.
So pretty much all these rumors that at the time came out were true, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Because I heard some turmoil behind the scenes, and I heard that fishing story with Westbrook and Paul George. I heard that, but then when it came to the actual details and the actual like confirmation, I'm like, well, it's got.
Well, I mean, there's videos of Paul George out there in Oklahoma fishing.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, sis, this is my question for you. Do you think it's Kawhi who was making the decisions to do that? Or do you think it was or the shady stuff behind the scenes? Do you think it was Kawhi who was doing it? Or do you think
I just told you it was Kawhi, Kiwi.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
This is chatting.
Kawhi might have done it, but the plan might have been done by his uncle. His uncle might have created the strategy. Because from what I remember, when it came to the negotiations, they were negotiating for Kawhi to go to the Lakers. And the uncle was saying, I want this, I want that, I want this.
Sir,
go on.
Billy Donovan himself said it was Kiwi. He didn't say it was the uncle. He said Kiwi.
Okay, can I fact check real quick? Because I'm at work. I hate when people do this. Paul George, he didn't have a choice on where he wanted to go. The choices that he gave to the front office of the Indiana Pacers when he wanted to trade was the Los Angeles Lakers, and truthfully, that was really it. Larry Bird,
that's true.
Larry Bird being in the front office was so petty. He said, "No, you're not going to the Lakers. We're going to take you for Victor Oladipo, Sabonis, and some picks from the Oklahoma City Thunder, and you're going there." Carmelo Anthony had nothing to do with any of this situation. The conversation he had with
you talking about two different things, sir.
The conversation Paul George had with LeBron James, as far as like him coming to Cleveland, that was strictly LeBron told him, I'm not staying here much longer, so you might as well not even come here. He said, okay. And truth be told, even if he did want to go there, he had no choice. So that's one. And then two, in Kawhi's case, Kawhi had nothing to do with him going to Toronto. Greg Popovich, standing on business, told him, no, you don't run this franchise. I do. So I'm not sending you to Los Angeles, taking your ass way over there to the north side where it gets cold.
And I said that.
And you're going to have to be over there. So that's two. And then in three, when it comes to what happened with the whole Clipper situation, Kawhi had nothing to do with what happened in OKC. He told the Clippers, I'm not coming over there unless you can swindle a trade to get over to OKC. That's why the Clippers gave the OKC Thunder a complete overhaul. I'm not telling you this as somebody
but what Uncle P was saying
that somebody that was in that is an OKC fan.
Uncle P was saying that Paul George needed to request a trade.
Yeah,
to make that happen. He told the story about when Paul George even requested, because around that same time he requested a trade and they made that deal with the Clippers really fast.
But you want to know what's funny about that?
And to tell you the truth, young man.
Paul George wasn't going to order a trade. He didn't even order a trade until Russell Westbrook ordered a trade. Westbrook asked for the trade first to go to the Houston Rockets.
No,
he actually asked for the trade to go to the Clippers. Kawhi didn't want him there, so he ended up asking to go to the Houston Rockets. James Harden was looking around that time for.
That's what she just said. That's what Uncle P said.
When
that is not what she said, because she's sitting here saying that that's not true. So no, she didn't say that.
Stop. When Kiwi said, PG, look, your boy just called me saying he want to do this with me and him. That pissed Paul George off. Paul George said, yeah, okay, I'll put that request in and let's make it happen. Kiwi called both Toronto and Clippers. He told Toronto, I'll stay here, but you got to bring Paul George here. He told the Clippers, I'll come there, but you got to get Paul George here. This is what was taking so damn long making that shit happen, because he told OKC, if you don't release him or work a trade with one of these two places, I'm going to go to the Lakers and I'm going to make a dynasty.
So where did Kawhi talking to OKC happen?
He didn't.
Because that's what you said the first time. Where did the conversation involving OKC happen?
That happened because he was trying to force OKC hand in going ahead and working a deal to trade Paul George to either Toronto or Clippers. But Paul George had to initialize it by saying, I want out. Now, this is what happened. He's the front office of Oklahoma told Toronto. This came out because what's the black man name over there in Toronto that was running things in, working out deals? Messiah put it out there. He said the deal was offered. The deal was offered. How do he put it? Oklahoma said, if you want PG, you got to take Russ. They didn't want Russ.
That's true. I remember that.
This is what pissed Russ off. Russ said, oh, I found out my name is in a trade. After I'm the one that stayed here all this time, was loyal to the soil here, no matter who came, no matter what went, no matter what y'all did or what bullshit y'all brought here. I tell you what, trade my ass. But that happened after all the deals went down to get Paul George where he wanted to be with Kiwi.
That's not true. Russell Westbrook requested the trade beforehand, and OKC was searching for suitors. They were searching for suitors, so that's why Russell Westbrook got put into the trade machine.
What she's saying is all of the mess behind the scenes led to Russell Westbrook making that decision, which she is right. She's right about that.
No, what she's saying that Oklahoma City was looking to trade Westbrook before Westbrook even asked for the trade, and I'm saying no. Russell Westbrook asked for the trade.
What happened.
The Oklahoma City Thunder were perfectly fine with running it back with Westbrook.
And that, but what she said makes sense, especially if what she's saying makes sense, especially if when OKC reached out to Toronto about when they were talking about the PG trade. When they said, well, if you won't get PG, you got to take Russ too. Like they were trying to pawn Russ off. Like it's almost like they were trying to get rid of Russ for whatever reason as well. So I mean, it might lend credibility, but they didn't want Russ.
I'm not arguing whether it makes sense. I'm telling you what actually happened was Russell Westbrook requested the trade, and Oklahoma City said, okay. Toronto comes to them saying, we want Paul George. Okay. You want Paul George? Westbrook just requested a trade. We want you to take Russell Westbrook as well.
Hold on. First of all, Toronto didn't say we want Russell. They didn't say
no.
That.
They said. I just said Toronto said they wanted Paul George, and OKC said, well, Westbrook just requested a trade. So if you want Paul George, you're going to take Russell Westbrook's contract right along with him. And they said no, we don't want Westbrook. That was the end of that conversation.
I don't think that's how that went down. I don't think that's how it went down, but it was so. It was so much stuff that got kicked off because, like I said, timelining it, both of us may be saying the same thing, but if you timeline it, Russ only got ticked off because he found out his name was put in a trade. That's why he said,
and for that to happen, then OKC had to put his name in the race of a trade, right? And what I'm saying is, OKC didn't have a conversation about trading him.
Russ didn't ask for the trade first until he heard his name. Russ didn't ask for the trade until his name.
Well, I think this is what it says right here. Wonku P might be right. It says trade rumors and trade talks involving Russell Westbrook did not surface until Oklahoma City traded six-time All-Star Paul George to the Los Angeles Clippers last week. With the rebuild on the horizon, Westbrook and his agent Thad Fortuner met with the Thunder to discuss the 2016-17 NBA MVP's future, per Adrian Wojnarowski. So it's according to this, he didn't request a trade until after Paul George was gone. And so that actually lends more credibility to Wonku P being right when she said that once Westbrook caught wind of all the BS going on behind the scenes, that's when he asked out after the fact. That's what it says right here. Reading it off Bleacher Report, and this is reported by Adrian Wojnarowski.
Now let's go back to your other fact.
That's the most critical.
Let's go back to your other fact you was trying to straighten out about my statement. The Carmelo Anthony and Paul George thing, if I remember correctly, that happened before he went to Miami.
Who? Before who went to Miami?
For Bron went to Miami. We're talking about Paul George and Carmelo Anthony sitting on the phone talking, waiting on a trade deal to go down because they was going to go to Cleveland together.
What year? What year are we talking?
No. The original plan was for Wade, LeBron, and
no, you mean the
Carmelo
Lakers.
to
You mean the
all
Lakers.
be
You
free
mean the
agents
Lakers.
in
That's true. That's
2010.
true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You mean the Lakers. You mean the
No,
Lakers.
No, going to
I'm
the
talking
Heat
about
after
no,
after
I'm
LeBron
talking
lost to the Celtics,
no. I'm
going
talking
toward
about
the
some
Heat.
years when Bron was at Cleveland before he left to go to Miami. This is what made him say, "I'm done and I'm out of here," because Gilbert did not pull that particular trigger as well as others. Because Bron said in one of his podcasts and one of his interviews he did, he said he was tired of not being able to get free agents there, or when he could get them there, what's his name? The owner
Mama,
would not make it
what year
happen.
what year you referring to?
This is 2010.
This can't be
It
in
was
2010 because Paul George wasn't even. Paul George was a rookie.
No, she's talking about
So this couldn't be
Carmelo.
then. No,
I said
she said.
Carmelo.
I said she's
I said
The
she's talking about
original
the
Carmelo.
Paul
trade.
George and Melo
The
conversation. She's talking about the
Carmelo Anthony, and Paul George were sitting on a phone
See,
talking together, according to what PG said. And Carmelo Anthony said it later and confirmed it. Yes, a conversation happened between the two of them while LeBron was at Cleveland. And this was before he went to Miami Heat. A trade was supposed to go down that was going to allow PG ending up at Cleveland. And Carmelo was going to go to Cleveland too. The trade didn't happen because the
Mama,
owner of
I think he's
Cleveland.
talking about 2017.
Don't you mean before he went to the Lakers? Don't you mean
Stop cutting her off. Stop cutting her off.
I'm saying I think she's talking about 2017. I'm not. I want. If we're gonna have this conversation, I want to at least give her a face. I don't think that she's talking about when he went to the Heat. I think you're mistaking the Heat for the Lakers because in 2017 this conversation is more viable because that's when Paul George is growing frustrated with the roster.
Like I
and shit
said,
like that.
it really didn't get talked about a lot because the trade never did happen. Okay, and it was one of them things that all of them had talked about, but the owner didn't make it happen. So it didn't go down, and it wasn't really prophesized or talked about, and they didn't get talked about until way long years afterwards when he was at the Heat, when these two got to talking again, and they spilled the beans on about that. And Bron
you a beat writer?
Go ahead.
Like, are you a beat writer? Or what team?
No, I just work from home. So while I'm here working from home, I listen to all these damn sports talk shows. I don't watch TV. I just listen to a lot of sports talk shows and a podcast.
Got you. Okay.
They won't let her go for nothing. Let her go.
I heard the same thing. So it was
Let
supposed
her
to be.
go.
Well, all right.
Hey, Lamont, what's good, bro? Salute, man. Salute, Lamont.
Can you pull the article up on that, Lamont? I'm about to call you.
Cause this gonna make Gilbert a lie.
Hold on. Article.
So you
what
asked
again?
This is why. Go ahead.
So you asked for the Clipper fans to show up, Lamont. I'm here, man. What's good, man? Long time Clipper fan.
Look, man. Look. But Kobe, I mean, again, in One P, I'm gonna pull that article up for you here in 1 second. But
I know you. I saw your intro,
right,
but
it's just an intervention. It's an intervention for Clipper fans, man. So we want to we like to put the Clipper fans on the big screen, man.
It's
Look,
all
man.
good,
Like I
man.
said, we let Thomas Talented come up here and spew his heart to the world.
Oh
about
yeah,
the
Country
Clippers,
Thomas,
man. And so, man, go ahead and get it out your system, man. Because we know the one thing that we know is for certain is that at the end of this year, the Clippers are gonna let you down. You're gonna be desolate. You're gonna be in
Don't do that, bro. You're gonna get your shit crushed.
Yeah,
Get your shit fucking knocked the fuck off, bro.
Yeah, somebody got a crazy background noise. But yeah, Lamont. So I saw you kind of. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, you set the stage. You know, I know you came in here. You had your trolling moments. But listen, man, as it comes to it, I'm impartial about it. I know how people feel about it. I know there's true Clipper fans. I know there's people who just like Kawhi came over. My thing is this, bro. This organization, we could say over the last 10, 12, 13 years, they've had chances to win a championship. I'm not in the blame game. It's a lot of things that hasn't went our way on all sides. So we had stuff in front office go wrong. We've had ownership issues. We had so many issues. Again, excuses out the window, right? My thing is, bro, it's something internally wrong. I can't put my finger on it, bro. I'm a fan perspective looking from the outside in, saying why hasn't this team got to a finals, right? We've had multiple teams that should have at least got to at least one finals. So I don't know what it could be. I don't know if it's somebody was calling me. I don't know if it's some bad karma from the whole Donald Sterling situation. But I'm gonna just say this: if these dudes don't win this year, if they don't get out of the second round this year, this is gonna be the biggest heist in NBA history. Because
hold on. So your standard is just getting out of the second round?
No, that's not my standard. I'm saying if they don't get past the second round as just minimum, if they don't, as a team, if they don't get past, because my standard is championship or bust. Ultimately, that's what it is for me. But I'm saying if they don't even get past the second round, right? I think ultimately all of these dudes are out of here, and I think this is going to be the biggest heist because all of those picks that we gave up to get what out of it, right? When you look at those, 4 or 5 picks we gave to OKC, even the picks we gave away to get some of these other guys, right? We've given up our whole future for these two dudes. And then if we don't bring them back, that's just, to me, the biggest heist ever. Like, we didn't bring anything out of it going into the new arena. It's just, to me, the biggest failure in NBA history, in my opinion, just looking at what we gave up for it. But no, my goal or my ultimate standard is championship or bust. That's what it's been since Kawhi's got there. So I don't know what it is, bro. Like, let me ask you this, Jelani. Do you think that this is a curse thing? Is it some type of karma?
Well, I think it has been like just bad karma, but I think as of late, I just think you got 2 stars that don't like what what Lou Williams said.
Yeah,
I think you got 2 stars that aren't highly invested in winning. I think they would love to win a championship, but I don't think they care either way if they win it or don't win it. Like, it doesn't bother them, which, I mean, I don't mind guys playing, just collecting their checks. I get that. But you can clearly tell that there's really if winning a championship doesn't motivate them or move the needle for them anything like this. The opportunity would have been in 2020 to really go after and chase it. And what Lou Williams said is once they heard that the media wasn't going to take it seriously, they took their foot off the gas.
That's cap. That's cap.
I'm just telling you, but this is a guy that was in the locker room. So
no, I know. I'm just saying that's cap. But yeah.
But I mean, I just don't think they care enough. That's all.
So really quick, let me ask you this, Lamont. Before Kawhi got there, he won a championship, come into LA. Are you saying that when he got there, it just became about money at that point, or he didn't care about winning after that? That was his last.
No, what I'm saying is with Kawhi Leonard, if he can win one, he's fine with winning. If he's on the team good enough, they can get him there. And remember, Toronto really did a lot of things to capitulate to making Kawhi Leonard happy, letting him load manage, do all the things that he wanted to do. A lot of the things that San Antonio didn't want to allow him to do. So they bought into a lot of that. And, they won a championship. They had a really good team. They were just one piece away. And Kawhi Leonard was able to stay healthy long enough to get that chip. When we talk about the Clippers, it's just, like I said, if it ain't one thing, it's another. If it ain't injuries, it's these 2 guys not showing up when they need them most. And then, so it's just always something, it seems. And now we going on 5 years.
Trust me, I know.
The same thing. And it gets to a point now where the Clipper organization, now they put themselves in a bad spot. They're going into this new stadium. Do they bring this core into the new stadium because you don't want to lose season ticket holders? Like, I don't know, but
I'm gonna say this real quick too.
But there's no accountability being doled out to those stars.
No, there's no accountability.
They get a pass.
The person I feel bad for the most out of this whole situation is Steve Ballmer. I'm not saying like I feel bad for him as a person, but I'm saying because he's literally done everything an owner should do to put a championship team together. He's went out and got championship coaches, the right players. He's went over the cap. I mean, he's literally done everything for these dudes, bro. And so it's like, and then if you even go back to the Lob City era, bro, if you look at them years that they should have won, it was some injuries here or there or some major collapses in big moments. So it's like, to me, bro, I don't know if I believe it, but it seems as if even Jared West said it. He said there's some mojo going on around here. Like, it has to be.
Lamont, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is, Lamont. When Kawhi Leonard went to the Clippers and won that title with the Raptors, the casual NBA fans automatically put him on the same level with Bron, thinking that he can just lift a team up and go win a title with him. But what they failed to realize was the Raptors were already at the top of the conference. They just could never get past LeBron. So then once LeBron went out west that year and it was really nobody. The East was that's why I say Masai Ujiri. He's a legend to me in Toronto for even making that trade to go get Kawhi Leonard, right? Because that was their window, and they seized the opportunity with Kawhi Leonard. But he's not LeBron James to where you can put him on the team and then he can build the team up. Like when LeBron came to the Lakers in 2018, I remember what the narrative was. They was laughing at the JaVale McGee signing, at the Lance Stevenson signing, at the Rajon Rondo signing. They laughed at it, but LeBron he took those guys, JaVale McGee, Shaqting a fool mascot. Dwight Howard was a journeyman. Rajon Rondo, nobody wanted dough at that point in his career. He took all those guys, got AD, brought those guys along, and he built that team up. If you're expecting Kawhi Leonard to take the Clippers, who before he got there was the 8th seed, and you expecting Kawhi Leonard to take that team to the promised land, you're just flat out delusional. You're not watching basketball. Like I said, on the San Antonio Spurs, he was playing with 3 other Hall of Famers and a Hall of Fame head coach. And then they gassed him up, Lamont, and because of 2014 when he won the title and he was Finals MVP, but he averaged 17 points per game. Now the whole story was, well, he held LeBron. Oh, okay, he held LeBron to what? 28 point per game, scoring in that series. Wow, you really did something, right? So, like I said,
yeah. But here's the thing, though, locker room.
Then you fast forward to 2019. Like I said, who was in his way? You played Philadelphia in the second round. They ain't been out the second round. You played Giannis in the conference finals. Giannis hadn't won yet. There was really nobody in your way. And then you got to the finals and Golden State was injured. But like I said, the casual NBA fan was like, wow, Kawhi Leonard is better than LeBron now. And it's all bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit.
I do believe people jumped the gun on that one. There were people making that sentiment.
Who said that?
Look, Lamont.
Well, about around that time, I mean, it was a lot of content creators really trying to push that narrative that Kawhi Leonard.
Lamont, when Kawhi Leonard won that title, he birthed all these content creators. And I ain't gonna say no names, but you know who they are, Lamont. A lot of these quote unquote Clipper content creators, they are covering the Clippers because they genuinely believe in their heart Kawhi Leonard is that dude, and he's not.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. The guys you're talking about, those are Kawhi Leonard fans. Those aren't like Clipper fans. I didn't see none of them dudes back in 2014 or 15. These are Kawhi Leonard fans. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Mookie Jones, he's a Kawhi Leonard guy. He's not a Clipper dude, bro. So when you listen to people, you just got to know if they're a fan of a team or if they're actually a fan of that player. Like, it's a difference.
Bro, you know how weird it sounds to say you're a Kawhi Leonard fan?
I mean, bro, it is what it is. I mean,
I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. Like,
no, real talk, Lamont. My cousin is a San Antonio fan. He used to tell me about Kawhi his third year.
I understand fans of teams.
Yeah,
but when you follow, I didn't even know Kawhi Leonard had a fan base that follows him around from team to team to team. That's wild.
He really doesn't. But Lamont, when LeBron came to the Lakers in 2018, and then Kawhi and PG ended up coming in 2019. I believe happened was a lot of them just jumped on the Kawhi Leonard bandwagon because they had somebody that they could, go against LeBron James.
But see, here's the thing. It's that series where supposedly he locked up LeBron, and people that didn't like LeBron anyway, they liked that. They liked the fact that there was a guy who was challenging LeBron. It was a lot of dudes. That's when I start seeing dudes become Kawhi Leonard fans, is when that series against Miami, when he started, playing well in 2014. So
Kobe, I got a question for you. So
yeah, go ahead.
I got a moment I want to play for you. Is this the I think this video might be the culmination, the summary of just Clipper fans in general, man. I think it just kind of brings everything home because this is who the Clippers are.
Play that, right? Because I want to say this. I remember why, and this is why I said the team got mojo. Lamont, did you remember watching that Clipper Thunder series back in 2014? I know you brought it up earlier, bro. If you go back and watch that last 2 minutes of the game, bro, until this day, I've been watching basketball my whole life. I've never seen a blow up in a last 2 minutes of a game. Them dudes was up by 9 points with a minute and a half to go, and they blew the game, bro. Like the way they blew that game, it was like literally like lightning struck the arena and was like, y'all not winning this, bro. Everything went wrong, bro. Like, just go back and watch that.
No. Like, Kobe's right. Like, that was the worst 2-game stretch
bro
Chris Paul had in his
ever.
career.
If you, bro, listen, hold on. Chris Paul turned it over and he tried to pass it in a behind back court. I'd never seen Chris Paul ever do it. I've never seen him ever fumble like that. Jamal Crawford misses an easy layup at the basket, bro. It's just the craziest
that's
thing.
That's Clipper mojo. But check this out. I think this is like, for Clipper fans, man. This might like. Is this your lowest moment as Clipper fans right here?
Damn, they dropped Clipper there like Jordan Poole. God damn.
Yo, Mike, you a troll for bro.
I mean,
Clipper you know what's crazy? I think the owner, that dude got fired by the way, but Clipper Daryl, the owner like paid for him to get like top level suites or something like that for like for that season or something crazy he paid for it. But yeah, that's
I heard they took his seats back. They took his seats away.
Who, Daryl? Clipper Daryl?
Mm-hmm.
No, Steve Ballmer took care of him. He actually came up and he talked about it. I think he was on somebody's podcast. He was talking about it.
So Clipper Daryl getting knocked out. He ain't safe. Kawhi Leonard can't
everybody at Clipper. I'm gonna tell you real quick, Lamar. I'm gonna get up out because I'm at work. I'm on lunch break. But listen, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Before I was a Clipper fan, I became a Clipper fan in 2010, roughly. Right around that time. I was a Kobe guy. All I did was obsessed with Kobe. Before that, my favorite player was Tracy McGrady. So that's my timeline. T-Mac, Kobe, and then to be just being a Clipper fan. And so I would watch these dudes. It was fun to watch. I knew they wasn't going to win no championship, but I loved the fact that these dudes play hard. They was underdog. They played gritty. You know, the Baron Davises of the world, them dudes was playing gritty. They was playing tough. And so I'm not no bandwagon dude. I'm going to take it how it is, bro. It's, to me, you could say this is one of the worst, probably the worst team of all time. I just like the fact that if they do win the championship, Lamont, I think it'd be the craziest thing because they not supposed to win. They the worst team of all time, franchise history. If you look at it, did you know this team is 5th all-time most valued, right? You got the Lakers, you got the Warriors, Celtics, Knicks, and then the Clippers are 5th as far as value franchises, and they've never won a championship, never even seen a finals. So it's almost like they've done everything right. It's just it's just that mojo. So
I'm sorry, Kobe. I feel bad for you because once again, this is an intervention for the Clippers right now. It's crazy how you went from a Kobe fan after he won his 5th title to a Clipper fan. Jesus Christ!
But no, it's not even that. No, I'm still a Kobe fan. I've always
Baltimore.
But no, it's not even that. It's not even that, bro. Like I've heard that take a million times. It's not even that. I genuinely just love Kobe's mentality. Like my name is Kobe. Like I literally Mamba mentality. Like I literally love his mentality. I love his game. I'm not a Laker guy, is what I'm saying. But I watch the Clippers.
My thing is, as a Kobe guy, Mamba mentality. Why would you go to the Clippers? That's the complete opposite of that mentality.
Because I'm gonna tell you, and here's my personal story. I'm gonna personalize it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because an underdog in my life, I'm an underdog story, right? Like never given nothing, always been counted out. So me, I the way I look at it, bro, is that I compare myself to this team and saying this team is always counted out for due reasons. I get it. They've never won nothing and they've been a complete failure. And so I use it as motivation. And plus, I like the way that they played. When I was in middle school, that was something I like to see. I love the Lob City. I was a fan of it. I love to see the underdog story and seeing them dudes hopefully try to pull up a banner. But for me, I'm not gonna chase no team just because they win, bro. Like I'm just never that dude. I'm not gonna jump on a team bandwagon because they're winning. I see that happen all the time. I love Kobe's game regardless, Clipper, whatever. I'm still a Kobe fan. It's just as far as a team, I like the fact that this is an underdog team. I love how they played against San Antonio. I love how those dudes competed. Even though they've never won, I just like the fact that they competed against the top talent. And it's just tough, bro. It's tough to win. But at the end of the day, I just look at it and say, you know what? They remind me of my story. Underdog, never won nothing. People count them out. But guess what? You only got to do it once. So if they do win, I think it'll be one of the biggest championships of all time if they can get it done. Just off the fact that they've never won and the story behind them. So,
damn.
Hey man, God
get mad at that.
brother. God
and
bless
bro,
your
and guess what? I fight better when my back against the wall. Don't give me nothing, bro. Like my life is simple.
Unfortunately, Clippers don't. But hey, man,
Yeah,
good
and
luck
see,
with your journey
that's
as a fan,
the difference.
bro.
When I hear some of these Clipper fans, they talk like they've won something, Lamont. That's how they talk. That's how I know these guys ain't really been through the grind. Like, bro, I done been through all of them upsets, man. I watched all of them upsets, every single one of them. So it's just like it's tough, bro. But when we win, it's gonna be crazy. So Toronto had never won until 2019. How long were they in the NBA, Lamont? How long was that team in the league?
Actually, it was a Spanish team. It was a
They
Spanish
were
team.
one of the expansion teams.
The
in the
90s.
So they came in the 90s. So the Clippers have been in the league since
years.
The Clippers have been in the league since '84, I believe. Because they were the
They've been in LA since '84.
Yeah, LA. I'm sorry, LA since '84.
They've been in the league for almost like 60 years now.
So before they were the LA Clippers, they were in San Diego, I believe. So if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, bro, we're literally the longest reigning team, I think, to never win.
And Kobe, let me ask you one question, because I think the one question that needs to be asked is, and I want your thoughts on this, and I'm gonna give you mine after this. Let's just say the Clippers make the playoffs this year. All right. What do you think can give the Clippers a playoff boost?
What do I think can give them a boost?
Yeah.
Well, my biggest thing has been the same thing with the Clippers. It's just identity, bro. Like they play a certain way, and it's almost like they forget who they are in these big moments, and that's where the collapses come from. The biggest thing I think this team needs, bro, is they need a identity of how they're gonna play, and they need to stick to that, and they need the chemistry. Kawhi Leonard, like you said, they played 38% of the games together, and you've seen they haven't missed a game yet. Neither one of them dudes have not missed a game. They've played all games this season, so that's a good start. They're losing. I know we're 0-6 with James Harden. We were 0-5 when we got Westbrook last year. The biggest thing this team needs, the boost that they need, is the chemistry and that identity. When I mean identity, I'm specifically speaking to this is how we're going to beat teams when our back's against the wall. This is what we rely on. This is our bread and butter. You feel what I'm saying? When I look at a Miami Heat team, they have that. Their bread and butter is their defensive toughness. They get up under you, and they're not afraid. And Eric Spoelstra is a part of that culture. Gilbert Arenas said they don't have a culture. He's lying. They do have a culture, and it comes from the top down, right? Eric Spoelstra is the guy where he's going to put those guys in that he knows is going to play hard every single night. It's not about your name. It's about your game. So that's their culture. They play the guys that they know is going to play, right, at that highest level and give it their all, right? The hardest teams that look at the Knicks, right? These teams, they're tough-minded, they're tough-nosed. Ime Udoka, he's tough-nosed. He got them balling over in Houston right now, right? My thing is this, bro. If you look at Ty Lue as an individual coach, I like the fact that he makes adjustments, but it's almost like I wish he had Ime Udoka's mentality with his ability to make adjustments. Ime Udoka is a guy where he's going to cuss you out. He's going to get up under you, and he's not afraid to play those guys, bro. Like, you got to be willing to play the guys that's going to play. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, it's almost like we're relying on their reputation instead of their character to win us. Like, their character is flawed, in my opinion, with the way that they approach the game. So it's almost like we're just leaning on them to win us games. Last year, we were one of the worst teams in clutch moments, and I noticed because Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, last seconds of the game, it's ISO, get out the way. But that's easy to defend. So for me, it's like, how does this team going to play? When I see the Clippers play, I think their identity should be this, and I'm going to say this and I'm done, right? They need to win on the defensive end. These guys can be one of the best teams, if not the best defensive team in the league. That's how they got to play. On offense, we got to have something we rely on when they're not making shots. For an example, when Doc Rivers was the coach, they actually played a triangle their first 2 years. It looked very well. We were top seed in the West, right? And this is with Paul George and Kawhi missing games, but they had a system, they had an identity, and then they collapsed, right? So it's like it's almost like they play a certain way, Lamont, which gets the fans all riled up, and then they go away from that. And that I don't know why. I just don't know why they do that. But that's been the history of the Clippers. They're gonna get you hyped up, and then
you know what though, Kobe? You know who doesn't need a boost, man?
Go ahead. Talk about it.
What doesn't need a boost, is rental karma, man.
What you mean?
With your credit score, we know the Clippers need a boost, but your credit score shouldn't need a boost as well. So with rental karma, just like a good assist, which we know the Clippers can't throw no good assists because they one of the bottom feeder teams in assists, reporting your rent payments can give your credit score the boost it needs.
I love that transition, bro.
And so what we need to do is we need to go ahead and get to rental karma, man. Salute to the people at Rental Karma, man. They gonna help y'all boost y'all credit score. Don't rely on the Clippers. They not reliable. They have a track record of, again, like we talked about all stream, of disappointment, anguish, and failures. Rental Karma will not let you down, man. Salute to the people over at
Did you
Rental
know that you can add your rental payment history to your credit report and help you improve your credit score or establish credit if you don't happen to have it? At Rental Karma, we've helped over 62,000 families across America in the last 5 years do just that. Whether you pay to a family member or a friend or apartment or a landlord, we can help you. So if you're a renter in America and you want to get the credit you deserve for your rental payment history, visit rentalkarma.com and see if Rental Karma can help your family.
Rental Karma, man. Link is in the chat, man. Use promo code FYF Sports, man, to boost y'all credit, man. Boost y'all credit. I know some of y'all, especially y'all Clipper fans, they're probably
my credit is good, man. I'm
burned a lot of y'all
690
money
right now, so
I
it
know,
ain't perfect, but
y'all probably burned a lot of y'all money, messed up y'all credit buying Clipper gear, Clipper tickets and stuff, thinking they was gonna win and they didn't. So get your credit back right.
Oh man, you are the ultimate troll.
So salute, man. He said, dude spoke blasphemy for so long, Lamont had to hit him with nah. Look, man,
Yeah,
I don't know what to
I
say
get it all
about
the
this.
time, man. It's all good. Listen, we didn't hurt. Let me ask you.
Hold on, your mic cutting in and out, Kobe.
Can you hear me now?
Going on with your mic. Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
I'm just thinking, right? Because it's like y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you're good, bro.
I'm just thinking, right? So, like, in your opinion, what do you think needs to happen in order for this? Because you a coach, you know the game. What do you think? Because I'm there's talented teams that just don't get it done. What do you think is a major to that, and how do you fix that? How do you fix and contribute to winning when you have there's you can't put your finger on? There's just something missing. What do you think that could be, and how do you fix that?
I think some at the NBA level. I think sometimes you have to come to the realization that some teams and some units that you have put out there, it just won't work. No matter, like, I think the Lakers had to come to that realization with Russell Westbrook. No matter how good it might look or how good you think, if you think you can make it work, I don't think some things just won't work. And I just think with the lack of consistency from Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, their lack of consistency makes the bench unit not trust them. The lack of consistency makes the coaches not trust them. And then I think when talking about Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, I don't think they even trust each other out there on the floor. And so because you have so many faucets of things just going wrong, and it's all primarily based around availability, I just don't see this combination of players working. You got Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, who both essentially do the same thing offensively, right? There's really no uniqueness to their games. It's either your turn, my turn. There's no real trade-off. One can't make for the other. They both kind of do the same thing. And so, and the only thing they've tried to do is they've tried to just throw more talent on the roster, more talent, as if that's going to be the ultras. Like the only player like that, there's only one player in this league that could have solved their problem. And I thought they should have went after this guy when he was a free agent. And now he's injured. But the only guy that really could have solved their problem is a player like Lonzo Ball. I know a lot of people don't believe in him and they don't really understand his skill set. But the one thing he was really good at, like when we saw what he did with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan for that short stretch, he had both of those guys playing at an elite level. I think for a short time, DeMar DeRozan was in the MVP conversation. That's how well he had those guys playing with him at the point. So he was allowing both of those guys to operate at a high level and do their job. But without that true point guard there, a guy that's always going to be pass first, willing to not just make the assist pass.
Wait, who was that guy? My
mic
went out. Who was that guy you said? What was his name?
A player, a point guard like Lonzo Ball.
I know you just didn't say true point guard.
Yes, he's a true point guard. What are you talking about?
So you think
I know he's a true point guard.
And my example would be before he got injured. Look at how he had Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan playing. DeMar DeRozan was playing so well that he was in the MVP conversation, and Zach LaVine was playing really good basketball, and then Vucevic was still getting his.
But see, that's
two players that do the same thing. Then the only thing you got to do, if you're going to continuously add guys in to try to be a solution, those guys have to be a true solution. James Harden was never a true solution. Russell Westbrook was never a true solution. They look good when you add them, but these aren't solutions. You're just adding good players to the roster.
I think. Hold on, Lamont. I think you were right.
Westbrook was a good addition.
He was.
Lamont. Yeah, no, I'm not saying Westbrook was a bad addition, but Westbrook wasn't what they needed. I mean, when you have a team with Norman Powell already coming off the bench, you don't necessarily need Russell Westbrook. So if you address your needs. They need a guy like a Mike Conley. They need a guy that can slow the tempo down or speed the tempo up when it needs. That's what they need. But they haven't actively went out and got one of those guys. They keep going for names. They keep going for flashy headline names as opposed to getting what they need. And for whatever, I don't know why they keep doing that, but they're never going to get the best out of their two stars. If they keep chasing names and then they don't just go get what they need. They could have even went. Look, I know that free agency wasn't really big this summer, but they could have even went after Tyus Jones.
But see, here's the issue that I have with
Lamont. Now you have to explain the definition of a true point guard to your panel.
But see, here's the issue. Hold on, Lamont. Here's the issue. What you said. I agree. I'm gonna say this real quick, Lamont. I agree earlier what you said about the foundation of this team not working. Because think about it. If they're always one player here, one player there missing, and they got two of the so-called best players of this era, it's like, how good is this team when they can't? It's like, to me, talent still.
Your mic keeps going in and out. I can't hear you.
But Lamont. I think how they acquired Russ was actually perfect for him. One, people
they need a system.
They got for cheap.
That's what I'm saying.
They got Westbrook. They got Westbrook after he was bought up by the Jazz. So it means they got him for the cheap. Number one. Number two, you notice more than anybody, Mark, we broke filmed out for Westbrook. The things he do well, he's one of the best at it. He does control pace of the game. He does find open 3-point shooters. He does constantly put rim pressure on the opposing team. Those are the things that, and I don't know why Westbrook gets shit on, but he's a very great playmaker. So those are the things that the Clippers needed. I do agree with you, right? If you're going to build a team, it's not ideal for you to build your team around two star players that are redundancies. Like Paul George and Kawhi, literally the same archetype of player. Big fours that are 3-and-D that can shoot. Where's the balance? Where's the compatibility? So in order to get that compatibility, you have to optimize that with the role players. So I do agree with you where Harden was not addition. That addition was not a good solution to a solution. But I disagree with you by saying you can overcompensate that redundancy with adequate role players, and I don't think they have the adequate role players.
No, but what all I'm saying is, I mean, remember this is a team that had a ton of depth already last year, especially. They had depth. They have the 3-and-D wings and Robert Covington, Norman Powell, the Nicholas Batums. So they had all of the filler that you need to that's usually to make up a really good team they had. And so when you look at their needs, what do you need to bring everything together? Like, why are we this good? That remember, you got to sit back as a GM and say, we have all of this talent. We're struggling. And you start looking around. Okay, we're one of the bottom teams in the league in assist, right? They don't have anybody that's willing to make the hockey assist, right? So all I'm saying is, and who's going to facilitate? Make sure there's ball reversal. Make sure Kawhi Leonard gets to his spot and guys not congesting his area. Who's going to do those things? Who's going to slow things down?
Lamont.
They don't have that. They never.
It was last year.
Lamont, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The young lady just said that's why Kawhi wanted Kyle Lowry or the other guy. He didn't want Westbrook.
Now, Lamont, I'm hearing dudes on the panel, talking about Russell Westbrook. Here is another reason why they won't win. Russell Westbrook, he's not a winner. You can't win with Russell Westbrook. And the Clippers, to me, the franchise is a clown show because y'all are in the basement, right? And y'all saw exactly what happened with Russell Westbrook on the Lakers, but then you trade for him or you get him on a buyout or whatever from the Jazz.
He wasn't a good fit. He wasn't a good fit on the Lakers. Why the fuck would you put Westbrook on a team that can't shoot? Of course it's not gonna fucking work.
It's not a fit anywhere because Russell Westbrook's not a winning basketball player. He's a stat.
He's not a true point guard.
He clearly was. They clearly improved that team when he got to the Clippers after the Jazz.
Yeah,
the main reason why this team
it's not that y'all. I think y'all taking it out of context. It's not that Russ is a good or bad player. It's just that you're getting players that you don't necessarily. It doesn't address a need. They were.
Yeah, I agree.
They were roster wise in pretty good shape. Like if you look at their depth, like they especially after the trade with Portland, they got a ton of depth. They had some players. They had guys. The problem is now you need somebody to help bring it all together. And so when you start looking around the landscape, you're telling me that the guy that you think to bring it all together is Russell Westbrook. I don't. As a GM, I love Russell Westbrook, but that's not my first go-to right there. I just can't do it.
It's not. But no. Why I'm reminding you, Lamont, is the reality situation was
especially when Conley was on the trade market.
No. I'm saying that was the only go-to, Lamont. Remember, in order for them to trade for Conley, they had to give us some of that depth you was talking about because Conley made more than Rocco and Batum, the guys they got from Portland. So you would end up losing some of that depth. That's why I keep reiterating to you, Lamont, Westbrook is one of the best players in terms of creating others and finding a three-point shooter. He is one of the best players in terms of pace, like locker room won't fucking do. Give his honesty in saying when Russ he on a bad team like the Lakers, they were still top 3 in pace where Westbrook's on the floor. Those are all and just like and Lamont, I touched upon 4 of the 8 points that you said earlier that Westbrook provided alone, and most importantly, Lamont, they got him for the cheap. The main reason why they can't get the guys that they need, Lamont, is because those 2 star players, those 2 injury-prone niggas, they take up too much of the cap. They make way too much money.
Lamont,
what up, Reg?
Lamont, nobody, here's what niggas on the panel don't want to acknowledge. There's been probably no other player in NBA history that's had more help than Russell Westbrook, and it hasn't worked out with anybody. So niggas can sit on a panel. Hold on. Niggas can sit on a panel and try to throw out advanced analytical stats that don't really mean anything, and try to make it sound good. Hold on, bro. We let you go. Like I said, niggas can try to throw out all these analytical stats that don't really mean anything. The reality is, you done played on how many super teams? The Thunder, the Rockets with you and James Harden.
The Rockets
with Bradley Beal in Washington. Then you go to the Lakers. Now you're on the Clippers. Lamont, he been on like 6 teams, bro. He is who he is. He's not a winning player.
They could have got that guy from the Grizzlies. They could have got Kyle Lowry. They could have got any other true point guard to help them win besides Westbrook.
You're not winning with Russell Westbrook.
Dennis Schroeder too.
No, they weren't able to get Schroeder. Schroeder wasn't there.
They wasn't gonna get, but no, Schroeder was tied up with the Lakers at that time, and you couldn't trade him again. He got traded to the Lakers.
I'll be honest though. I think
Lamont, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give you another reason why they won't win with Russ. Because what do we see happen when the Clippers played the Lakers the last time, right? What was LeBron James doing, Lamont? He was sagging the fuck off of Russell Westbrook. That's what's gonna happen when we get to the playoffs. It's gonna work in the regular season. They gonna win games in the regular season, but come playoff time, a coach that's got any sense, he gonna say, "What are you guarding him for? Leave him wide open and dare him to shoot until he's unplayable, and then Tyronn will have to bench him."
Hey, locker room, are you a legit Lakers fan or are you a LeBron fan?
Lamont, this is what they do when they're getting cooked on the
argument. Lamont.
They got to deflect the topic. What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Understand this perfectly, my nigga. Understand this slowly. I'm going to say this slowly. I'm not a fan of no fucking player or team. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. But I notice you can't answer the question. Are you a
Lamont,
LeBron fan?
what
Or are you a
does
Lakers
this
fan?
have to do with what we're talking about?
Answer the question, bro.
Well, let's see where he's going with
Answer the question I tell you. Answer the question I tell you.
Nigga, fuck that question.
Okay, so just you do shit. Dog
Nigga, this
shit
is
that
show
you
about
know.
the Clippers. When you get cooked, you want to change the topic.
Okay, hold on, Sturdy. Where are you trying to go with that though?
How
Where are
did
you
you
trying to go with it?
The
He's a
point
LeBron
is,
fan. He's a
locker-
LeBron
No,
fan
no.
because if he wasn't a LeBron fan, he wouldn't.
No, the locker room. I listen to locker room, right? I'm a very attentive listener, right? For a guy like locker room, right? It's kind of ironic. Like he's one of those juices that exploded when a great player goes to a high value team like the Lakers. So I'm just trying to find a correlation in that. Number two, when you say Russ not a winning player, nigga, teams win championships. There's not no individual player that you can say didn't win because of him. No team win because it's only one player. Number three, most importantly, when LeBron retires, if you're a legit Lakers fan, which I doubt you are, but say that you are, you're going to be stuck with a guy of your franchise that's injury prone, that's inconsistent, that get hurt when you need him the most, and
what does this have to do with the conversation,
proven. No, I'm taking it home. I'm landing my plane. That's proven that can't win without an all-time great player. So if you're going to say Westbrook, which we already proven the fact that he does impact winning at a high level, keep that same energy, bro. That's all I'm asking.
That's true.
Yeah, Lamont, you gotta get him the fuck out of here, Lamont. He's not even staying on topic. You gotta stay on topic next time, bro. We're talking about the Clippers, bro. It's a Clippers show. Come on, man. You ever asked me
No,
about real
we
Lakers
talking
fan?
about
Hey,
LA fans with Trumps. That's what we're talking about.
Listen, you got to get off my dick, man. What does it matter to you?
Oh my God.
Whoa,
What does it matter to you?
bro? I like women, bro. Take that with DreamersPro. Wherever you and DreamersPro got
Yo.
going on,
No. What does it matter to
nowhere,
you?
nigga.
No.
Don't invite me
Answer that.
nowhere, nigga. Don't
Answer
invite
that
me nowhere,
question.
nigga.
What does it matter to you who I root for?
Okay.
What does it matter?
Fuck that question. That's not familiar.
Damn, man.
Can you answer the question?
What
Does it
Lamont,
matter
it's
to
gonna
you
be
who
like
I
this
root
until you
for?
stop protecting that pump. It's gonna be like this till that man drops his nuts to actually see me in the ring. But Lamont, you gotta stop protecting him at some point, Lamont. You gotta let go of his hand at some point, Lamont.
He's not
You gotta take
answering
the
my
training
question.
rules at some point, Lamont.
I'm just moderating, man. I'm just up here.
No, Lamont.
No, you ain't moderating. You're not moderating because you didn't check sturdy on what's a true point guard.
What?
You didn't check sturdy when you were explaining what's a true point guard. You let sturdy go off the rails.
Hey George,
Well,
you need to stop smoking,
George,
bro.
you always can step in and do it for me, George. I believe in
No.
you.
I want you to do it because you was on Alonzo Ball, and when Alonzo Ball was bringing to the Bulls, and you let Sturdy come in with Westbrook and all this garbage truck when Westbrook is not a true point guard. You brought up the boys from the Grizzlies. You brought up all these points, and then you just let Sturdy come in and just take over.
What I mean, George, is different point guards bring different strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, here we go.
All I'm saying is the strengths that Lonzo brings, those strengths would work with the Clippers better than the strengths that Westbrook brings.
And you brought up the term true point guard, and I said, "Oh no, you didn't say that."
Can we stop using?
I agree with you.
Word? Like, I mean, that true point guard thing is George. You don't, George, because George, you don't even know what a real true point guard is. A point guard is a point
Man,
guard.
bro, where are you at?
Listen,
Ain't they dropping bombs over there? Where are you? What's going on?
However you can get it done, get it done. Different ways to skin the cat. Listen. It's different ways to skin the cat.
He just said it in his statement. Did he or did he not?
Every point
In
guard,
his statement, did he say true point guard?
No, it was a question.
Did you?
You said true. You said
Yeah, I
true
probably
point
said
guard.
it, but y'all know what I mean by when I say that.
I mean,
Yeah, you
obviously,
got guy
me personally,
control
that
pace,
true
make the
point
hockey
guard,
passes. Like I get what you're saying.
like,
I'll just reiterate to you.
It's just a style of play. That's what they need. They need somebody that plays that style.
right. Every point guard ain't. I mean, this ain't. Listen, but I don't know.
You don't know.
But going back to I mean, salute everybody. You know what I mean? But I mean, I agree with this title, man. I agree with everything in this title, man. Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Clippers forever be losers. I mean, unfortunately.
It's in their DNA, bro.
Now you see, Pondo, I don't get no brownie points when I catch him up. They just go say, yeah, I don't know, the panel is true. Whatever it is, the Clippers.
First of all, George, I can't even understand what you just said right there. For one,
I said Lamont made a statement when he was talking. He said a true point guard.
Okay.
Did he or did he not?
But George, where are you trying to go with that? I don't get where you're
You
trying to go.
didn't cut Sturdy off. You didn't go off on Sturdy when Sturdy cut you off when you was explaining what a true point guard was when you was mentioning Lamont.
Well, I wasn't explaining.
Alonzo Ball, the guy from the Grizzlies. You was getting a definition of a true point guard.
No, I was just giving the
Were
definition
you?
of a guard. I was just giving the definition of a guard with Lonzo Ball characteristics and skills. That would be more beneficial than bringing in Russell Westbrook's skills. That's the only point I was trying to make.
And that okay, so that is not a definition of a true point guard.
It's just like I said, the term true point guard is probably wrong, but it's just a guard with the skill sets of Alonzo Ball, a guy that's willing to make assists and also willing to make the hockey assists necessary to be successful within the offense.
So why did you use the term true point guard?
Because it just kind of defines guys that are going to be more extremely pass first, less ball dominant, and just guys that are willing to initiate ball movement.
And that's what the Clippers need, right? And that's what the Clippers need, right?
Yes.
A true point guard.
They need a guard that can play like Lonzo Ball.
A true point guard.
George, if that's what you want to call it, yeah, George. Yeah.
Now
You said it. Now,
Okay,
now you don't want to say what you just said.
Okay, George. Let's just say yes. That's a true point guard. What's the point?
But my point is, when Sturdy cut you off about it, you didn't go in on him.
Sturdy didn't cut me off about it.
He went off. He went Westbrook said what Westbrook is and what Westbrook does, and Westbrook doesn't do that.
No, he just felt like Westbrook brought some skill sets that the Clippers could use. I felt like Westbrook brought skill sets that were kind of redundant. That's
okay,
all.
you the normal moderator usually go a little bit tit for tat with the person who doesn't agree with you.
What, George? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't, George.
No, this with your day one buddies. You just don't do that.
I don't get it. That's what I'm saying, George. In these situations right here, what you need to do is just explain what you're talking about, so I know what the hell you're talking about. Because I don't know what you're talking
about. What I'm talking about is when someone doesn't agree with you or goes against you. You normally go on a little rant against the person who doesn't agree with you.
We weren't really disagreeing there.
Oh, he did. He just called what you were saying about a true point guard when you was trying to explain it, that the things that Russell Westbrook doesn't do, he say he does do. You didn't go back and forth with him. You just let him go.
Okay, so George, you're mad because I didn't argue with Sturdy.
Because you don't never argue with your day ones. You just let them go. But anybody else who come on here, you just,
to be honest, bro,
you know what I'm
Sturdy's
saying?
got some good points.
This is really.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't bring up no good points. Russell Westbrook is not a free point guard.
Okay, so George, why don't you argue? Because you don't.
I don't want to argue with him. I come on here to laugh at y'all, but y'all just let them just go off the rails on stuff, and you don't check them. But anybody else come on here and goes against you on points,
okay, George,
you step in right away.
Okay, George,
you step in right away and have something to say, or you help out,
George,
and help the other person.
George, what did he say that was in that much opposition to what I was saying that I needed to stop the presses and argue with Sturdy for about?
Everything he said about Russell Westbrook being a true point guard is the opposite of what you said.
George, he wasn't talking about Russ being a true point guard or not. He was just talking about.
What was he saying?
He was just saying how he felt that Russ still brought similar characteristics.
Characteristics to what?
To help the Clippers.
Okay. All right, I'll leave it at that. Since you want to say that, I'll leave it at that, Lamont. But you know it's a lie.
I don't know what you want me to argue. There was not much to argue there.
Okay. Okay, Lamont.
You just say stuff so flagrantly wrong most of the times. That's why.
No, I don't. Nope, Lamar.
But bro, how you gonna take
Lamar.
He had to come in here and Uncle P had to come in here and clarify your whole statement because you couldn't explain it.
I could explain. They kept cutting me off. See, that's what I'm saying.
And then you tried to co-sign
I'm
her.
the one that told y'all it was Magic Johnson, and they kept saying nope, it wasn't him. But she came in here and explained it. Well, you guys wouldn't let me.
That's not true, George.
Go back and rewind the tape. As soon as I said Magic Johnson.
Check this out. As this show, Lamar, am I your only Hall of Famer?
On the panel, yeah.
On the panel.
Say it again.
You're the only one on the panel, yeah.
Okay. He's corrected me. He's went against me on some things that I said. So, I mean, facts is facts, though.
Thank you. George just want me to argue.
Yeah, you guys through with me with the.
I didn't say you, sister. I said sturdy.
I understand. I just came in and just said, as someone, I don't know if I'm one of his day ones or not, but I've been here a long time.
Yeah, one cool. You definitely want to day one.
Definitely day one.
Yo, mute your mic.
But I've been corrected. I just wanted to tell you that part. He do correct people. He fact checked me on a couple of things.
Okay, sweetie. I take it from you.
Which is why when I was talking, I asked him if he could pull that up, if he could fact check that, if he could find that article on that or that podcast. I'm not all that good at going back and finding something that happened 5, 6, 8 years ago. You know what I mean? It's there. Just
hey, one quick peek. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I know you said you'll walk away from basketball after LeBron retired, right? But would you still be able to do the same level of research for a different player even after LeBron retired?
I'm sorry. Say that again. Somebody made some kind of noise that cut out, and I couldn't hear the whole question.
Okay. Would you do the same level of research even after LeBron retired? And I know you said you'll walk away from watching NBA after LeBron retired.
No, I'm walking away. Why am I gonna do some research on another player?
Because I'm not gonna lie, one cool P, you graded this. You graded this. Like, when you come with the one cool points.
I mean, you could ask me, and I'll go.
You come with the days. You come with exact quotes. You come where you can find it. Like, I'm just saying, you're good at this. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, I run a trucking company from home, right? I'm not too much into all these freaking stupid TV shows, and I'm more into basketball and football. So I watch all of these sports talk shows on TV. So if I hear something, I got it. But am I gonna just keep research? I mean, there's other things I know about other folks, like Kyrie. I know all about that Kyrie trade and how that crap went down with Cleveland and stuff. I mean, so am I gonna just point blank go out and try to research and find it? No, but if I hear it, I got it.
There you go.
No.
But I'm gonna have a little bit of my life. I'm gonna have
go ahead. If Bronny comes to the league, you'll cover him a little bit.
That would be the only exception I think that would keep me hanging in there. I admire that young man, and I'm proud of him.
I'll take it.
I won't.
You say you won't?
George is a hater, man.
Dang, George.
George, you don't like LeBron?
I'm a Kobe Bryant fan, baby.
Kobe Bryant was a fan of Kobe Bryant was a fan of LeBron and trying to get him to come to
I understand that.
Matter of fact,
all that.
he also told the fans he's with the Lakers, so he's a Laker now. So y'all got to accept that. So come on, man, you got to.
I understand all that.
Hold on, that's weird. Like you don't. You said you. The reason you're not a Bron because you're a Kobe fan.
I understand all that. I'm a Kobe fan. That's just it.
Lamont, that's crazy.
You know Kobe was good friends with LeBron, right? So I don't.
He could be friends with LeBron. I ain't got nothing against that. That's that man.
What is the problem? Why can't LeBron be friends with Kobe and Kobe be friends with LeBron? What's so amazing about that? I don't.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm just a Kobe fan. Right, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. I don't understand why people need to bring that up like it's a diss or a slight. I don't get it.
You can be both.
Yo, Lamont, we live in a world where there's people who are Lakers fans that stopped being Lakers fans because LeBron got there. But there's also more Clipper fans because Kawhi Leonard went to the Clippers. You know how crazy that's
crazy.
Yeah, but
And do
those
you know
aren't
what
real
another thing
fans,
is?
though. Those aren't real fans. Those are just the fans that just, with the popular move that just move. They move around. Those aren't real fans. The ones we're talking about.
It's crazy.
Sturdy. Just to piggyback, bro. In 2020, they want the Clippers to win, not LeBron.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, Kobe said LeBron's going to be the one to carry this team on and bring it back to the fame and the late show that it once used to
But he
be.
didn't. But he didn't.
Yes, they did. Hey,
No,
George.
he didn't.
George.
You know what's crazy,
George.
Uncle P?
George of the jungle, let me talk to you.
See, all that's funny, baby, but the bubble ship don't
George.
count, baby.
No, I just want to talk to you for a second. Hey, check this out. What kind of
What's
mic are
up?
you talking on? What kind of mic are you talking on?
I'm on the earpiece. I'm on my phone.
It's an earpiece on your phone. Is it like right in
Yeah.
your mouth?
No.
It's not. Can you turn it down a little bit, maybe? I'm just trying to help us to hear you better, because sometimes you sound muzzled, and sometimes you just don't you can't sound like this.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
See, it just takes a
I'm not gonna
while
lie.
to come in there, just help some things out. That's all. And thank you for calling this 59-year-old lady young. I love it. Go ahead. I'm on mute.
How is this guy a Lakers fan if he doesn't count the Bubbles championship? Don't make sense.
No. How's he a Kobe?
George ain't a Lakers fan.
I
How you a Kobe
told you
fan?
I've been a Lakers fan since Magic Johnson. Y'all just don't know what you're talking about.
How come you don't cheer for the Lakers?
Huh? Well, because I just don't know it anymore. Ever
So
since
if you don't cheer for the Lakers, you're not a Lakers fan.
Huh? Say it again?
If you don't cheer for the Lakers, you're not a Lakers fan.
No, I can be a Lakers fan. I don't have to cheer for them. Not just because that don't make sense.
Okay, so how are you a Lakers fan, but you don't cheer for the team?
So why
I haven't
don't
cheered for the team ever since LeBron was on it.
So you're not a Lakers fan.
No, not right now. Not right now at this moment. Maybe in 2 more years, I will become again.
Why?
Bro, that's crazy.
He kind of
Hey,
just we know why. We know why.
Because
Look,
bro,
I just
LeBron
told you,
quits
I
on the
have-
floor, bro. Are you
I
kidding
have
me?
nothing against LeBron, but I'm not going to cheer for LeBron while he's on the Lakers.
Bro,
If
he
he would have
quit on
stayed
the
on
floor.
Cleveland, or he would have stayed in Miami, everything
So
would
hold
have
on.
been cool.
So LeBron is so impactful that he made you stop cheering for your own team.
He's not impactful to me.
He's made you
Did you
stop
cheer
cheering for your
for? Did you
team.
cheer for the
Remember,
Lakers
you
when
said you
Shaq
was
was
cheering.
there?
You was a Laker fan since the '80s. LeBron made you stop being a Laker fan.
Yep.
Damn.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy,
Bro,
though?
what has LeBron done to you, bro?
He's quit.
Yeah, you know what's
What's
crazy?
LeBron done to you, bro?
George, why you let LeBron do you like that, man?
You know what's crazy,
He
man?
didn't hit me like that. I just don't watch him.
Lamont,
I watch the other teams.
But you know what?
Bro, he bought you a championship, bro.
Everybody. I don't like LeBron James.
Y'all think something is wrong with that?
Yeah, there is, George.
I don't like.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, Lamont. Let me ask you a question, Lamont. Do you still watch Portland?
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay, I believe you capping.
No, I'm not capping.
I believe you capping.
Hold on.
I believe you capping.
So you think I'm running around watching Milwaukee Bucks games or something?
I think you watching everybody else but the Portland Trailblazers.
That's funny. He been one thing about Lamont is Lamont gonna keep it real about his thing. He been a Blazers fan since like.
How you know? Did you live with Lamont? That's what I'm saying. So you a fanboy for real?
I've been knowing.
I don't care how long you been knowing him. Do you live with him?
I mean,
Then you just
he
jump up and say some dumb stuff like that.
He said he's a. First of all, he said he's been a Blazers fan. He
can say what he want to say.
No, look. Who else? Look, who else got one of these? Look, I'm gonna tell you. See, George, this is how I know you're a fake Laker
Got
fan,
one of
man.
what?
I'm gonna put it on the screen. Hold on, let me put myself on the screen, man. See, I know my Portland. This is my whole Portland, and I got my whole history book here of the Blazers, man. History. I'm gonna get it autographed when I go to the Blazers game. I'm gonna do my best to get this autograph. That's why I left it in the plastic. So again, bro, I'm always gonna be a Blazer fan, man. You gotta stop, man. I'm just waiting to get my.
You know what, Gabby? See, you still got that picture behind you.
What about
and your theme and your theme music, the first 16 bars tells a lot because
what
it
is
says
what?
something.
Okay, hold on, George. Spit them first 16 bars for me. I
I
forgot
can't
what
remember them because I just paid attention to them. I just paid attention to them today. I just paid attention to them today.
And what song? Which one?
The one that you played today.
It was 3 different songs that played.
Huh? I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the one right before the show.
All right. I don't know what bar you talking about.
The one that says that Kobe is the realest.
Oh, you want to see? Hold on. Hard work. You want to see my Drexler
George,
jersey?
quick question.
All right, hold on. Let me grab it for you. I got a Lillard and a Drexler jersey.
I didn't ask you that.
I grab it. No, somebody in the chat asked. Hard work, ENT. I'll grab it for you in a second here.
All right, George, if Lakers win the title, are you celebrating?
If they win the title, that means he got a legitimate ring.
So you're a Lakers fan, but you don't count the 2020.
Nope, I don't count the bubble, and I don't count the strike year.
And hey, just so you guys know, there's lots of Lakers fans.
So how many championships? Hold on. So George, do you agree that the Celtics are a better organization than the Lakers? Then George,
what'd you say? Say it again.
Do you agree that the Celtics organization is better than the Lakers? You believe? So you do agree that the Celtics are a greater organization than the Lakers because we have technically
No,
more
because I don't count the '60s. No, I do not.
You just pick and choosing, bro.
You don't count. But if you don't,
I don't count the '60s.
Championship. You don't.
I do not count the '60s at all.
All the time. So how many championships you got then? So you're just gonna ignore other people's history.
I do not count the '60s at all. There's a reason for that. In my opinion, I do not count the '60s at all.
What years do you count, George? Out of curiosity.
Because I'm explaining to you. Because in the '60s, I know there was a whole you guys basketball don't want to read. There was a whole bunch of racism, a whole bunch of other stuff going on in the '60s. So I'm not gonna count that at all.
So because of the racism, you don't give none of the black players any credit from the '60s.
I'm not giving the '60s none at all, especially with man. Have you ever been to Boston?
No.
Oh yeah, I have.
Have you ever been to Boston? I'm asking,
I've been to Boston.
Anybody in this panel been to Boston?
Yeah. No,
How
but
was your trip?
Yeah.
I've been there
How was
quite
your
a
trip?
bit.
How was your trip, ma'am?
It was good. I don't know.
My trip was fine because I was bringing them produce and stuff. I was bringing them goods.
Okay, have you ever been to the bad parts of Boston or the place they told you not to go?
I can't say that I have, but
Who does that? I don't go to a new city looking for the bad parts.
Now my thing is this: where have you been to Boston before, George? Have you been to Boston before,
That's not
George?
asking these questions.
No, have you been there, George?
Yeah, I'm asking these questions.
Because you can't be speaking on.
No, George, have you been there?
Now, sir, I will tell you this.
Have you been there?
Check this out. I will tell you this. It seems like every time that I got in that Boston area and I'm driving my truck and I'm on the CB, now there'd be some Boston talking ass jerk that would always come on. Who let this black bitch drive? I'd always got that kind of treatment. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
So just think about that in the '60s.
But you know, I challenge them all the time because those are like CB, like these chat warriors. I tell them in a minute, motherfucker, pull over and let's talk about it. What's up?
Okay. So just think about that in the '60s and going to play inside the Gardens and thinking you're gonna get a fair game.
Uncle P got shot in that truck.
And the sad part about it is this
History,
right here.
y'all
They never, they never would stop. But the thing about it is, because I had like one of the coolest trucks on the road back then, a lot of people knew me and we was all roll. A lot of us was rolling together. So I'd have drivers that would pull over and be miles away and would pull over. Some even on the other side of the highway. You know, just like, where's all this going on there? And everybody tell the mile marker and stuff. Folks will pull over just to see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I believe
And I hate to
sometimes that
cut
a
you
lot
off,
of
man. And that's why I don't count the '60s, and I never forget what happened to Paul Pierce. So no, I don't
But you
count
know,
the I don't count the '60s.
people still deserve their stats and their accolades. I got a lot of
Okay,
stats and
you
accolades.
all, I
I
said
got
you all can do that.
Come on,
You
but
okay,
all
that's
can do that.
fine.
argument is a weak
But that's
it's a
still
weak
wrong to
argument
take
though.
away those black people's records. I mean, I had a lot of records for on time delivery and this, that, and the other up there in that area. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to lose that because somebody's racist up there. That's crazy. I got diamond rings in
That
my
means that
ring from the
shit.
company and
There
shit
you
for
go.
that.
I'm not going with that, man. I'm going that. I know a lot of black players, a lot of white players, a lot of everything, but I know games wasn't called fairly either.
But
Okay.
do you realize too,
You're an
like the
interesting
players in
person.
the '60s,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be
Like,
it wouldn't be an NBA it wouldn't be an NBA today if it wasn't for those players in the '60s. Those I don't understand. Like I don't understand.
okay, sir.
And hold on,
I'm not going there with that.
hold on,
I'm
time
not
out,
Man,
going there with that.
if
Okay.
y'all can't tell, George
Okay.
ain't about to change in this day and age, man.
Okay.
time out,
Let me tell
bro.
you
I'm
something,
just
sir.
saying,
Let me
Can
tell
I
you
ask you a quick question?
It
he
was the
don't gotta
same way in
change it.
Utah.
Hold on, he don't gotta change it. But like, for example, he said he don't count the '60s. Okay, Jerry West came from the '60s. He made his name as a player of the '60s. Jerry West was
That's the '70s.
very influential of the Lakers championships as the front office. So it's like I don't understand like that.
That's
It's
the
just weird.
'70s.
I don't.
That's the
Huh?
'70s.
No,
That's the
what George is
'70s.
saying, it's not the first time I've ever heard
Jerry
somebody
West.
say they don't count the '60s. That ain't nothing new.
Yeah, but that to me
Yeah,
that's
but like the
dumb too.
reason
The
there's
players
nothing
can't
new, but
control
the
that.
reasons is
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
it's nothing
I
new,
live
but
in
it's just
St. Louis, so we almost had Bill Russell, and the reason we didn't because
Damn, what happened? You got kicked out. You back, Minor?
yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay. You cut out for a second.
I was saying the reason Bill Russell wasn't in St. Louis, that's where I'm from, is because they didn't want black players. Simple as that. And when he came actually to St. Louis to play, he couldn't even stay with his team.
Yeah, I remember.
So
that.
I understand his point. I understand what he's saying about the racism and everything from the '60s. But hey, man, we all got to deal with stuff. People played during COVID.
But
Elgin Baylor played during when he was part time for the
wouldn't that
Army.
elevate
So
you though in the '60s if you had to play through all them circumstances, that off the court issues that affected what you did on the court, and you still could be great in amongst all that? Wouldn't that elevate you instead of just saying you don't count it? Wouldn't that just elevate you?
in my opinion, and this is my opinion, I think some of the best stories are from the players, and some of the best players are from the '60s because of the circumstances surrounding them. You look at Elgin Baylor, who was playing part time for the Lakers and still being a member of the Army. You look at Bill Russell, like I said, who have to go through all this stuff, even in the town he played in, and who was winning championships, and people, defaming his house, destroying his property, treating him completely wrong, and yet every night he was still out there giving it his all. So the fact that he was still doing that, I'll tell you this right now: if the way they did Kyrie Irving and all of that, that was a drop in a bucket compared to the stuff Bill Russell saw. So,
No, I agree. They did Kyrie bogus, but it
I
is
mean,
what
even
it
like
is.
that's why it's like that reason don't make any sense because in the day it's always some type. Listen, in the day racism ain't going nowhere. It's just the world we live in. I mean, and of course it's got better when it comes to circumstances we live in now. Like that reason, I don't know. I don't get that. Racism still going on today, so it's like, I mean,
yeah, normally when
I
I hear
don't know.
people say they don't count the '60s, it's because of how different the game is compared to
Right.
now,
No,
which, again, I completely understand. But
normally when I hear it, it's because people don't want to have to talk about them 11 championships to Jordan 6. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Hey, they want to make an excuse to really stop talking about them 11 championships because That 6-0 don't seem like nothing when you got 11
That's the
of them
main
over
reason.
there.
That's the main reason why. Let's just be real, because in any other
Plus,
sport,
winning it
you
as a
talk
coach
about
as well.
and that's the thing too. That's the
Player
main reason.
coach.
I forget. Yeah, that's the main reason why they don't want to talk about the Sixers, because you have to talk about Bill Russell. That's the main reason why. Off of one player, not because everybody else. Off of one player. One player is the reason why that
Actually,
whole
two
people
players.
like
Two
love
players.
to.
Two players.
Well,
Don't do
two.
that.
Well,
Don't do that.
it's really off of one, because people show Will Chamberlain love at the end of the day.
Niggas
It's
disrespect
really
Will.
people show
I
Will
hate
Bro,
that
Chamberlain.
shit.
Wilson there
Will
too.
Chamberlain
True.
get.
Don't do that, True.
Don't do
Wilson.
that.
Nah, Will
You know
Smith as
what?
well, bro.
People have to disrespect Will because of Bill Russell. So I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Nah,
Let
Will
me
is
let
the
me
man,
ask you a
bro.
question,
He do that
Lamont.
shit. Don't do
Speaking
that shit.
about player coaches,
Yeah.
do you think LeBron? Look, because clearly Darvin Ham is, I don't know what he doing up there as a head coach for the Lakers, but if you think that the Lakers came to LeBron and said, "Hey, we want you to coach the team next year,"
No, he wouldn't do it.
you
Bro,
don't think
he
he would
would
do
have
it?
coached the team anyway.
If he could, you don't think if he could
LeBron
get
does not coach the team.
Fizdale on his coaching staff, if he could get
Bro, it would be a mess. It would be a hot mess. They wouldn't
you
be
think
good.
so?
I don't think LeBron James could be a head coach either, though.
I think Darvin Ham's doing an excellent job.
Oh, you got to explain that.
Darvin
Yeah,
Ham.
why
Them
not do that,
rotations
bro?
looking a little funky.
But the
I
thing
mean-
is, your rotations only look as good as the players you got to rotate. Shoot, when you got Vando and when you got what's Gabriel Vincent hurt, your rotation's gonna look a little funky when guys ain't 100%. We don't even know if
Yeah,
Ruiz.
Jackson. Don't forget Jackson
Who else?
Hayes too.
Jackson. So yeah,
Jack-
well, Jackson Hayes was hurt. I think he's back now.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got two key guys that would normally be in a rotation. So what happens is when guys get hurt, you're bringing up guys that normally wouldn't be in the rotation, normally wouldn't have
Correct.
a role, and then you're giving them a role, and
Yeah, the supplement.
it's not going to look good. It's not going to look perfect. So, and then he's just a second-year coach. So I mean, when you compare him to second-year coaches, like what other first-year coaches is going to get to the Western Conference Finals? Then now you're comparing. Now
Damn near any other coach that has LeBron.
No, that's not true. I mean, we're talking about
That's
why
not true.
wasn't he the first Laker coach to get to the Western Conference Finals in his first year?
Nah, Pat Riley did that.
Well, he was the first at something. I don't think Pat Riley did it.
Yeah, he did. His first year.
Yeah,
he did.
Well, hey,
Come on, what?
hey,
Yeah, he did.
nobody thought he could get there. He got him there, and then when he
Hey,
gets
No, I
him
agree
there,
with that
From
statement.
and then when he
came back
gets
from
him
2
there,
and 10, bro.
everybody says, "Oh, it was just LeBron. It had nothing to do with Darvin Ham." It's just like, bro, if y'all don't think he played a significant role in them getting to the Western Conference Finals, you got to be out of your mind.
I think a lot of how they won that championship. Oh, well, no, last year, not the championship, but even last year, a lot of that was LeBron, man. A lot of that was LeBron. He was picking up the slack everywhere. He literally filled in every crack that the Lakers had.
Darvin Ham had nothing to do with defensive schemes. He had nothing to do with help rotations. He had nothing to do with how to defend pick and rolls, how to defend zoom actions, how to defend pistol actions. He had nothing to do with none of that.
To say nothing that I don't think I can go that far, but to say that another first year coach, like for instance, if you swap
defense is his specialty,
if you swap
and they were the
Darvin
best
Ham,
defensive team in the league after the trade. So he doesn't walk around acting like he's Brad Stevens on the offensive end, just gonna draw up something on the fly. He'd be great. He's a defensive guy, and last year they were the best defensive team in the playoffs, and they were one of the best defensive teams in the league. So what he does best is translating to that team, and it's his staff, it's his coaching staff. It's probably somebody on that staff that's responsible for running the offense and get with LeBron James on that respect. You don't do everything. Yeah, they be like, I don't know why y'all.
I agree with that, and I guess when I say Darvin Ham, I do mean his coaching staff, because as a head coach, you got a lot on your mind, and you're not paying attention to minutes. That's why you got assistant coaches that are supposed to let you know when some people are supposed to sub in and out. However, as a head coach, you're supposed to be paying attention to the game and seeing when certain players have gotten it going, when certain players have kind of caught in the groove, and instead of going ahead and sticking to your scheduled minutes, saying, okay, no, Rui cooking, I'm gonna leave him in there a couple more. D'Lo ain't got it. I know I'm supposed to play him this many minutes, but I'm gonna cut him back. Austin looking like he got a better fit. He sticks to that substitution schedule like it is law,
Yeah,
and he
but-
will not, and he doesn't
Yeah,
deviate from it.
That's every team in the league, damn near.
Uh,
Yes, bro. They don't. Especially that's why I say the first and second quarter of an NBA game, the substitutions are scripted. Like they have a time. You're coming out at this time. This unit's coming at this time, and they stick to it. Especially in the playoffs too, when you got to save guys' legs. But they don't just be like, "Oh, damn, you cooking." Let them just play out the whole second quarter. No, bro, no, they don't do that in NBA.
to a degree, but you know what? I will give you that point as far as your older teams. Your older teams, I completely agree with you on that. Your younger teams, they're not going to stick to that. They're going to let the young players cook. They are. Your teams like the Thunder, your Rockets, your Houstons. Yeah, you don't think so?
No.
I completely do. Maybe we're just looking at it from two different point of views, because anytime I see certain players from, especially young teams,
Hey, give me an example.
the Orlando,
Give me one example of when a guy was cooking and the coach said, "Fuck it, I'm just leaving you in for the whole first and second quarter. Just go ahead and cook."
first and second.
No.
It's, you know what? Like you said, the first and second is very, like you said, it's very scripted. I'm talking more, especially in the second half. Like if you're behind and you got it in it's your bench unit that got you back in the game. Like for instance, when you look at that Clippers game against, I want to say, what was the game they lost recently, but it was close, against Memphis. The team, if you look at it, it was the bench that got them back in that game. It was when Harden was sitting down, and it was Russ, and I think Russ and Kawhi were the only starters that were out there, and it was the bench that was running and gunning and got them back in. And so Ty Lue saw that, and to me, I'm like, okay, Russ cooking, leave him in there.
But what did he do?
He took him out.
So basically, he went with what they normally do. Bench is your time to come out. Appreciate you getting the game back in order, but now it's time for the starters to come back in and close the game. You don't leave the bench out there for the rest of the fourth quarter saying, "Oh, y'all got us back in the game. We're just going to leave you in there. Go ahead and finish it for us while our starters sit." It don't work like that in the league. That ain't happening, bro. I mean, you see it in college sometimes when that second unit comes in, the coach says, "Starters finish the game." You don't really see that a ton. Not at the NBA level. You just don't.
Not a ton, but you should. I'm saying with the older teams, I agree with you. They sticking to their schedule. Younger teams, I can't think of any. I'm gonna have to go back and watch a couple of extra games and kind of scan to make sure my point is correct. And I next time I talk to you, I have my point together. But I'm pretty sure the younger teams aren't sticking to that kind of stringent schedule.
The teams that don't stick to it, I promise you're probably looking at a very bad basketball team. There's no good team. There's no good team that doesn't have a substitution schedule that an assistant coach is responsible for running. Like Darvin Ham, I'd be surprised if Darvin Ham was responsible for substitutions on that team.
Oh yeah, I know he ain't.
That's why you got somebody like Chris Gent on that bench. Chris Gent is elite offensive mind. I still don't see
it. That's how it always is, Lamont, in regards to who dictates substitutions.
Well, what they do is they have lineups. So you got in the first quarter, you might have a substitution pre-planned where, let's say, LeBron comes out with 6 minutes to go in the first, but we're leaving AD in with a certain unit, a unit that they've analytically looked at and said, this unit with AD, when LeBron's not on the floor, this is our most efficient unit. And then while he's out there cooking with that unit, Bron's getting his rest. And then when AD comes out, they have a unit that they feel LeBron plays best with. And they're probably going to talk with LeBron about that. Well, when you go out there and when AD goes to the bench, what unit do you feel plays best with you? And then there's probably a unit for that. And so they break it up into units. So they got certain teams. And then depending on the flow of the game, you'll start seeing the flow of the game probably around late in the second quarter. Then they'll start deploying other units. Do we need our defensive unit? Do we need our transition, our three-point shooting unit out there? So then you just start playing units based on what you need. But NBA teams is a lot more organized than that. Darvin Ham ain't out there just doing like what I do with my club, just random subs in any given time. Nah, it ain't.
Feeding a hot hand.
Nah, ain't no feeding a hot hand in the league. Ain't no,
Yeah,
I mean,
hot hand, bro. You gotta check. You only do that if somebody go. You only do that if somebody's going like completely crazy.
Bro, I mean, yeah, that might be the rare circumstances. Right. I think we saw it with Detroit a couple weeks ago when what was his name, man? Oh boy, it was a dude from the Pistons just start going ballistic. Forget his name, little shooter. But you don't really see it too often, man. Coach is gonna stick to the script.
They did it with Malik Beasley. They did it with Malik Beasley last night. With the
Malik Beasley went off and dropped 30 last night.
Yeah, I had to.
Like, keep it simple, man.
When it comes to coaching, listen. When it comes to coaching, like you gotta just define your rotation. Like you just gotta follow the game plan and just, you know what I mean. Listen, you got your best players there for a reason. It's all set up for a reason. If you listen, because at the end of the day, when you're on the court, the players got to execute at the end of the day. I mean, that's the one thing.
What's your record again?
My record
as a head coach.
I'm the second best. I'm the second best coach on this panel right now.
No, that ain't right.
You're the only two.
So I mean, I'm my fault. I'm the second best coach during the whole entire stream.
Wait, for basketball, maybe for basketball, maybe. But
I'm just saying, I'm my coach. I ain't gonna say I'm on my.
Wait, which age bracket? Which age bracket?
Bro,
which age bracket? Oh yeah, you got it.
Bro, it's
overseas, boss. Overseas.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Military, little military intramurals, but you know what I mean. Hey, you know, there's people that can hoop. You know what I mean. I just want to do that.
But true. The crazy thing is that the coaching is so weird because like you could literally start coaching tomorrow. If you know if you got a technique that motivates the shit out of your players, that's gonna elevate you and make you a better coach than a lot of people. And you might not know how to draw up a 2-3 zone. So it honestly don't matter. Like coaches kind of overrated in a sense. So coaching mostly basically coaches make their names off of ATOs and late game situations mostly, but the rest of it is usually players, man. You ain't gonna win shit without players. I'll tell you that. I don't care what the hell you draw up.
Yeah, you gotta have the right players. They gotta buy in. Cause like I said, I'm not an X and O type of coach. I'm not. I have a certain way. Okay, I have a game plan. Boom. This is what we need to be doing. Hey, we gonna play. Gotta play the defense. Hey, that's all it is. You know what I mean? Really that simple. I ain't no. Hey, we're gonna have the pistol action here and. Nah, we ain't. Listen, man. We
set a back pick here.
I'm not
down curl.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's kind of hard to say that. If you get assistant coaches and they can do that, and you can have assistant coaches and they can do that, and like, listen. But for me, listen, this is the game plan. We're gonna play defense. We're gonna run. We're gonna buy in first. Then everything else can come and play. You know what I mean? So that's why Phil Jackson had to do on the triangle offense. You know what I mean?
So your style is more.
Hold on, what'd you say, Sturdy?
No, I'm saying, Lamar, it's kind of hard to agree with that point. We just saw you just talked about it with Darvin Ham getting selected to the West Conference. No one expected that, and what Eric Spoelstra did with that roster last year is like coaching.
The Heat were not supposed to be there.
Big part. It's a big part. I understand you got to have players, but like coaching is definitely a big part. Like it's.
Coaching is a big part. It is a big part, but
tell that to Steve Kerr, man.
It might be 35 to 40%.
They said my coaching is trash. Listen, I coach grown ass men. I coach, like I said, military. I'm
Hold on,
back
you
from
coach
overseas
True?
now. Yeah, coach. We were in the tournament championship over there. Where I was at in Qatar.
Oh shit.
We played. It was hoopers out there too. It was decent hoopers. Like it was like no like. I mean, it was like how like it was like a men's league type of like competition, like high men. I mean, so it's like if you want to compare it, right? But I mean, I wanted my first ever coaching. My first coach won a tournament. You know what I mean? So
Hey, that's what's up, man.
hey, so I'm trying to get into coach. Hopefully, I get in coaching more next year and all that. Recreation league. I mean, shit, okay. A lot of people can't coach. A lot of people still can't do that. Cause there was other coaches too I was going against, and I was out coaching their ass. So it was like, hey, shoot,
Coaching ain't easy
not
though.
easy, man.
It's not
You
easy
gotta
though.
have
I
people
get it.
buy in. And mind you, I also was like, I have a player that you know what I mean that get in his head too much. He think you know what I mean. You got to know how to talk. You know what I mean. You got to listen. It's a lot of things you got to do in coaching, man. Like putting people in the right position. You know what I mean. So, hey, man. Two was coaching Go Mike's league. Go Mike way to make my team. 5 man, no road. And I ain't no. Hey, get it how you live or love. Lakers
I got a quick
got
question
too many.
for Sturdy, man. I got a quick question
Lakers
for
got
Sturdy.
Hold on, what you got for Sturdy?
A quick question, man. This is the second time now coming up to day 3 since I've called you out, man. When are we gonna have this debate?
Damn.
Oh man.
Sturdy still here?
One moment, sir.
He said you'll wash. He said you'll wash you, Sturdy. The debate. That's what I heard.
Hey, but what's cool
we need
about
to, you know
Sturdy?
what? Hey, let's do. I got an idea. I got an idea for our debates.
Yeah.
New school versus old school. Because it's a lot of new school debaters out here now. Let's have a team, the old school debaters, me, Sturdy, the guy that
Oh
built this,
shit.
and then these don't, and then guys like
The casual one now.
you know what I mean. We can let's do that. You know what I mean?
can do that,
I'm sick
man.
and tired of these new dudes, man, thinking they can.
Yo.
Y'all really not rocking. Y'all really ain't messing with us at all, man.
Yo, if
y'all
you look,
really not.
This was at I think it was at 10:41 p.m. in the stream chat. Sturdy said backstage. I said, I'll take you on that KD versus Kawhi debate. No response.
Damn.
Oh, I ain't gonna let you do story like that. I ain't letting you do story like that.
Hold on. Hey. Why are you skipping over the fact that day one I said, not only I accepted your challenge, Lamont, you can recall this. I said I'll take you and SB in the same day. Like, what are you talking about?
But then
what is this?
You did say that, but then I called you out the next day. You don't.
And then hold on, don't do Lamont. Don't do Lamont. What did Lamont say? I literally said the same thing. I literally said the same thing.
Pre versus post-demic. Oh, that'll be hard right there. I ain't gonna lie.
That'd be fire.
We bring Go Mike back. We bring Go Mike back for the one time.
I don't think y'all rock. I don't think y'all messing with it. Like y'all best player is probably Young Africa. It's clearly Young Africa.
Oh wow, that'd be wild right there.
That'll be fire. That'll be fire.
On LeBron James. Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
And Go Mike not even a stat guy. George, he's not even a stat guy.
You know crazy. Go Mike will watch George too, though. That's the crazy thing about it. Go Mike will watch.
I actually believe you, true.
Wash my clothes, nigga. What you talking
about?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, Sturdy. After I deal with you, man, they're gonna start calling you weak in the knees, no homo, man. Pause. You're gonna be Sturdy no more.
Bro, that's just these niggas in the UK too. God damn, man.
Yo, you're gonna start playing SWV every day, blood. After I deal with you, no homo.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, okay, man. Like I don't think you're ready for sturdy.
Nah, bro. Like these niggas don't know, bro. Like, like
if we do a pre
respect,
versus
hold on, real
post
talk.
pandemic panel, y'all got
Hold on.
Hold on.
Sturdy, y'all come up with did y'all come up with a debate topic yet?
Nah, you said we're gonna do it today.
Okay, we can do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now.
KD versus Kawhi. KD versus Kawhi. KD versus Kawhi.
How you gonna steal it? How you gonna steal it? I don't mind it, but how you gonna steal another nigga's like topic? I want to roast Thomas for that.
No, what? See, look at you ducking already. KD versus Kawhi.
I'm not.
No, just take it.
I'm
Just
not
take
ducking.
it.
Fuck it.
All right, so hold on. When y'all want to do it? I'm going live tomorrow. Well, I'm going live Saturday for the debates. What's the best time for y'all?
Saturday evening probably would be best for me. So, are you going U.S. Eastern time?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it U.S. Eastern time. Y'all just tell me a time.
Right. Okay.
Whatever time.
With
Y'all got to tell me what time works for y'all.
Who's got KD and who's got Kawhi?
I've got KD. He's got Kawhi.
I'm on H.
Nigga, what?
Hell nah. Sturdy. I mean, Sturdy ain't taking no Kawhi.
Nigga, not even. Nigga. I thought you wanted Kawhi.
Oh no, I wanted KD.
They ducking into both each other now.
I thought you wanted Kawhi, man.
Oh
yeah.
Nigga, you didn't listen at all.
Okay, so unanimous.
Nah, Mac, don't do that. Don't do that, True. Mac Dev is funny.
We all know KD's better than Kawhi.
Despite his record, he's a Jerry West of this shit, but he is part of the old school. Don't do that.
Okay. No, I'm saying I'm reading Mike Dad's comment. He said, "What you mean he's not part?" Like he said he's not part of the old great debaters. You what you mean? You was debating. You debated the same era. You from the era.
Yeah, you part of the old debaters, but it's the great part. I don't know what you're talking about. That's you gotta like win a lot.
Get that other dude that was the truck driver. He's a fucking Kawhi fan.
I don't know if he's gonna come back to do the real debate.
That dude passionate.
But no, you can't. What else you got for me, bro? Who's your what else you got for me?
Now I wrote a list of questions, man. A list of debate questions. So let me
go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a few.
One sec. Just need to.
Who new nigga that you about to take to school? What new nigga you calling out?
Shit, call me out. I'm right here.
Oh,
damn! Hold on, I gotta write this down. Shit.
I got a topic too right now.
Hold on, Sturdy. Did y'all come up with a topic yet?
No, UK sent for a list. He doing something right now.
These are my topics. Who has the better?
Who's the biggest fanboy?
Nah, forget George, man. Relax, man. Relax, man. We're talking real basketball, man. You can just drink. What is it? Drink on your Heineken beer, man, and just enjoy.
Pronounce the word right. Not basketball.
Yo, right. So, who has the better legacy, Kobe or Steph? That's one.
Damn, that's a good one.
Ooh, damn,
that was a good one.
Are you really?
Who has the better legacy, Kevin Garnett or Dirk Nowitzki?
Oh.
Who is the better player, Dave or Kyrie? Who is the better player, Reggie Miller or Ray Allen?
But Sturdy, you got to tell us what side of it you got so we can know.
Okay, so for the legacy between Kobe and Steph, I've got Steph.
I got Kobe. What's the next one?
Who had the better career, T-Mac or Paul George?
Oh, we did that one before.
Yeah, we did
that before. Okay.
Yeah,
Who was the better player, Stephen Marbury or Baron Davis?
Ooh,
that's a good
underrated.
One.
That's underrated. Not bad.
I like that one because it won't be no biases. Like nobody's brought in the side either way.
Who was the better player? How do you say his name? Strep, Delep Strep, or Tony Kukoc?
You mean Delep Strep?
Yeah, the German.
Yeah. Who was the better player? George Gervin or Dominique Wilkins?
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. So that's my list. That's my list up to now. Oh yeah, one more. Who was the better player, Iverson or Steve Nash?
Come on.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that one too.
That one can go left on you too, boy. If you start saying the wrong thing,
it can. So For the Kobe and Steph one, I got Steph.
I got Kobe.
Okay, that's one we could look into. For the T-Mac and Paul George one, I got PG. For the KG and Dirk one, I've got Dirk.
Yeah.
For the
Who got better legacy?
Yeah, who's got a better legacy? I got Dirk.
Yeah, KG, go ahead.
Okay. For the better player, I got
Hey,
Dame.
whoever got background noise, mute your mic, man. We hear some back feed.
Have you got Dame as
Yeah,
well?
I got Dame. Yeah, I got Dame. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, easily better than
Ray Allen and Reggie Miller. I've got Reggie Miller.
Yeah. I got Ray Allen.
Okay.
Well, y'all got to pick one of these topics, man. I'm sure y'all done came across one y'all like.
There's a few.
At this point, I want people to decide. Be honest with you. All these sound good, in my opinion.
Who was the better player, Iverson or Steve Nash? I got Iverson.
Thanks, Steve Nash.
Who was the better player, Stephen Marbury or Baron Davis? I got Baron Davis.
That one's tough.
Boy, that was tough right there.
Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah,
I know who I would take.
I'm not gonna lie, Lamar. That's a live stream topic. I'm not gonna cap. Like,
Yeah,
underrated
man,
players
I'm
like
gonna pick. That's the one we should go with. Stephen Marbury versus Baron Davis.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like that.
You gotta get in your bag for that, man. You gotta get in your bag for that.
Mm-hmm. All right, if you doing Baron, I'll do Marbury.
Okay.
But I'm still deciding who's better. To be honest with you. That shit close.
Y'all want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, man.
It's Saturday.
Tomorrow, what time? Eastern Standard Time.
So I was gonna say 9 o'clock my time, but that would be 4 o'clock your time, so that might be a bit too early.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Tommy ain't got no job.
I can do Saturday evening.
So what time? What time started? Eastern Standard Time.
What time is it now?
It's 7.
It should be
7
7
o'clock.
at Eastern Standard Time.
7.
Okay, so what time did you start today?
Eastern Standard Time. I started at 3 Eastern Standard Time.
Right, okay. Let's go for 6 or 7. Let's go for 7.
That's Saturday?
Yeah, man. 7.
All right, bet. No problem.
7 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we can do that. Oh, Gilbert Arenas versus Jamal Murray. Boy, that'd be a hell of a debate.
I got Hibachi,
Oh my
man.
god.
I got Hibachi, man.
Boy, that'd be a hell of a debate.
What the? That's a debate.
Yes, that would. Look, I can see how you could debate both sides, though. That's where. I'm just looking at how I'm saying it'd be interesting. I'm saying it'd be interesting because of how you would have to debate two different things and then you would really have to get in your bag to convince the people. But that would be a good one right there. I'm telling you, that'd be a good debate.
That is the same level as Penny versus Jamal Murray, bro. Let's not do this shit.
Gilbert Arenas against Jamal Crawford. No, don't do that.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh
I know Gilbert's better than Jamal Murray, man. I need to stop, man.
What?
It's not debatable, man. Like, who the fuck thinks Jamal Murray is better than Gilbert Arenas? Like,
I do.
Y'all must be smoking if you think Jamal Murray's better than Gilbert Arenas in his prime.
Oh, who said that? Who said that?
I did.
Y'all forgot.
Yo, Lamont. Real talk.
Y'all forgot.
Yo, real talk. After I beat you,
The reason why I played
look at this nigga.
I'm here right now, bro.
No. Alex, you want to do the debate tomorrow? Yeah. All right, hold on. So we got Alex M. Alex
Gilbert Arenas.
So you want Jamal Murray?
Overrated. Yeah, I'll take Jamal.
And then Sturdy, you gonna do back-to-back debates?
Yeah.
So you got Gilbert, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a back-to-back debate. What happened to that? What's he called? Mac Cheese. Is that his name? Mac Cheese.
Damn. Mac Dev, you gonna?
Damn, Mac Dev. He called you Mac. He called you macaroni and cheese, Mac Dev. Damn.
Is that his name? I don't know. Is it Mac Cheese? I don't know. What is it, man?
I mean, well, who you think better? He just got Mac Dev right there.
Mac Def is in the
I have
chat.
a debate with Mac Cheese,
Pippen
man.
or D Wade.
Why niggas
Hey.
avoiding True? What the fuck? Niggas scared of True? This is
True.
I ain't gonna hold on. I ain't gonna-
Hey,
Mac
we
Def
should let
want the
True.
link.
True, you should debate that
Mac Def
Gilbert
want the
one.
link.
You should debate the Gilbert one. You should take Gilbert.
I can't do it tomorrow because I'm probably on
Oh,
a
okay,
flight.
yeah, you busy then.
No, we doing it Saturday. This for Saturday. I can't do it Friday.
Saturday.
This for Saturday.
Only do it if you know you can make it Saturday. If you can't make it Saturday,
I
don't do it.
can't make. I got a lot going on. I'm trying to find. Listen, my deployment. I just got back from. Well, I'm still in Texas now. I'm still trying to. So.
No, that's fine. We get you in another one.
I'll be free December. I'll be free doing debates December. So.
Say less, man. I hear you.
All right, but Sturdy got back-to-back debates tomorrow. Hold on,
do-
Mac Def said he wants the link.
Mac Def want the link.
I do want that car set up I do want to be part like if we can do something in December, set that a card up the pre-pandemic versus post-pandemic debaters.
That'd be good. I like that idea right there.
I definitely want to do that.
I'm in. Count me in.
Young Africa gonna carry y'all. You have to carry y'all.
Hold on, is Young Africa? Is he post-pandemic?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. After I heard you talk,
Young Africa
what's your name? True the King. True the King is like your name.
Yeah.
After I heard you, man, yo.
True the King, the number
I won't lie,
one,
man.
the GOAT.
Yo, what did they call it? Did they call it a GED in America? That's how they call it. Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, I'm the number one rank. You know I'm number one ranked out here, right? You know I'm the GOAT.
Yo, bro.
Two-time number one rank.
Come on, step your game up.
Two-time. Hey, hold on. You do realize I'm the only. Hey, Lamont. You do realize I'm the only person being ranked number one twice. You do realize that, right?
Are you the one who's in the army? Are you the one who's in the army?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
No, bro, you don't need a degree to go to the army, man. Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, man. I got a high school diploma. I got a high school diploma. Hey, listen.
He going in on you, man.
Yo, GED.
Hey, I got
benefits, man. Yo, from now on, I'm calling you GED, not True the King, man. GED the King, man.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, man. That's cool. Hey. All that education I got me to be the number one debater on here twice.
Yo, all that. Yo,
research,
I bet
man.
you.
Yo,
I bet when you listen to Kanye West's album, man, yo, you can relate, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. College dropout, man.
Kanye a genius. They said Kanye a genius.
Yo, bro.
Hey, man. Hey,
my
name is my name. My name is my name.
Oh, Mac Cheese, man.
Back there, you gotta smoke one of these dudes back there.
My name is my name, man.
Oh, man.
You see Sturdy's pictures, man.
They calling you macaroni and cheese, Mac Def, man. What's going on?
I'm hopping on the panel just for that, man.
Oh, man, too many holes in your take, man. I'm gonna call you Mac Cheese from now on, man.
Back there, guys.
Man, you gonna let this man talk to you like that?
Who is this Joe? Who is this mate on here? Who is this Joe?
This Joe. I'm. They call me H from the UK, partner.
Who is this young mate on here?
Oh man.
Talking nasty, but so eloquent at the same time, huh?
There you go, man.
Who raised you?
Yo, I heard that laughing at you in the chat, man.
Who raised you, mate?
You, bro.
Huh? Where you from? Liverpool? Where you from? Liverpool, Manchester?
Manchester, man. I'm glad you know, man.
Man,
Yeah, I know my way around them parts, man.
Where you from, my guy?
Nothing too easy about that. Nothing too hard about that. You know, wine, cheese, and crackers for y'all.
Oh,
you
really,
know?
man?
Nothing too hard. Life is easy. Life is rosy. Life is all daisies.
Properly, my guy, man. Type up my side and come chat to me.
Don't fall for that, bro, man. Don't fall for that.
All right, so Mac Def, do you want to debate H from the UK, man?
You already got a battle with Sturdy, so I'm not. I just came here. I just came here for my name.
Look at you ducking already.
We doubling it up, nigga. No. We doubling it up.
No, I just came here for my. He already got a battle with Sturdy. He's gonna have two debates in one night.
We doubling it up, nigga. We doubling it up.
He said you do a back to back. He said you do a back to back.
There you go, man. I'm gonna start calling you college.
All right, so all right. Pick a.
You heard some of the topics. You heard some topics. Which one you like?
Pick a topic.
Steph versus Kobe.
What is a player or legacy? What are we doing?
Oh, H, run through them topics that you said earlier. So
Run through them topics. Let's make that pick.
So who has the better?
Who's your favorite era?
My favorite era, 2000s. That's the best era of all time, but they don't have the
MacDuff,
All right, well, I got the 90s. Bet.
Shit!
No, I don't know this guy. I'm gonna take the uphill. I'll take the uphill battle.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. Same
like
thing.
the 90s.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got the 90s.
All right,
We
so,
never had Lamar. It's official.
all right, so MacDuff, we're doing it tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I might just
So
have to
for
go.
I got you. Around this time, yeah.
So his debate is on Friday. My debate is on Saturday.
No, we're doing everything Saturday.
Tomorrow.
No, I can't do Friday evening. That's why I agreed to Saturday.
No, we're doing everything Saturday. Everything's all Saturday. All the debates are Saturday on one day.
What was the other topics?
I like.
No. Still, because just in case we still get somebody else who wants to debate.
Who has the better legacy, Kobe or Steph?
Your country.
I'm saying that's tough. They both up there. I'm gonna say Steph.
Okay, I got Steph as well. So
I can take
all
Kobe.
right.
No, but y'all got a topic already. Y'all got a topic.
Yeah,
we still going through Lamar. You never know, bro. Niggas might want to debate still.
Pippen versus Dwayne Wade. I want to see that.
Pippen versus Dwayne Wade.
Ah, come on, man.
Oh, bro, man, that's not even.
Yeah, that's not even a debate, bro.
Who y'all got?
Who you got?
Wade.
Okay, right. I'm about to say.
Hold on, you got Pippen over Wade? I mean, you got Wade over Pippen?
Yeah.
No way. No
All
way.
day, every day. Wade
over Pippen.
Yep.
As a
That's
player,
a tough one.
Legacy? No. I got legacy. I got Pippen all day. As a player, I got Wade.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm not. Legacy and all that is included with all time stuff. That's what we say.
Because Jordan carried Pippen a lot, bro. Come on.
Jordan carried Pippen. That's a lie.
Nigga, what? A lot?
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's blasphemy, bro.
Pippen was Bulls' best on that dynasty.
Fact.
People be just wanting to slander
Can't
Scottie
do it.
Pippen, man. That's wild.
Who's a better
They
point guard all? Go ahead.
You said point guard all the time. You said
I was gonna say who's a better point guard all time? The battle of the nines, Rondo or Tony Parker?
Tony Parker's better.
Tony Parker, he was faster.
Yeah, Tony Parker, I guess.
Damn, y'all just damn.
True,
I thought
you
it'd
just
be
gonna let
closer
that
to
slide?
that.
True, you just gonna let that slide?
I'll take some on that debate in December. I
wouldn't.
take on that debate.
I think it's closer. I think it's closer.
It is close. It's close. Yeah.
Passing-wise, is Rondo off top.
I
Scoring
think niggas forgot.
That is closer. That is kind of closer. I'm truly trying.
And Rondo defensively is ridiculous.
Niggas.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think if y'all just looking at the championships.
I'm looking at the play.
Yeah. Because you guys don't realize Tony Parker was the key to San Antonio.
All right, George, you could go home, bro.
Okay, you the one.
Go wash your clothes.
You guys think it was Tim. You guys think it was Tim Duncan, but actually it was Tony Parker.
I'll be honest.
P5, you get in here, P5. You trying to get in on these debates, P5?
Oh yes, absolutely.
I told you, man. Yo, UK, run them topics down. What else we got?
Okay.
I'm 1-0. I'm trying to get to 2-0.
Who's the better player, T-Mac or Paul George?
T-Mac.
We already did that. Keep going.
Okay. We already mentioned the KG and Dirk one. Then who's the better player, Dame or Kyrie? Who's the better player, Ray?
Dame.
Dame.
Kyrie.
Okay.
Hold on.
Dame.
This is for True to so it'll be
I'll take
P5.
Kyrie.
It'll be you versus True to King because we already got Mac Def with H from the UK, so it'll be P5 and True to King that match up.
Ooh, okay.
Don't he already got it? Hold on. Don't he got 2 battles already?
I got 2, man. I can slap you up and make it a hat trick. It's all right.
Not P5. Not P5.
Damn.
Not P5.
Yo.
No, I'll take Kyrie. I'll take Kyrie over Dame over anybody.
MacDef, you can't get 2 debates in one day.
MacDef, you crazy, bro.
That's just incorrect. I mean,
First of all, I had 2 debates in one night. What are we talking about?
I know that's like a little bit too much information for you, man. All right, hold on. Who wants to debate? Who wants to debate P5?
He already said he won and all.
I'll take him.
Who is that? Who is that?
It can't be on Saturday.
Top 8.
Nah, you already got a debate with Sturdy. I want to get somebody that's not debating.
I do it, but it can't be. I can't do it on Saturday.
So true, you can't debate Saturday.
I'll be ready. I'll be fully ready.
Yo, Lamont, Max Pinchian is asking for the link or Pinchina.
Yeah, man.
if it helps any of y'all's decisions to want to debate me, I'm only 17 years old.
Oh man, you need to come off this chat then.
Who's a better scorer, James Harden or Allen Iverson?
I don't know if that's a good one. I wouldn't want to do that.
Me personally, I think it's James Harden, but
Said he wanted to debate him.
Yeah, Mr. Facts Over Philly said he wants to debate the PS2.
The PS what?
Hold on.
Called you a low brand.
MacDef, you better show some respect, nigga.
The crazy thing is, my name is based off the fact that I got a PlayStation 5 almost when it first came out. But
that nigga said he's
that's why my name's P5.
Oh, my man clocked your game, my man.
Yeah, I was stupid enough to buy it day one too. It was a dumb decision.
It was very stupid.
Okay.
But I named myself after it, so it's just a part of me now.
P5.
Better what if Penny Hardaway or Grant Hill?
A better
H from the UK. Go with your ideas. Come on, man. Macduff, man. You got these trash.
P5. Better what if?
better rebound, Roy Hollins or Andre Drummond?
H from the UK. What are the rest of the time?
H, what's your
Hold on. We first got to find somebody to debate P5.
Who's the better player, P5? Iverson or Steve Nash?
I think it's Steve Nash.
Okay,
Y'all
Stern is
niggas
going to go with
is
Iverson. Not Stern.
Wait, you said who over Iverson?
True the Queen's going to go with Iverson, so it's all right, man.
No, True can't debate Saturday. True can't
Okay.
debate Saturday, so True's out.
Okay, say less.
I know there's a lot of people that think Iverson's better than Nash. Can
Iverson's
someone
way-
please take me on that?
Iverson's head and shoulders better than Steve Nash.
Hold on. Mr. Facts Over Feelings
I'll
said.
be back debate.
And Mr. Facts Over Feelings, you got to come on the panel if you want to take this debate with P5. You got to hit the link and pull up right now.
Stop it, man.
He said set it up. You ain't never been on the panel, man. You got to pull up.
Same man just popped it up. Yo, Lamont, man, you gotta have me as a co-host or something, man.
Little
Make
man
the debate.
from the UK. I'll
Better
be
small
back
forward all
debating
time,
December,
Paul Pierce
bro.
or Carmelo Anthony?
Yo, who's
Better
talking,
small
man?
forward?
Was that True the Queen?
I would say. I mean, it's like a lot. To me, it's like kind of close, but I'd go Paul Pierce. Like,
Yeah, Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
Like-
I lost, but I got
Whoa!
robbed. Don't you remember?
Somebody should take that.
it's like I don't think too highly of either one of them, but or at least when it comes to like top 30 or whatever. But
Oh, yeah, you a Carmelo Anthony hater. That's you.
I mean, I would like my player to do more than just score. Me personally,
I forgot P5.
and also play, and
Yo,
also
Lamont,
be able to
Lamont,
pass, play,
quick
make,
question. It's not
defense.
a topic, Lamont, but quick question, Lamont, because we had discussion on SB channel. Who is better, prime Ray Allen or prime Paul Pierce?
Prime. Yeesh, bro. I got to still go with Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
I mean, it's close. It's tough. But I mean, Prime Ray Allen was good, but Paul Pierce was different.
Ray Allen was disgusting, man. Niggas
You had Ray Allen over Pierce though, Sturdy.
Bro, MacDef, you niggas forgot, bro.
Nah,
Hey, MacDev, he thinks that if that 08 Celtics team was all in their prime, Pierce is the third best player on that team. That's what.
I genuinely believe that.
I can't listen to you for like.
You talking about the Milwaukee Bucks Ray Allen or Seattle Supersonics Ray Allen?
Both. That was his whole. That nigga was disgusting,
That's
bro.
Hey, listen. Paul Pierce. I mean, besides the shooting, Paul Pierce better shot creator.
Hey, Mon, right? I
Basically
don't care
played
what
very well.
Mookie likes or dislikes. He doesn't own me. I don't know why you said he's not gonna like it. I don't care.
All these
Like what?
2000 fans. What's in the
Yeah, why you say? Yeah, why you said that like that though? Why you said that like
You said what, True?
Why
Bro,
you
it's
say it
just
like
dude in the
that?
chat.
Like,
Dude in the
Mookie's not gonna
chat
like this
said.
for a while, like,
Dude in the chat said Mookie's not gonna like this, and I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, bro,
You're
look,
Mookie merchant. You gotta ask
Bro-
for permission to be up over here, P5.
No, bro. Like Mookie's cool. I fuck with Mookie. Or I mess with Mookie, but he doesn't own me just because I show up on his panel from time to
that was
time.
weird.
That's
Yeah,
not what that means.
that was weird.
crazy.
That's weird. That's
Yeah, that
weird.
was
Nah,
weird. Yeah.
Bronx fan people.
Better dynasty all time, the Spurs or the Warriors?
The Cavs or the Warriors?
I said better dynasty all time,
Warriors,
the Spurs or the
Warriors.
Warriors?
Oh, you said Spurs or the Warriors? I'd probably say that.
I'll take anybody on that one. I'll take anybody on that one. Warriors.
The Spurs. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. The Warriors got it.
Sign us up. Sign us up.
Spurs now went back to back.
What was that sound? What?
That's how niggas sound when they read this. That's how people sound when they say the same old shit.
What was that little? Like what was that?
I literally just explained it to you. So go ahead.
Oh no, I know. I just had to repeat myself. You know what I'm saying?
Warriors.
First of all, me not being a Hall of Famer, we got
I'm waiting on Mr. Facts Over Feelings to take me on this Iverson Nash debate. I mean,
Oh yeah, I'm here.
oh, you're here.
Yeah.
All right,
Everybody pulled up.
And that ain't the only
What's
thing.
up?
You be saying a lot of stuff that I could cook you on, to be honest.
What's another?
What else have you said?
We got P5 in this corner.
You came up here with me talking about my
Facts
past
over
takes and
feelings.
I ain't got no weed. I just said that you can set up the Iverson and Steve
All right,
Nash.
well, come on.
thing.
We'll get to Iverson Nash.
Oh, is that Jason the Kid? Hold on, that's Jason the Kid.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Mr. Facts Over Feelings.
Yep. He got Jason Kidd got AI. P5 got Nash.
All right, I think that's a good enough debate for Saturday. We can make that work. We can make that work. I like that.
But hey, little man from UK, I'll be back debating in December. So be ready.
Oh yeah, he up there disrespecting all y'all.
Hey,
What y'all
hey,
doing
Lamont,
with this
what are all
new
the
school, old
debates?
school thing?
What are they all?
Oh man, too
That nigga gonna be after Saturday. He gonna be related to Todd Smith because he taking 2 L's.
Yeah,
Hey, Lamont, what are all the debates?
I couldn't hear y'all. Hold on, Kawhi Leonard, most overrated of all time.
Damn. I was waiting for you.
It
Herb.
depends on where you have. It depends on where you have.
I'm still cooking.
I don't think I'm overrating Kawhi when I
drop a
say he's
leap
one of
for
the
Herb,
best.
Lamont.
I don't think I'm overrating Kawhi when I say he's one of the best playoff performers of all time. I don't think I'm overrating him when I say that. But
Yeah, you are. That's what I'm
when I
saying.
say he's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of the best playoff performers of all time,
Wow, he has one. He had half of a playoff run that was great,
I
and
don't
then he
even
got
put
injured.
him
2019,
What are we talking about?
2017,
2019
as a
wasn't that
playoff
impressive.
performer. No, he's not even top 10.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
has one of the
fuck
best playoff
You
runs.
stay saying some
Oh
stupid
wow!
shit.
Oh wow!
Yeah, you gonna be easy work.
Oh wow! Oh wow! I mean, I thought. I mean, I
Don't
thought.
even, he don't even
what
qualify.
Kawhi's been able to do just as a scorer and defensively
Doesn't
was
even
good enough.
qualify.
I thought that alone was gonna. I thought that alone would boost him into
like
upper
Beanie
tier.
Siegel.
But if you want to hold him on his threes and his
I don't
3-1
know.
deficit, go ahead. But I think when Kawhi's been healthy or when he's been playing, he's been one of the best player
Shit,
performers.
the nigga barely be healthy.
He
and
talking
you
about
try
like
to give
one
it.
or two runs.
I'm talking about like
saying.
3. I'd say
And one
3.
of them, it was like half of a run because then he got hurt.
I mean, even
Middle of the
then.
run.
Well, I mean, still it was the playoff run. I mean,
With the
it is what it is.
Spurs, with the
Like one
Spurs, he was
series, man.
with the
Hey, no, but
Spurs, he was
I
a
see what
fourth
you're
option.
saying, though. I see what you're saying. I see what
Who
you're saying.
who game plans for a fourth option though? So I mean, he was wide open. He did what he was
Wait, was
supposed to do.
Kawhi a
Knocked down
fourth
an open
option?
shot.
But Herm, they said you ain't taking no debate, so
Wait, when was what's his face a fourth
Who
option?
who ain't taking on debates?
they said you've been running. That's what they said, bro. I'm just
Kawhi
Who
was not
been
a
running?
fourth option.
Who said Herm been running? Make them.
He just made
They
that.
said you've been running from the
Just
smoke.
gassing
You
you,
don't want
man.
no debates.
Gassing you.
Really just
He
making-
said
she
you
really
just be in the chat chatting.
Nigga, I barely say anything and shit, nigga. So who's saying it though, man? I put names on my shit, so who's saying it? I want to know who's saying
I'm just
it.
making that. I'm just making that shit up.
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Oh, where's George? Where's George?
He's just cheesing.
George,
Hey, Herm, but I bet you
where's
won't
George
debate
at?
this Saturday though.
No, we
Nigga,
got too
you
many
got,
debates.
nigga, I've
Man, my
been
man,
done
Herb
this
should have
shit.
cooked you on that damn. What was that? Mello and whoever debate.
Mello
The
versus
Melo
Paul
and who?
Pierce.
Yeah, I
Oh,
forgot who they had. Yeah,
Nah,
something that they debated.
I'm gonna tell
He
you,
was
I'm gonna
supposed to
tell you the
cook
type
him
of
on that.
debate I
it was
want.
Melo and
I'm,
Kawhi, and I cooked him on it. But
hold on,
but
yeah,
he
He should have cooked
didn't
you
have
though.
time to do his
nah,
research. He didn't have
nah,
time
but
to do
this
his
is
Let
research.
her
That's what I'm
cook.
saying.
Let
You
her cook.
easy work, man. Watch.
I mean, sure, we'll
now.
see.
This is the debate I want. I'm gonna say I
You
take
got
Andre.
my bad,
I
Herb.
take
Yo, you
Andre
got.
Iguodala. I take Andre Iguodala better than Kawhi all time. I take that.
Crazy.
We not
Come
letting you do that,
on.
bro. We not letting you do that.
I'm being mad. Mad at Kawhi
I
right
got
now.
Iguodala.
We not
Okay,
letting you do that,
Simpson.
Herb.
Hey,
We
hey, Herm.
we
Hey, Herm.
appreciate the
Simpson.
joke. We appreciate the comedy. We're not
I mean,
letting
that's a
you do
free.
that.
I mean, that's basically like a free win.
Oh,
That's
shit.
like
Damn.
that's a free win.
No, the hell it ain't. No, the
It,
hell it ain't.
that's
No,
a
the
free
hell it ain't. You think it is. You
that
think
that
it
is
is.
okay. Since no one's since you're not going to be debating, I don't think. I'm just saying I think. Why? What would your argument even be? Because I'm lost. I don't know. There's
I
not
mean,
a
MVP
argument.
finals, guys. MVP finals. That's his argument right there.
Kawhi
other
also
than
has
that,
Finals MVP. I
no,
mean, like,
but you look at
yeah,
the whole landscape, of their career. When Andre Iguodala got drafted by the 76ers, they expected Andre Iguodala to be a star in the league. He wasn't a role player. Kawhi Leonard got drafted to the Spurs organization. He was a damn role player. He was just a guy that just played defense. Andre Iguodala was drafted higher than Kawhi. He had higher expectations, but you look at the whole landscape of their career. Andre Iguodala, man, got better overall numbers than that nigga. He got more steals than that nigga. Got more blocks than that nigga. He got more rings than that nigga. Only thing Kawhi got is 2 defensive players of the years, and he
All
only got
star
1 more Finals MVP, and he got a couple of more. Shit,
and
Kawhi ain't been in the All Star
all
game
NBA,
that much.
all
He ain't been.
NBAs, all
I ain't
defensive
gonna hold
team.
you. I think Iggy
And
was a better
Iguodala has
defender.
never been the level of player that Kawhi's been. He's
What?
never
Yes, he
touched it.
has. Yes, he
Hey, the
has. Yes,
basketball
No,
he
he has
community
has.
is
not.
Herb,
wild
chill
right
out,
now.
Herb, you gotta chill out, Herb.
No, he has not. What?
Herb, you gotta chill.
Basketball
You
community
still on
is
Rashard McCants take.
wild right
I can. This is nasty word. This man still on Rashard McCants take on.
Oh
Damn, Herm, is
damn.
that true?
This damn.
I mean, he's
That's
laughing
nasty
because
word.
that's true.
Nasty
Shit.
word.
Like,
That's nasty
hey,
word,
yeah,
man.
Lamar. I really just want to troll the Kawhi fans, man. Cause really, all them niggas do is make excuses and hide from the fact that that nigga ain't did shit since he became a Clipper. And they sit up there and want to
Well,
blame
I have.
Tyronn Lue. That's all they do is blame Tyronn Lue, and that shit getting ridiculous, man. What Ty Lue could do when he got about 7 goddamn guards on the roster, man? Hey, get the fuck out of here, man. Stop blaming Ty Lue for niggas. If this was LeBron James, niggas would be all over it. Since it's Kawhi Leonard, I guess niggas want to give him a pass. I'm gonna tell you the main reason niggas like Kawhi Leonard on the month. I'm gonna tell you the main reason they like Kawhi Leonard. The only reason they fell in love with Kawhi Leonard because they thought he was a kryptonite for LeBron James. Niggas hated LeBron so much. I'm on my watch.
X.
Yeah.
And he did. He was a kryptonite.
He wasn't no kryptonite. Stop
Nah,
it,
he
buddy.
wasn't no kryptonite. He wasn't no
He
kryptonite for
destroyed
LeBron.
Man, LeBron
Dynasty,
cooked
bro.
that dude. Easy work.
I bet you saying that right.
Are you kidding me?
Easy work. He's still
Hey,
cooking
but
them now at 40.
hey, look, yeah, we got
Wow.
debate scheduled. Hey, yeah, we got debate scheduled for Saturday. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down for the day, man. We didn't cook for about 5 hours. Salute to y'all in the chat, man. Appreciate Herm. Hopefully, I was hoping Herm could get a debate in, but I don't know if he gonna take it serious enough.
Lamar, we still got time. You ain't got nothing to do.
No,
You ain't got no plans,
but Lamar, who I'm debating with, and what's the topic though? I take it serious if we gonna do something for real.
You want the smoke?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know
I
if there's anybody else.
really want to smoke. I really want to smoke Lamar. I really want to smoke Lamar.
Could somebody pull a double?
That's who I want smoke with.
Could somebody pull a double header? Or is
Oh, he said the locker room. Lamar,
Only,
he said the locker room. Huh?
only if you're in the
Yeah,
rankings.
everybody want the locker room, boy.
Herm in the rankings, right?
Herm
He
can't
had a
do
couple
Herm.
debates.
Herm. Yeah, but somebody has to debate Herm.
Yeah, but what the fuck is
Niggas is on the forklift.
My name, man, but it's not. But his mic broke up, man. Yo, that's your mic telling you don't debate me, man.
Jesus.
Who he said?
Look, yeah, we'll figure out any additional debates tomorrow. I'm gonna shut this one down for the day. This is a locker room don't know how to debate. Yeah, you do.
Steve Nash, Allen Iverson.
Nah, he's scared.
Anyway,
y'all cousins.
Yo,
man.
P2, you got Harden over Iverson all the time?
All time, yeah, all time.
Oh yeah, you easy work.
I guess. Okay.
Hey, the
Look,
joke from England. The joke from England.
I like the
You're
debate
going
space.
home. You're going home.
Who's
You know what that is.
It sounds like I'm talking to an.
You're going home.
Allen Iverson.
UK. It's the
Sounds like
legacy
that's
or
wrong
player.
debate.
Which one is it?
Nah, you still know basketball.
No, I'm speaking to an AI glazer. That's all.
Just who was the better player? Who had the better career? Everything all in one. Who's better all time?
All right.
Baron Davis.
What's y'all battle sturdy? Who you got?
I got Stephon Marbury. He has Baron Davis. Who legacy a better player? Which one is it?
All
Don't
time.
have me. I'm
Wait,
Wait, hold on, Lamar.
I really just want to take SB though, to be honest.
Hey, Lamont, can you read down
we
the
can set that
debates
up
if
easy.
you can, or if you don't mind?
Yeah, we got H from the UK versus Sturdy in the first one. B Davis and Mark versus Marbury. We got Alex M versus Sturdy. He got Jamal Murray versus Gilbert Arenas.
Jesus Christ.
We got Alex M versus Mac Def.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Alex M? Who's doing the 2000s
I thought
versus
it was
the
H
90s?
from. Did I beat you in a battle already? In a debate already?
Hold on, Mac Def.
Yeah, Mac Def, you did, Mac Def.
Hold on. H from the UK. Who's doing the 90s versus 2000s?
That's me and Matt Defman. Or Def.
Okay, I had the wrong name down.
I'm giving rematches out
And
here.
then we got Jason the Kid versus P5 AI versus Nash.
Okay. I'm assuming that A30, you do not have Jamal Murray in that Gilbert Arenas debate. I'm just assuming.
No, absolutely not.
That's a debate?
Okay. I was just making sure because that would be out of character.
All right.
Cook you on?
Those are the debates we got. I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all down, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Everybody that came.
Holla at locker room, man. I want to smoke with that clown, man. Give me locker room, man.
I'll try. I don't think he's gonna do it. Herm.
Yeah, locker room scared, man.
Tell that bum I want the smoke, man. Tell that bum I want the smoke.
All right, man. We'll see. Saturday, the debates at 7 Eastern Standard Time, y'all. So we'll probably try to get one or two more.
Yeah, locker room. I said your name, you bum. Yeah, I said your name, bum.
Come on, Lamont. You gotta set that up.
Okay, hold on. Let me drop the link for locker room. Let's see if he pulls up. Man. Hold on. Let's see if locker. That'll be an exclusive debate right there. That might have to be the headline.
It's overtime right there.
Get your popcorn.
Come on, man.
I'll drop the link for him. If he gets the link, I'll let him pull up. I'll drop the link real quick. Let's see if he come up and address Herm. Herm talking reckless locker room.
Yeah, I want to cook that bum. And end of the day, you can't say I dropped the show when I want to, nigga, and I had more views than you bum. Your last video, I had more views than you bum. I could do what I want to do when I want to, bum.
Cook Herb.
And Jason the Kid, no, I ain't lying. Jason the Kid know what's up with me, man. Hey, locker room, man. Come on, for the smoke,
boy.
Herm, you talking views? Let's talk revenue.
Nigga, I don't need that chump change for you too. You may need it to live off of.
It's more than what you're making. It's more than what you're making at Amazon. Herm, it's more than what you're making at Amazon. Don't do that.
Hey.
Don't do that.
Hey, locker, I still living out money for 2003, my nigga. For what I used to do. I ain't in that line of work no more, my nigga. I ain't in that line of work no more. Yeah, so don't talk this shit to me, homeboy. I still got money from 03, my nigga. So stop being a whole ass nigga.
Listen. Everybody rich on YouTube.
Wait, I can show you more. I can tell you. You can
Okay.
Google me.
Well, shit. You need
Google
my
me, nigga.
Instagram? Show me. You got to show me, Herm.
Google me, my nigga. Now Google me, my nigga. It tell you the
This nigga
round of
said
work I used
Google
to
him.
be at too.
Lamont. Listen, I was on the phone, Lamont. This is why I said I gotta call you out, Lamont. I'm on the phone. I'm like, oh, I see FYF. I'm like, oh shit, Lamont's still alive. I tapped the link, and what's nigga saying, Lamont?
I don't know. He wants to debate you, man. He wants to.
Man, listen, Herm.
I'm trying to end your YouTube career, man. I'm finna end your YouTube career, man. Come on.
You need to go start your
I'm finna
career.
end your YouTube. Nigga, I ain't studying shit, man. I don't do that shit for no money. I do that shit for fun. Nigga, I do that shit just to talk shit and have fun. You do that shit to make a living. That's the difference between me and you.
Hold on.
I ain't gotta do it. Put your money up in the debate. We can debate. You want to put money on the line? We can put money on the line. Whatever you want to do, we can do it, my nigga. Stop running for the smoke. Stop trying to act like you a big dog and you ain't a big dog. You ain't a big dog, my nigga.
Lamont,
You ain't a big dog, nigga.
I see
Put your
he's
money
still
up.
offended that I said that his show got canceled by
I'm
Chicken
not.
TV.
I'm not
It was just a
offended.
joke, man.
I'm not
It was
offended.
just a
I'm just saying
joke.
put your money on the line. I'm just saying put your money on the line. If you think you would be, man, whatever you wanted to be, I don't care what it is. I'm a cook his dumb ass. I'm a cook.
Lamont, you think you're slick, bro. You're not finna bait me into debating another casual, man.
Yeah,
I've already done my
yeah.
parody, Lamont. I'm not doing this again. You gotta
This ain't fair. Jason Kidd. Jason the Kid.
Hold on.
Jason the Kid. Who have more views, Jason the Kid? Who have more views, Jason the Kid?
Then Breezy smoke him.
Herm, what views? Hold on. What views does
Then
he
my
have?
fellow Brooklyn boy smoke this dude? Breezy? Didn't he smoke this dude?
Hold on. Lamont, am I missing something? What views has Herm got? What is he talking about?
I don't know. I guess this new show that he got back.
Nigga, where? Please, what's the name of it, Lamont? I gotta Google this.
You gotta
What's
ask
the name?
her. You gotta ask her.
Where'd he go?
Herm's right here.
You gotta
No,
make this shit happen,
Herm's.
man.
Oh, here's Herm right here.
Herm, what's the name of your show, Herm? Herm, I got my computer open right now. What's the name of your show, bro? Herm.
What you gonna do, bro? That's all I'm waiting on. What you gonna do?
Herm, what's the name of your show?
Fuck your talk. Fuck your talk. Fuck your bullshit. Fuck what y'all. Let's debate, my nigga. You either gonna debate or not. Don't try to get your dick all hard and try to talk, try to degrade me and try to lowball me. Nigga, are you gonna debate or not, my nigga? Let's get this shit on and stop all the talk, my nigga. Are we gonna debate? If you ain't gonna debate, just shut your punk ass off and get off the panel. That's all you gotta do. Are you gonna debate or not, nigga? Fuck my show and fuck your show. Are you gonna debate, my nigga?
Okay,
fuck all the talk, nigga. Fuck all that talk, nigga. Are you going to debate?
Herman Body Show. Hold on.
Are you going to debate?
Yo, this nigga.
I'm not. I don't see nothing, Herm.
See, you acting like DreamersPro punk ass. You acting like him.
No.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Debate or
I'm
not?
trying to see. I'm trying to tap in with you.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Uncle? Fuck all the talk, my nigga. I don't do all that. What you gonna do?
Nah, I came on the show and you said
What you
your
gonna do,
last show
Uncle?
did more views than my show. So I'm trying to figure out
It
where your
did.
show is at.
It's on. Look at Ticket TV live streams. Look at the last three Clipper streams, my nigga.
Hold on,
more views than you.
Herm, will you debate Bang?
Hey, yeah, but Bang ain't gonna do that because Bang gonna be, man, remember all the old shit. Nigga, it was on your panel, so of course you gonna win and debate on your panel. Nigga, it was only 60-40. Nigga, ain't like you blew me out. So shit, but he ain't gonna do, man.
Lamont, this nigga clickbaiting, bro. I don't see nothing about Herm and no title of none of these videos, man. This clickbait, Herm.
Yo, Herm, they're on the topic, Herm.
Herm, what's the name of the?
Hey, Snowden, he don't want no smoke, man. I ain't
Herm, you got clickbait niggas.
Give a topic, man.
What you want to debate? I'm gonna give you the luxury to pick the debate since you a big dog, since you that guy. Since a nigga,
telling you right now,
since
bro,
a nigga that
I'm
guy.
not debating you, bro. Lamont,
Okay, then.
Lamont, if you want another debate with the locker room,
You
gotta
just
be a
saw
qualified
CC
opponent,
Lamont.
man. And none of these
CC Lamont trying to help your bum ass out. Because Lamont trying to help your bum ass out to try to elevate you a little bit. Man, I feel bad for Lamont, man, because he fucking up your reputation, Lamont. Because the nigga scared of the smoke. You don't want to debate on your show, but he on your show to get more subscribers. But he don't want to participate on your show. So Lamont, you gotta stop fucking with the nigga, man. You gotta stop fucking with that nigga, man.
Get more
Stop fucking with that clown, man.
Really, Herm? You gonna go there?
Herm exposing.
You gonna try to put a rift between me and my guy Lamont? Man, that's crazy, Herm.
Nah, I ain't trying to put no roof, nigga. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling the truth.
Don't do that, Herm.
Lamont trying to help you out, man. But you not helping Lamont out. You ain't helping Lamont out, man.
Herm, bro.
I pull up here all the time, Herb, man. Stop it.
No, but Herm, bro. It's like Herm, bro.
Need him in the nuts,
bro. It's like Herm, bro. You gotta take for who they are. Like a dude like AD, dude like Kawhi. You just gotta take them for who they are, not who they people say they are, who they try to be. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get swept in your first debate, Herm, that's traumatizing. A lot of people don't want to experience that again. And then if I'm locking him, right? Crazy. How would be crazy? It'd be crazy, like, yo, Herm smoke me in debate. Like that'll be out there now. Lockham can't live with that. That's too oh man.
That's a thing, Sturdy. That's a thing, Sturdy. That's a thing, man.
You gotta understand perspective.
Hold on. So look, if we can't get locker room, we could try to get Bang.
If Bang willing to do it, I'm cool with it, man. You know, I ain't got shit against Bang. I'ma talk shit to him. I ain't scared of him. I ain't gonna dunk no smoke. I'ma cook his bum ass because he ain't gonna be able to have his channel to back him up now. So you know what I mean? I want to smoke into.
Lamont, I don't think that's fair to Bang, man, because this dude Herm, he ain't got nothing to lose, man. You got to stay away from niggas that ain't got nothing to lose.
So you a shake ass nigga, boy. You a shake ass nigga,
boy. Lamont, Herm he's nothing to lose, man. Like, what is he gonna put up? You got nothing, bro. What do you got?
I told you, bet your money. What you want to bet? What you want to bet? What you want to bet? Hey, I be on ticket.
No. That's not your channel, Herm. You can't come over here. Lamont, he talking about I'm over here for subscribers, but you over here promoting another nigga channel?
Nigga, end of the day, Reggie, bro, I do this shit for fun. I don't do this shit to try to make it look off for it.
Exactly. I'm glad you acknowledge that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you make it a living.
You do it for fun. I do it for money. It's two different things.
That's what I'm saying, Herm. He wants you to put money up. He asked for the price.
I bet you 500, locker room. I bet you 500 in the bay right now.
Come on, locker. This nigga, bro.
Put that money up and shut up.
Hey, like I said, bro.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. Hey, Lamont, man. Hey, Lamont, man. I don't have no respect for this clown. I finna get back to work, man. I ain't wasting my time with this bomb no more. He don't want no smoke, man. He don't want no smoke. That bomb don't want no smoke.
Hey, Herm.
Damn. What is wrong with y'all?
Damn, man.
Money talk. Money talk.
Somebody in chat came up like, Lamont, I challenge you to debate $500. What you doing, man?
Money talk.
What are you doing, Lamont? I'm asking you.
As the moderator of the show, I don't debate.
Hey, so Ace 30, like I said, you're I put Lamont. I put your homie Ace 30 in the same category with Herm, bro. He's got nothing to lose.
Oh
man.
Shit!
He's got nothing to lose.
Look like Urkel bagging up. Urkel bagging up.
Oh man.
Where's Laura? Was Urkel bagging up?
But my thing, Sturdy, is like, okay. I don't know, like where you got all this energy from? Because wasn't you the same nigga that just called me like a month ago? Like you I don't even know where you got all this energy from.
What? Call you on what?
So you didn't call into the show?
Yes, nigga. What are you talking about? Call you, nigga? That's different from what the fuck you talking about?
Right. So why you got all this energy, but you be tuned in? Like what you got going on, man?
Nigga, I came on the show one time and disagreed with you and cooked you on your own show. That's what happened. You gonna tell
so where all this energy came from? You mad because I pressed the button on you or something? Like, what's up?
Oh, now you jumping on 30. Now you jumping on 30.
Because one, you didn't kick me off. Number one. Number two,
The only thing is, locker room, like you talk, you a Draymond Green type. You talk to certain people, but you don't back it up. That's the only thing is, bro. Like that's the only thing.
But see, my thing is, Sturdy, whatever your name is, bro. I put the link in the chat every show, man. So like I said, you can come over on FYF and talk crazy, but you can always just pull up on the show, man. It's a smoke show.
But I did, and I cooked you. But what are you talking about? I thought
you cooked me. No, you boiled. No.
You
didn't cook anything. I'm gonna tell you what you did. You boiled water. You boiled water. You didn't cook anything.
Okay.
You didn't do anything.
So I cooked you on your show, and you got cooked in the official debate. So it's like I don't know what you want me to say, brother. Like,
okay, so Sturdy. Let's just say for a second.
So basically, you lost a nigga that had nothing to lose on your own show. And then you got mad at nigga that nothing to lose, saying that remind you that you got cooked on this show.
Right.
Okay.
So let's just take your argument, right? Let's just say you cooked me, right? Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this: what did you gain from that? Did you make any money? Like, do you feel better about yourself? What is it? You feel happy now or what? You cooked me, right? So like, what'd you get out of that?
Yeah, that's what I like doing. I like supporting shows, like when you're entertained. So I wouldn't want. I want to give a like or give me a show if I didn't like your show.
Oh,
wait a minute,
so you do like the show. So you do like the show.
No,
you sounded like Dreamer's Bang.
What's talking about?
What do you mean?
All right, I'm confused, Lamont. Lamont,
you sounded like Dreamer's Bang, Lamont.
Hold on, Lamont. This is why I gotta call Lamont out. Why every time I get on this show, Lamont, you got all these niggas coming at me, man?
You sounded like Dreamer's Bang, Lamont. You sounded like Dreamer's Bang.
We're trying to make you better, nigga. We're trying to help you out, nigga. Like, Locker, you don't get it. Like, you don't get it, bro. Like, if you
no, I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it.
You have a basketball show. I don't know.
Hey, Sturdy. Hold on, bro. Sturdy.
Correct? You have a basketball show, correct?
Sturdy. What's your channel name, bro?
Basketball. So,
hold on. Locker room.
I'm not a content creator.
Hey, locker room. Would you do this, locker room? Because obviously, I know what I kind of get what you're saying. You say you don't want to debate Herm. He has nothing to lose. But the Pull Up Podcast, he does have a podcast too. He's been asking me to get into the debates. Would you debate him?
Lamont. I actually did see him put that in the chat, in the backstage chat. My thing is he hurried up and got himself up out of there when I was cooking. Like he was on the show. Like what does he want to debate about? His sorry ass Clippers? Like,
I think it'd probably be about Kawhi Leonard.
Man,
hold on. Y'all can debate. Locker room. Y'all can debate. Is Kawhi Leonard on LeBron James level? Are they in the same tier?
Come on, Lamont. I'm not finna. I already broke that down today.
Yeah, but he believes it. He believes it. No, he truly believes that he is.
Man, and listen, and I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna give y'all every reason under the sun why LeBron James is better, and then we're gonna have niggas like A Sturdy talking about some Pull Up Podcast, cook them. Nah, man, y'all ain't finna get me again.
Nigga,
y'all ain't finna get me again.
Breezy, nigga. I'm not biased like that, bro.
That's
you got a good debate. You got a good debate. It's that simple. I'm not biased, nigga.
Y'all know good.
Doesn't even comprehend what a debate is because he still thinks is, like what.
Okay, who the fuck is this nigga? Who is this nigga, man?
A nigga who's smarter than you. A nigga who's
let
smarter
anybody
than
up on the show. Like,
you think a debate is what
going on?
What a nigga thinks?
What's this nigga?
Of how you debate and proving a point.
Yo, nigga, what is your name?
You don't even know what a debate are. You don't even know what a debate is.
What's your name?
You're retarded. Don't worry about it. You ain't debating nobody, so it doesn't matter.
What is your name?
It's Jason.
I want to smoke with you too. Jason. But you ain't ready. Obviously, you on scared mode.
What's your name?
Jason the Kid.
Fuck out of here, nigga. So like I said, Lamont.
My fellow Brooklyn dude already smoked you. He gave you. He swept you. Actually.
Oh shit, bro. No, but locker room, like real talk, like this platform, what it does, it shows the basketball acumen of different content creators. So, yeah, nigga,
hey,
Sturdy, to get the debate. It's to only help you, dummy.
Sturdy. I'm gonna tell you what shows the acumen, right? The returning viewers. So, like I said, you can come on Lamont's show. Listen, Sturdy, you can come on Lamont's show.
You sound a little bit hypocritical.
You can come on Lamont's show and say what you want, Sturdy. But like I said, it's falling on deaf ears.
Every platform will say the fuck I want. I want your platform.
It's falling on deaf ears, Sturdy.
I went on Bang. I went on SB. Went on every platform to say what the fuck I want. What are you talking about, sir?
It's falling on deaf ears, 30. But like I said, what's your channel, though, bro? You got a channel or what?
I'm not a content creator, bro. I like
so
supporting
stay in your lane then. Stay in your lane.
Damn. Oh, I am.
He talking like he got like 100,000 or so.
Hey, I don't need 100,000. I got more than you.
You a small fry, sir.
I got more than you. I don't need 100K.
I want to. You need that shit to live
That's
life.
right,
I'm
bro.
living life great without that.
Exactly. But you on YouTube though. But you're
You
on
probably got
YouTube.
some bots.
Right.
Damn, listen.
Exactly.
All right,
What you talking about? I'm not trying to support my life doing it.
unless you have a platform. I don't know if you just. So I'm trying to get the Pull Up podcast to come back up. Maybe he'd debate him, but I don't
He'll
know.
definitely debate that topic. I'm just saying it's an unfair topic, Lamar. You know that.
I mean, that's not on me to choose, man. Pull Up podcast.
Lamont, can you find me somebody that's like bigger than me so that way they got something to lose and I don't?
Whoever has
like,
a channel is
I'm
bigger.
tired of debating niggas that's like, ain't got nothing to lose, man. I mean, Lamont, you really blew me, Lamont, when I got up on here and y'all talking about.
Oh wow, damn, he did.
Hold on.
He did.
Lamont, y'all know good and goddamn well that wasn't no 5-0 sweep, Lamont. Y'all was trolling. Y'all trolled me on that one, Lamont. You're not finna get me again.
Not what another person thinks.
No, look. The debate. I mean, I didn't vote, so I can't get in on it, man.
Nah, Lamont, you're not slick, man. You set me up with that one. But listen, Lamont, it's all good, man. Just find me somebody that's got more than 14,000 subs, man, and I will debate that person, man. But niggas like Sturdy, I mean, it's like, come on, man. What are we doing?
So you lost to a nigga. So you lost to Big Fan Breezy who has less than that. And all right, bro. Go do
I lost to Big Fan Breezy according to y'all.
You got swept. Like
okay, that's
is
cool.
what it is.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hey, everybody lose, brother. I lost. Nigga, Herm definitely lost. But niggas lost. Lamont lost. Nigga, to ticket. Jesus Christ. Anybody lose, bro. But it's the fact that you got the balls to get back in there. That's simple, bro. If you talk about basketball, it don't matter who you go up against. Simple.
Hey, listen, like I said, bro, everything you're saying is falling on deaf ears, man.
But you listening and taking notes. I appreciate that, Locke. I appreciate that. We're gonna get you up on it, I promise. You gonna do
this nigga weird, Lamont. Straight up, this nigga straight up weird. He got some subs. He's a goddamn god. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, who is that?
That's George.
Oh fuck, man. Listen, nah, man. I'm not even. You got it, bro. I ain't even finna sit up here and waste my energy on you, bro. You got it, bro. You right. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch ass nigga, man. You got it. Lamont, you just be letting anybody up here, man. You got come on. Lamont just let anybody on the panel, man.
No, George is an OG, man. George been up here cooking, man.
You weird, bro. You straight up weird. You let that shit go to your head, bro. You a human being, nigga. You ain't nobody.
Hey, shut up, nigga.
You weird. You a light-skinned Stevens, nigga. You weird, I bet you wear glasses, nigga.
Hey, where do you live? Where do you live? Where you from?
I might be in your house laying next to your old girl. You don't know. You strange, bro.
Seriously, where are you from?
Because you got 14 something subs. You think you God, bro? Slow down. That shit don't mean shit in the real world.
Yeah, it don't mean nothing to a nigga who. Yeah, it shouldn't mean nothing to you.
Slow down.
It shouldn't mean nothing to you.
Slow down. You lost. Like they said, come back and battle again.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah, what up?
I don't know who this
Quit
nigga is.
crying to him. He just got through telling you. Quit crying to him.
Hey, listen, Lamont's the big dog over here, man. Like I said, I don't know
you
you,
go.
man.
I know where you from now. You must be from Atlanta.
I know you, man. Lamont. So I be seeing niggas in the chat, Lamont. They like, yo, why does this nigga always saying Lamont? Because, man, the rest of y'all niggas, y'all got no credibility. I gotta talk to the one nigga that's got some level of credibility on this show. I don't know who the fuck y'all niggas are. Y'all niggas just be up here saying anything.
Oh man,
Lamont, and then earlier, Lamont. I got, like I said, I got
you from San Francisco or Atlanta, nigga? You from one of them two places.
Hold on, Lamont. Now you I ain't even gonna go there. It's all good.
It's all good. You know this is your DreamersPro moment, right? You locker room. You know that, right? This is your Dreamers Pro moment. You know that, right?
Nah, he didn't spaz out like Dreamers Pro.
All right.
Dreamers Pro spazzed out. Man. He didn't spaz out.
Lightweight.
Yeah, you're right. Dreamers Pro almost cried.
Right, look, y'all. Look. Either way, we still got a solid debate card, man, for Saturday. So,
hey, Lamont.
No, Dreamers Pro. You can't come on. You want to come on as a panel voter? Or a locker room. My bad. I said Dreamers Pro.
All right, Lamont. Stop playing with you, bro.
What?
Stop playing with me, bro. Hey, nah. I was just about to ask you that though. I was just about to say, can I be on the panel?
Yeah, no, that was my fault. No, yeah, come on the panel. Just be a voter and just give your
He can't even vote. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even understand,
bro.
How he gonna vote?
Who are you?
A person who understands.
Exactly.
That's, you know what? That's what I should do. I should bring on Dreamers Pro and the locker room as the panel voters.
It's crazy. You think a debate is what another person thinks.
Locker room to debate, man. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Lamont. If I beat two niggas back to back, knowing I'm gonna lose a vote, you got a lot. You can't lie. That's impressive. That's definitely impressive.
Yeah, that's gonna be straight hate.
Nah, they'll vote fairly, man. I know what locker room. Yeah, just pull up Saturday, man. We got you. I'm gonna have you on here.
Saturday, what time?
At 7 Eastern. 7
Eastern. Yeah, man. You got Lamont. You got to have at least one credible nigga on the panel, man. At least one. You know what I mean?
Go again.
At least one. Hey, George, Saturday, bro. Sit this one out, man.
George ain't never debated.
George, would you debate locker room, George? If he actually debates, would you debate locker room?
Man, look, I ain't gonna mess up Lamont's show what I want to say, bro. I ain't gonna say that. Dude is weird, bro. Y'all don't see that? This dude is weird. He called Lamont about 100 times, like he Fred.
And who I'm supposed to call? You?
You're supposed to call me.
Right. The fuck?
You better not call me.
Oh man, y'all was wild. All right, man. Look, y'all, I gotta shut this one down, man. We got the debates, man. Salute to the locker room for pulling up, man.
All right, Lamont. I'll be here Saturday, man. I'm gonna be objective, man. Unlike the last debate I was a part of, it wasn't no objectivity. Niggas it was straight hate. I'm gonna come Saturday. I'm gonna be objective, man.
All right.
I just wonder what locker room you gonna be in.
Oh yeah, he porta potty. He's the locker room.
Say it again, man. So everybody can laugh. Say it again.
Oh man, what is wrong?
Go ahead. Say it again, bro. So everybody can laugh. Exactly, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Oh man. Hey, salute locker room, man. We're gonna catch you up here Saturday, man.
All right,
WNBA like a nigga.
George is wild. All right, y'all. Look, I'm gonna drop y'all down for real this time, man. I'm gonna drop y'all down. I gotta end this show. I appreciate y'all pulling up. We got the debate scheduled for Saturday, and hopefully H from the UK and some of the new guys like Alex, man, y'all can show up and do y'all thing. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all down. Salute to George. Appreciate you pulling up. Dante and KSB, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. It's FYF Sports, man. Another good show, man. But look, y'all, man, we got the debate set, man. Another good show. We talked about the Clippers, man. We had a few Clipper fans pull up, and then I think we got the point across what we were trying the objective. And then ultimately we got 3 new debaters going to be debating. We got Jason the Kid, we got Alex M, and we got H from the UK. All first time debaters going to be pulling up, and we're going to see if they can pull up and kind of upset some of the guys that's been more consistent on the debate scale. So man, it's gonna be a good one right there. Oh man, he getting on the locker room. He said bring him his Amazon packages, man. That's crazy. HGM says locker room can get to work too. Hey, I mean, if you want to debate, man, y'all gotta start calling him out, man. But I think right now he's only debating people if you got a platform, man. But that's on him, y'all. But look, guys, FYF Sports, man, another good podcast video. We're going to be back with more sports news, y'all. Until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
that we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dash. Do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All that's going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty, you know I just need a little peace of mind.